Oh my goodness, the sun is bright, the birds are chirping.
Everyone is ready, everyone's coming to campus. It's the best time of the year. What time of the year is it, Jess?
It's Hall of Fame week, Shay.
That's right, we're here on our campus in sunny Winter Park, Florida, and the weather isn't actually too bad. It's really nice outside right now.
If you're out there on the backlot, give us a wave. Hi, good morning.
Good morning. I hope you're staying hydrated, getting your coffee ready, making your plans for the week because it is the biggest week of the year.
It's gonna be a good one. Hello and welcome to Hall of Fame Live. I'm Jess Ryder.
And I'm Shay Ryan.
It's 2025 and we're back again to bring the Hall of Fame experience to viewers like you, no matter where you're tuning in from.
And if you're new here, buckle up because you are in for an incredible week of professional development, networking, and of course, a ton of fun.
Of course. But before we get too into what Hall of Fame is all about, let's introduce our fellow Hoff Live host, the incomparable Tracy Wu. Where are you at, Tracy? The fortress.
Good morning, everybody. What's going on? Hi, I'm Tracy Wu. I'm hanging out here in the backlot right in front of the fortress, and I'm really excited because we're going to get out there today and see everything that is happening out here where the students can hang out and play. We've got games, we've got clubs, we've got food trucks, we've got a stage, we've got it all, people. So just keep watching. We're going to show you all the things, and yeah, let's go back to the desk. Back to you guys, girls.
Thank you, Tracy. Looks fun out there
I know.
so far. Yeah. I look forward to Hall of Fame all year long, but for those experiencing it for the first time, you're probably wondering what this is all about.
Well, you can quit wondering.
Oh.
Because I have all of the answers, Jess.
Of course
all
you do,
of them.
Shay. Go ahead, tell me.
Well, every year here at Full Sail, we take this week to celebrate our graduates' accomplishments in art, entertainment, media, and technology through an event complete with educational panels, entertainment, and so much more.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, so every year, 6 new graduates are chosen for the Hall of Fame each year, and it's an honor that serves as a tribute to the creative inspiration, technical brilliance, and determination of each inductee. But you know what? Let's have everybody's favorite buddy, my favorite buddy, Full Sail President Gary Jones explain. Take it away, Gary.
Every year, we induct 6 Full Sail graduates into our Hall of Fame.
Can I just, take a minute and soak this in?
If any of you students reach this point, it's going to kind of hit you like a brick wall, and you're like, wow, how did I get here?
Friends, families, and mentors all come together to honor these extraordinary individuals as they reach this milestone in their careers and in their lives. These are alumni who have graduated 10 or more years ago and have made noteworthy contributions to their industries.
This is the coolest club of people.
And I'm really happy for you because as kids, we always wanted this.
I love working with you. I look forward to the next picture with you. Congratulations, Mark.
You're in my Hall of Fame and my heart. Peace and love.
Dave is an absolute genius at this, and I've loved the times that we've worked together.
Couldn't happen to a nicer, more talented guy. Proud to call you a friend. It's an honor being directed by you.
Hey, Bob. It's the boys in Metallica here.
Hey, Bob.
Well deserved. He does my sound when he's not out doing Metallica sound. He is one of the greatest.
Dylan's like, he's part of my creative family. One of the best engineers I've ever worked with.
I want to congratulate you, brother, and salute on your blessings. Chef, you know how we do it already.
Hey, Nadine, it's Lainey Wilson. Wanted to tell you congratulations on being inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
Thank you for always supporting me and loving me. I love you. Mwah. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you for supporting my music through the last 15 years and for helping to represent Martina's as top music executives.
Hey there, Brian, or as we all like to call you, Sweet Pea. Congratulations on becoming a member of the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
But most importantly, Hall of Fame members are recognized for what they give back to the Full Sail community.
Again, I am honored, and I promise I will use this to give back as much as I can to Full Sail students and alumni in the future.
I just want to help, I really just want to share a little bit of passion, a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of insight maybe as to what you will experience out in the world and how maybe that might be integrated into the project that you have right in front of you.
It's not just about what we share up there, it's the fact that we're people that students can come up and talk to and ask questions of, and we actually absolutely love doing it. That's the biggest takeaway.
I never could imagine that those early days would shape what was to come in my future until I walked through these doors at Full Sail. Because of what I learned in these buildings, With these classmates and advisors and instructors, I made those possibilities my reality.
For a lot of us, this is like Christmas. We compare this week to Christmas. It's Christmas not because we get things, it's because what we come to give.
During Full Sail's annual Hall of Fame, students, alumni, faculty, and staff come together to celebrate the importance of professional growth, reflection, making connections, and honoring our accomplished grads. But beyond that, Hall of Fame is a time for students to learn, create, and focus on their career goals. We caught up with some students attending Hall of Fame 14 to understand the event through their eyes and see just what it's like to experience this week as a student.
My favorite part of Hall of Fame is just getting to see a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often. You know, we're all in different programs, we all have different schedules, but this is the one time a year where everybody's schedules kind of align. So I'm able to see like a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often, and it's a very, very nice experience.
This is my first one. I don't know about you.
Yeah, my first time as well. It's been great. I mean, the panel we just went to, I like those kind of styles where it's more relaxed.
They talked a lot about mental and physical health and how to keep that up. You know, when you're so focused on work and all that other stuff and trying to make sure you make it in the industry, you kind of neglect your own personal stuff. And so it's great to find out about those things.
So I was at Hall of Game last year, which is also a lot of fun, but Hall of Game this year was insane. The comeback from the alumni and Juice pulling it out to close out that cup was insane. Juice is famous now. He's famous. I really do like D20 Deathmatch. I think it's a lot of fun. Tech Fair's cool. I mean, it's technology. I mean, it's always new stuff, all sorts of new stuff. Food trucks too, especially pretzel truck, because gotta get the steak and cheese pretzel.
Little did I know I was going to be winning a $10,000 scholarship from Orlando Health and Full Sail Armada. I love doing what I do. You know, setting up for esports, connecting with people for all things video games, you know, and actually getting to nerd out and nobody judging you, like that's the best part. I love everything about this.
I just showed them one of the instrumentals that I made. I haven't seen a community like this really come together. It's just nice to see, you know what I mean? Nobody's really paying attention to phones and what's going on. Everybody's kind of at peace. They're on their own element, and I can appreciate that.
I think that my favorite part is the sessions. Since I'm an international student, I only have 1 year to gain as much experience as I can. So Hall of Fame is the time of year where everyone is like connecting with each other, doing the same events as you are doing. So yeah, it's really cool.
I'm looking forward to the inductees and seeing the atmosphere around that. We know about the artists, but finding out the men and women behind the artist, behind the celebrity, and understanding that we're in the same position. I want to know how to make it to the finish line. So seeing the people who actually made it to the finish line, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing most of everything else.
Oh, 15 years of Hall of Fame. It's amazing to see how far we've come since 2009.
15 Hall of Fames, which means 15 classes of inductees. I can't do math, but that's a lot of people.
Yeah, those previous 14 classes are in pretty good company with this year's inductees, so let's get to know them. Professional Martina Bozic is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy. She's the coolest.
The coolest. 2004 game development graduate Jason Citron is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users.
That's so many active
That's a lot.
Alejandro Garcia Tuñan is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as the senior director and head of co-development at PTW. With previous roles at tech companies and developers including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of the biggest gaming franchises such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite.
I mean, you got Guitar Hero's legend. 2002 film graduate Aaron B. Kuntz is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year.
Ooh, I can't wait to see
I'm
that
hyped.
one. Video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man.
A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Mina Rick currently serves as the senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. In her time with the Mouse, the grad has led the creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more live shows and spectaculars across Disney's park worldwide, including Happily Ever After, that's my favorite, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and beyond.
I am so impressed with these grads. They're all incredible and so down to earth. Make sure if you see them on campus, stop, say hi, get to know them. Throughout the day, we'll be heading into panels where alumni and special guests will share their journeys, tips, and feedback with the Full Sail community.
That's right, and we're also going to be hanging out here at the stage with special guests from Hall of Fame classes, exploring the backlot with our girl Tracy, and playing a ton of games where students will have the chance to win some incredible prizes. Thanks, sponsors.
I am a big fan of the prizes. Be sure to download the Hall of Fame app to keep up with panels and presentations, special events, and everything happening outside at the Creative Experience.
Exactly. Plus, you can check out the bios on all of this year's inductees and inductees from the past years. So it has everything you need to know, so you can have something to start off with when you introduce yourself.
And we've got a video for you all about it in case that wasn't descriptive enough.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
All right, well, now that you know a little bit more about what Hall of Fame week is all about, let's check in with Tracy outside and see how her morning is going. You doing okay out there, Tracy?
Oh my goodness, you guys, I got my coffee, which literally that's how you do Hall of Fame. Caffeine. Speaking of caffeine, what do you guys think? Do you have coffee yet? Coffee, people, the most important thing, Hall of Fame week. Back to you guys. Or not.
Oh. Good morning. Shay. Nice to meet you, Miss Stephanie. How you doing? Oh, cool. Oh, good morning, everyone. I am here with Hall of Fame 12 inductees. Stephanie Dawson, good morning. I know you just sat down. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to catch up with you today. I know it's been a while. We got some coffee.
Yes, thank you. Coffee talk.
What kind of coffee do you like? What is your go-to
I like
order?
a little coffee with my cream and sugar. So I do like a macchiato, a latte, cappuccino. Those are my drinks. Those are my
absolutely.
Yeah.
I like it where it's like so much that you're like, I can taste the coffee a little bit.
No, I don't need to taste. I don't need to taste the coffee at all.
Shall we cheers?
Absolutely. Cheers.
All right. And we also have our fancy Hall of Fame 15
mugs.
1-5,
y'all.
All right.
Nice and warm. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So when was the last time you were on campus?
I was on campus in January for a BTS.
Oh!
So I got to do a little preview, see some new changes. It's looking
there's
great.
so much happening on campus.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness. It's always just a blast every time I get to come back.
And you were class 12. Now we're class 15.
I know, right?
So what have you been up to? What are some new recent career things? What's going on?
That's amazing. So the ironic thing is when I got inducted, I literally flew from here to Egypt because I had a trip planned. And then once I got back, I had to quarantine because it was 2022. So it was, COVID times. Those times are not that long ago. And then I did a shoot in Nashville. We did a show in Nashville with the Nashville Ballet. Since then, so I work for Great Performances, which is a PBS show. It's a national show, and so for the last several years, we've had a lot of productions. We often cover the Shakespeare in the Park, which is a big. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's an outdoor theater, and so we capture the live performances there. I've also done a couple of Broadway shows since then. We captured Pearly Victorious, which closed last January, and we just captured Suffs, which closed this January. So yeah, a lot of good stuff, and we also acquire other shows. So I'm actually working on one right now that I had to. I'm going to run right between. Not quite, but yeah, it'll be coming in May, and I'll put it on my socials and stuff. So yeah, I mean, we're always trying to bring Broadway to the world. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy those projects.
I'm a Broadway kid.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm like a big theater kid. Do you have like a personal favorite one, like show that you've worked on, or one that you're just like, I could go back to it anytime?
I mean, I didn't work on it, but Hamilton is one that I absolutely love, and Justin Rathbun, who was inducted with me, like he's often like, hey, come see the show or come hang out after. I'm like, oh really? Oh, okay. I think I'll find a way to go hang out. So that's always fun. Yeah, I mean, I think Suffs was amazing. It's about the suffragette movement in the United States. The Curious Incident of the Dog in the Nighttime is one of my favorite plays.
I've never even heard of that.
It was a children's book about a young autistic child someone who's on the spectrum, and his dog is found murdered in the back with a garden fork. It's British, so a pitchfork, and he goes on this journey, this grand journey for him as someone who has a very kind of very specific worldview. He goes on this journey to find out the mystery, and
I like that because it's like a whole different look at the world.
It's so great, and the show basically illustrated a lot of that through the movement. So it was just incredible. It was really just a powerful show, and I loved it. Also, Life of Pi on Broadway.
Oh, Life of Pi, yes. Yeah. And you're going to be going into a panel soon.
Yes.
And you're going to be talking about things at the beginning of your career versus like things now. Can you give us a little tease of that panel?
It's called the mid-career pivot, and so yes. And I actually was a pivot into film and television. When I graduated, I went to a traditional undergrad. I studied engineering. I ended up working for Anderson Consulting, which became Accenture, and I was an a traveling IT consultant, and I just was like, I've always loved movies. I want to do this. So I quit my job. I sold my condo. I moved to Orlando. So, it was definitely a big, I had the dream. And
I got this.
Said, I'll take your dream seriously. So it was a real great experience for me. So yeah, just, talking to people how, you can reinvent yourself. You can do different things. And you can hold on to those things. I still am very technical in my job. I have to, work with computers and things. So it was a real good kind of shift. But yeah, so... And I think Tom Todia is on the panel as well, and Brian Caringo.
So, yeah.
So yeah,
all the pals.
Yeah, it'd be a good panel. So please join us. Full Sail Labs in momentarily.
Momentarily. If you're on campus, stop by. And now that we are all caught up, Stephanie, and all caffeinated, you can take that with you. I know you're going to need some.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and check out what got Stephanie inducted in the first place.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. So I am a producer for Great Performances, which is a long-running show on PBS. We focus on ballet, opera, orchestra. I don't know what's always going to come at me. I have an idea, but I'm dealing with things as they come at me, and that's the growth, that's the experience, that's kind of the joy and the excitement of it. Film and television was not something I felt could be a career. I was doing the thing that my parents wanted me to do. I had a good job. And when I decided to leave that job and go to Full Sail, like Stephanie in movies, of course, everyone was very happy for me, but also kind of envious that I had the courage to take that leap and to pursue my dream. Right after I graduated from Full Sail, thought I should stay. But eventually my dream, my eye was on moving to New York City because I really loved independent film, and that was the mecca for independent film. Then I started gigging and got into the industry in New York and slowly worked my way through reality TV, through commercials, through feature films, through television series, just kind of gaining new skills with each new job. When I tell my parents or friends and family that I worked in film and television, they had like a vague idea. They like, oh yeah, maybe you do this, maybe you do that. Like no one ever really had a clear idea. But when I said I worked for House Hunters International, suddenly everybody was like, oh, I love that show. And they totally knew what I was talking about. It was a great career experience because Damon Gambudo was the executive producer of the show when I joined the show. And he allowed me to get my first producing credit. He also, when I applied for the producer position of House Hunters International and I did not get it, I shared with him that I was disappointed, and he told me that I didn't need that position. Somewhere else was more worthy of my skills as a producer, and I was so surprised to hear him say that. I don't know what I thought he was gonna say, but when he said that, I immediately called my parents. I was like, Damon said I could do better somewhere else.
The reason I told her no is because I felt like that position was a trap. I hope she understood what my motivation was, which was to say, I believe in you so much that I don't want to give you this thing that feels like, in the short term, career advancement, because I think it's actually going to derail you from becoming your fully expressed self professionally.
It really gave me the courage to leave House Hunters and to be more of an actor in my own journey. Like I was going from gig to gig, and if somebody called, I would take the gig. Somebody else called, I would take the gig. Realizing that, oh no, you're better than this. It really let me know that, oh wait, I should be doing jobs that allow me to do more than the thing that I know how to do. I should be growing.
Something that's incredibly exciting to me about Stephanie receiving this honor is that it's affirming to see that an award such as this acknowledges somebody so deeply deserving. I'm so proud to know that Full Sail is acknowledging Stephanie and her achievements professionally. It was an honor that I felt like was so deeply deserved by somebody that I think so highly of.
I think being inducted into the Hall of Fame is like a full circle moment for me, because coming to Full Sail was me turning 30, leaving a job that I had for many years, pursuing a dream that I'd had for many years. And now to be recognized by the place that helped me launch that is tremendous.
Stephanie, it's such a pleasure. And speaking of production live events, there's our student event crew out on the stage line, the outdoor stage, sponsored by the lovely Avid Technology, Inc. Thanks so much for making all this possible here on our stage line.
I know it's going to be popping later.
Oh my goodness, yeah, we've got D20
there.
Deathmatch tonight out there. That's going to be insane, total mayhem. But yeah, right now it looks like they're setting up a band. Got the Hall of Fame 7 drum up there.
I'm excited. I was going to say, I see that Hall of Fame 7 logo.
Yeah, pretty good.
Gosh,
pretty
we've
good.
been here. I love it. We've been here for a while.
It's been so long, right? But it's cool to see the evolution of Hall of Fame here on campus. And sure, Hall of Fame just got started, but we've been rocking since Sunday, so we already have so much to talk about.
Yeah, come on, guys. This isn't day one for you, maybe, but not for us. Let's take a quick look at everything that's already happened this week.
On Sunday, the gaming and esports community at Full Sail kicked off Hall of Fame week with the return of Hall of Game Homecoming. Live from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, our annual esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni players in Apex Legends, League of Legends, and Halo Infinite. Varsity took back the championship title from last year's alumni victors with wins in Apex and League of Legends, while alumni dominated in Halo Infinite thanks to seasoned Halo veterans Deltavine, Leon17, and Matt Burns-Potoff. Students and attendees enjoyed swag giveaways courtesy of Full Sail and MSI, food trucks, arcade games, and more, while 3 hardworking students were awarded scholarships on behalf of Orlando Health. After the show, students gathered on the patio for raffle giveaways, including a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, a year of Discord Nitro, and so much more. You can catch a replay of the stream by heading to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel.
The best Twitch channel, if I have to say. The best one?
The best one ever.
Armada Twitch channel.
We had such a good time on Sunday. It was awesome. Don't forget to check out the Armada Club at CX. They've got a table out there if you want to know more about Armada, if you're just curious, or if you want to get involved, find out when tryouts are. They'll have all the answers there at the booth. And the Armada HQ preview starts in just a couple minutes from 10 to 12 today in what we like to call Little B, which is right next to this building we're in, Way. You can go check out the brand new campus gaming and esports center.
It's gorgeous.
It's insane.
I cried a little bit when I walked in there.
Me
cried
too.
a little
Me
bit,
too.
but
It was
that's
pretty
fine.
heartwarming. Yeah.
It's gorgeous. But what else has been happening?
I think we had Tech Expo.
Tech Expo? On Monday, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress was home to Full Sail's Tech Expo, sponsored by Sennheiser, a dream event for all of our tech-loving students. Featuring vendors in some of the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces, the expo welcomed students to experience and interact with presentations, new product demonstrations, breakout sessions, and clinics across the various disciplines, including virtual design, production, audio, print design, videography, gaming, and lighting. Exhibitors in attendance at the expo include Apple, Adobe, MSI, Sony, and Shure, Sennheiser, Canon, Maxon, and Focusrite.
So many cool tech people there at the Tech Expo. I love that they come and show all that new technology off for our students. So fun, right?
Yeah. It's all right there at their fingertips. I mean, talk about hands-on experience.
And we love MSI, and I'm sure MSI was there, but they sponsor Hall of Game, so always hook our students up with some really sick gear, so we appreciate that. But that wasn't all that happened yesterday.
What else happened, Jessica?
There was also the Career Fair. The Full Sail Career Fair returned to Full Sail Live on Monday, allowing students and alumni to make connections and network with top employers from across the country. Employers from companies including Murphy Lighting Systems, Colgate-Palmolive, the Florida Panthers Hockey Club, ID Tech, WWE, and Walt Disney World met with students and recent grads to discuss career opportunities at the annual fair. Full Sail alumni and students who are within 90 days of graduation received exclusive access to meet with employers one-on-one, while all students and alumni had access to special company overview sessions from entertainment media and emerging technology employers. How fun to get to be able to come, show your resume, chat with somebody right there on the spot.
Exactly. You could have like an in-person interview right there, be able to physically hand off your resume, collect business cards.
Right. And Full Sail's career networking events happen regularly on campus and online, so be sure to keep your eye out for the next upcoming event.
Of course, connect with us on social. That's the best way to figure out what's happening, where it's happening.
That's right. Tell them, how do they do it, Shay?
Well, you can keep up with us all week. Use our favorite hashtag fullsailhof, and keep up with everything happening. Follow us on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and the X.
An X.
An X.
That's what the kids are calling it now. And X.
Of course, be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHof throughout the week. Share your Hall of Fame experience with the community. Maybe you'll be retweeted, reposted, Re-Xed.
Doesn't sound very nice, but that's what the kids are doing. I'm telling you. Thanks so much to all of our incredible sponsors this year at Hall of Fame, but especially our Hall of Fame Live sponsor. We couldn't do it without our friends at Shure. So when you win a prize on Hall of Fame Live, you better say thank you, Shure.
Thank you, Shure.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shure's been there. In every note, on every stage. Uniting musicians and fans, amplifying voices that span generations, and igniting new genres that push culture forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound and the next 100.
Beyond the focus on professional development and education lies Hall of Fame Week's creative experience. Taking over the Full Sail backlot, the carnival-like atmosphere invites guests to engage with the ingenuity and imagination of the Full Sail community. Games, challenges, and interactive activities give students and staff plenty of opportunities for fun. And on the outdoor stage, musicians and poets will perform their work live. And club booths and a community art wall will give students the chance to express their creativity.
We're going to be here holding space for the creative experience. Be sure to head outside and check out all that the creative experience has to offer. Whether you want to hop on the paint by numbers mural or write a letter to your future self, there is so much to do. You wrote a letter to your future self.
I did, and I got
right?
it in the mail a year later, and I kind of cried a little bit. It's beautiful. I'd love that students can do that.
Yeah. It's like this weird, oh, hey, who was I a year ago? And you can actually go, oh, this is who I was, and I wrote myself this letter, and I've gotten much better at writing, is probably what I would have said to myself. We're just about ready to head into our first panel of the day, where we'll join Hall of Fame 13 inductee Phil Pallen as he discusses how to get a head start on your creative career through the use of AI. AI. I'm always wary about AI, so I'm really excited to hear what Phil has to say, because I follow him on social, and his advice really changes the way that I think about it. It's more like a tool to help you do better. It's
a launching point.
It's not to replace your brain, right? So we love that, and I'm just so excited to hear what Phil has to say.
Absolutely.
And I hope you are too. And leave us some comments in the YouTube chat there and let us know what was your favorite part of the panel.
And all of these panels sound good. There's so many, but how do you know where to start? How do students know where to start?
That's a great question, Shay, and that's why we made this video.
Throughout Full Sail University's Hall of Fame week, students can attend a series of conference-style sessions held on our Winter Park campus. Attendees are invited to learn, engage, and make connections with graduates, faculty, and industry professionals during these sessions, some of which are also live streamed for online students. With panels, presentations, and workshops covering topics across the fields of entertainment, media, business, and technology, as well as career-focused sessions devoted to networking, mentorship, and more, students can get a perspective on what their chosen careers are like in the real world.
Areas of my business that are high impact. Who wants that? I don't want that for my clients either. Small business owners, we're already super busy just trying to make our way through our to-do lists. This is something I think a lot about. How can I show up and create, inspire, and educate when I look like this guy? We all grapple with how much we can get done in a day while still enjoying the work, the process, the craft, and some time off the clock. As a brand strategist, keynote speaker, author, and a content creator that's always on the go, this is often on my mind. But implementing technology to work smarter, not harder, is how we can get so much done in a day. Before AI, I was buried in emails and overwhelmed by admin tasks. Now those details are handled, giving me back the time to focus on what matters most. Here's what I get super excited about. These tools allow us to lean into our creative minds, reduce our stress by being organized, and show up fully. I always say a brand is a mark of quality, consistency between how you show up in real life and online. Branding is the art of being who you already are, and these tools allow you to do just that.
Now, everyone, please put your hands together and give a warm welcome for your host, Phil Pallen.
Good morning, friends. How you doing? I'm so excited to spend the day with you. I mean, we're literally starting Hall of Fame together. There are a lot of places you could be. I know that some students are still in bed, but you are not. You decided to hang out with me today, and I actually love this format. It's kind of like a little mini workshop. So I'm planting the seed now to start thinking about questions that you have for me, because really, I come back here on campus as a resource to you guys. We all do. And it's so nice to be here. So let's jump into it. Let's talk a little bit about AI. By show of hands for the people in the room, how many of you are, would you say, comfortable with using AI? Okay. For those of you streaming, every hand in the room went up. So we're gonna have a good session today. I will say, you guys are at Full Sail, so I already know you're a savvy group of students for now, soon-to-be grads, entrepreneurs maybe, creatives definitely. And so I'm really excited to spend some time with you today and jump right into it. So I recognize some faces, but some of them are new. I'm Phil. Hi. I graduated here many years ago. Every year I keep coming back. I have more and more gray hair. I graduated Full Sail from Entertainment Business Masters in 2011. And shortly thereafter started to come back for Hall of Fame, talking a lot about personal branding. I've always felt like my world, which is personal branding, positioning, building, and promoting brands, has always been, for Full Sail students and for recent grads, almost a topic of urgency, right? When I graduated Full Sail, I had not only the pressure to find a job, but also find something that would keep me in the country. Any international students in the room? Yes, hello, nice to see you. Nice to see you guys. So I love all Full Sail students, but our international students have a special place in my heart because I also feel, the stress that you're experiencing to not only find a job, but stay in this country, the land of opportunity. Anyways, I promise, here's my promise to you, we'll make it worth your while for showing up today. We're gonna treat this as a little mini workshop. As a thank you for waking up, either being here in person or streaming online, I went ahead and gave you a link for my slides that I'll work from today. You can use this QR code to access these. I'll leave that on screen in a moment. Yeah, go ahead, I know she said no flash photography. You can grab a photo of the slide, I won't tell her. And I'm gonna click to the next one. I've also gone ahead and prepared a little 2-page notes PDF that have some of the things that we'll talk about today in this workshop that we're gonna do, but it's also gonna have even more tool recommendation, prompt ideas, strategies that you can take and implement. So basically, for showing up this morning, I've already done your homework for you. You're welcome. It's Hall of Fame. You're gonna learn a lot this week, and more importantly, you're gonna interact with those of us that come back to this campus, and I mean it when I say that we're here for you, we're here as a resource to you, and we're really happy to be here. We all want to see you succeed. Okay, so I'll put that up again at the very end. It has been a few years since I was inducted into the Hall of Fame, and I look at this photo, it brings back lots of memories, excitement, also nerves, even for me, used to being on stages, but to get up there and kind of share my gratitude for this place, this family, this community. But I also look at this photo and I think, gosh, that was 3 years ago, Hall of Fame 12, and my job has completely changed since I was here on the Full Sail live stage being, celebrated to some degree for what I have achieved in my career. My job has completely changed in 3 years. Since Hall of Fame, it was right around that time I got an email from a brand called Adobe that said, Phil, we would love for you to post about this little program called Adobe Express. At the time, it's called Adobe Spark. We'd love for you to create a post about this and share this with your followers on Instagram. And they paid me a few $100s. It was a small thing. I said yes, because I thought, wow, Adobe, I know that from every day that I'm creating projects for my clients. And obviously, as a student at Full Sail, we had Creative Cloud in my degree program and used it and learned it. And anyways, I said yes to this. And I didn't know at the time that that would lead to now what is a significant part of my career. Actually reduced my client projects from 2023 to 2024 by 50%. And now make up that with more than 12 projects and teams that I work with at Adobe. It's a very exciting time right now, particularly with artificial intelligence. And I'll be the first to admit, I am as much a critic as I am someone who celebrates this new and exciting era of technology. So I'd like to say at the beginning, I'm not here to have a theoretical or a debate on the ethics of AI. I'm right there with you. There are concerns that I have about it. But there are also some really exciting opportunities that it's creating. This is a photo of me on stage with Hannah Elsager. She's a VP, president actually at Adobe. She is the founder of Firefly. I'll talk a little bit about what Firefly is today. It's Adobe's generative AI engine, technology that you'll see integrated in tools that you're probably already using for your creative work, like Photoshop. So it's a very, very interesting and exciting and turbulent and controversial time. I also, in my spare time, wrote this, which, by the way, I'm going to give a copy to every single person that showed up this morning. So you get a, I don't know that I brought enough, there we go. I don't know that I brought enough copies, but I'm going to give out the copies I have, and then for those of you, if I run out, I'll get your contact info and I'll send you one, or I'll hand you one over the next few days. That's my promise to you, okay? Pinky swear. So much of the last, I would say, year and a half has, me, but also my team has gone into this exciting project, which is how can we pause and reflect and think about the immediate needs. For me, small business owners has been my world. I don't think that's much different than students, right? You're thinking about how can I maximize the time that I have and do as much as I can in that time. For some small businesses, that's to generate more income. I'd say for all of us, it's also to win back minutes and time to spend doing the things you actually enjoy doing. So when I think about AI, yes, there's things that make me nervous about it. By the way, this is a little still from a project here on campus about 2 weeks ago. I'm not going to give you any more details yet. You have to wait till the very end. But I think about AI and I get excited about the opportunities that it creates for you to be creative, to be more creative, to identify what is it the things that you enjoy, you really feel fulfilled by. And so this is a photo of me with crazy hair. Actually, it's not that different. Much grayer now. That is a photo of when I was a student. That was 3 months before graduation at Full Sail. And when I think back, as I said, it's been a lot of years since I graduated, but when I think back about the impact that my time at Full Sail has had on my career, very specifically, it was the ability and the space that Full Sail gave me to identify what I really love to do. Also identify what I really don't love to do, which is anything involving a spreadsheet or math, okay? We had to do in entertainment business, we had to do the finance class. That was like, yikes. I learned very quickly, put someone else in charge of those responsibilities, which I did. But I took a branding and storytelling class. Ken DiGilio, shout out to him. He's still a teacher here. But that class, I was like, God, this is so cool. This is, like, I would do this as a hobby. I love this stuff so much. And that really kind of gave me the confidence to go, I think after Full Sail, this is something I really need to do. So I'm planting a seed independent of AI for all of you to use your time here, use your time this week to really self-reflect and go, what is it I love to do? What would I spend my time doing independent of having to make a paycheck, to make a living? Maybe there's a way that that can be a part of your personal brand or the career that you pursue, the trajectory that you have for the kind of growth you'll experience by pouring yourself into a job, into a brand that you absolutely love. So that's the seed I'm planting with technology, but also independent of technology. For those of you that have been around, you know that I've always come back to campus and I talk often about personal branding. AI, if anything, is complementing that process of identifying our passions and figuring out where we can plug it into a need. So I'm going to build today's workshop around my golden rules for AI. The first one is this: you are not behind if you have not fully implemented artificial intelligence into your business, into your life as a student even, okay? In writing a book about AI for small business, I have met so many people, the first thing they say is, gosh, I'm so behind on this. Gosh, I still don't fully understand it. Oh, there's so much to keep up with. There's so much to learn. You don't really have to keep up with all of it. If anything, you need to be laser focused on what really matters for you here on this campus that's graduating. That's setting up a brand, an online presence that fully represents who you are and why someone should care, right? You go out there, try to find a job, you're up against a lot of competition. So I've always been interested, what can we do to set you up for success? You are not behind, despite all of the content on the internet right now that is designed to stress you out. You are not behind. What I want you focused on instead is, what are the things I love to do? Keep doing those. Where are the areas in my business or in my brand where I make high impact? Keep doing those things. What are the things I don't enjoy doing? Very important to take note of that. I'm going to give you an example of how I actually do this. I'm going to hop over here on screen. Actually, so I'm working in Google Chrome. There's a little play button right up here. I'm going to start the timer. Any working minute that I have, whether I'm working on client projects, I'm working on a YouTube video, I click the play button on and I time myself. Okay? So you are looking at my week. This has been my work week so far. 17 hours and 12 minutes on the clock. The reason I time myself when I'm working, I, by the way, will time myself right now. This counts as work. It'll go under my little project called Speaking and Presentations. I could repurpose this beautiful live stream that Full Sail University will create for me and create it in short form content, which I can also do using AI very quickly. But what I want you to see is how I am accountable for my working minutes. At the end of the week, because I've tracked everything, I can look at this list and go, I spent 3 hours this week doing screen records for YouTube videos. I worked on some sponsored content, more screen records, some calls. Point being, I can look at this list and go, where am I making high impact? Where am I spending time doing the things that I enjoy doing? And most importantly, what are the things I don't like doing so that I can either delegate these to other people on my team if I have a business, or I can start to think about where can I plug an AI tool into this to complement my workflow, to ease that bottleneck or that, that task that you don't enjoy doing. So I'm going to give you one more tool on this topic. It is one to capture and organize your ideas. And this really applies to any creative, anyone that is here on campus pursuing their dream or their passion, even if you don't know specifically what that is yet in terms of how it lends itself to a career, you are in the right place. So I want to give an example of a tool. I love tools, okay? There's a lot of people talking about AI these days, and I tend to focus my lane on practical tools that you can use. All different types of people, students, grads, whether you're writing a resume, cover letter, small businesses is my world. So this is one of my favorite tools. It's an app called AudioPen. Shout out to Megan Gibson, who actually told me about this. She used to be an instructor here. I can open this app and basically talk to it. Different than a transcription tool, because a transcription tool will write down, will obviously transcribe exactly what you say. But I love this tool. I should be using this. Why do I keep walking back to my computer? I could just stand over here. Technology. So this tool is great because I can talk to it, but it will also use AI to transcribe and analyze the idea, clean it up, make it more concise and make it more clear so that then I can repurpose it into an email blast, an Instagram caption, a blog post, a cover letter, a letter to a friend, I don't know, an email. It's one of my very favorite tools because what we want to do as creatives, that's who I'm talking to today, we want to remove the roadblocks. And I want you to be able to just think, use your mind for generating ideas, not for storing them, because they'll disappear. You know those great ideas you get in the middle of the night? Then you wake up in the morning, you're like, what was that idea? You made the mistake of trying to store the idea. Instead, use your mind for generating ideas, but use tools like this to quickly acquire that idea so that you can do something with it. Here's an example. So if I'm out on a walk, sometimes I'm out on a jog and I have to stop because I'm like, oh, I have to get this idea down that I have. It's amazing. Or flights without Wi-Fi. I love those because I can actually use my brain. But I'm encouraging you, regardless of what tool you use, I love this one called Audio Pen. You could be using ChatGPT. There's a transcription feature to just talk directly into it. Whatever tool it is, it could be the Notes app on your phone. Whatever tool it is, I need you to build an inventory of those great ideas. Don't use your mind for storing them. Use your mind for generating them. All good so far? So the tool that I mentioned is Audio Pen. Big fan of it. By the way, we're going to have a interactive Q&A today. I planted the seed at the beginning, but we're going to have time for questions, and I want to learn more about you. That's what I'm here for. So number one, using a tool like Audio Pen to acquire those ideas, get them into your inbox, get them onto your phone, put them down somewhere so you can come back to them and actually do something with it. Golden rule number two. There is no correct way to write an AI prompt, despite all of these people on the internet telling you that their way is the best way. Of course, there are best practices, but much like you and I sitting down having coffee, I'm not going to tell you how to talk to me. I'm going to listen to you, your experience, your perspective, and you're going to listen to me. And we are going to talk like humans. And that is a wonderful thing. And it's something, human connection is something that AI will never replace. There is no correct way to write a prompt. The best prompt is one that you write yourself and commit to constantly finessing that prompt based on your human experience, your trial and error of using tools like ChatGPT and other generative AI platforms. So instead of worrying about copying and pasting someone else's prompt that they wrote for you, that's nonsense. Think about creating a repository, a database, if you will, of prompts that you can keep coming back to and add and tweak, even just, in a minor way, to be able to come back to these and use them and really make them truly yours. I'm going to give you another tool for this. I got a tool for everything. This one is called TextBlaze. By the way, all the tools that I'm talking today are free. I know on a student budget, we've got to be conscious of this. Some of them are freemium, so they're free to a certain point. Obviously, they're software companies, so they'll make you pay at some point. But I'm conscious of that, and I want you to try these tools to see if it's something that's worth it for you. TextBlaze is one of my very, very favorite tools. I'm working right now in Google Chrome. If I hop up here, you will see it. It's this little fire symbol. What it allows you to do is save your text snippets so that which could be prompts, so that I don't have to memorize them, okay? If I write something generic into ChatGPT like this, write an Instagram caption about digital marketing, that is not enough input to get a good output. Okay? Where did it go? Decided I didn't even want to answer that question. Here we go. I might need to refresh my browser. Let's see what it gave us. Okay, here we go. This is exactly what I wanted. Generic, horrible result because we didn't give it enough input. So one of the dead giveaways that people are using AI, emojis like this, or words like unlock or unleash, treasure trove. Does anyone have any like really horrible pet peeve AI words? Say them out loud. No? I'm too quiet this morning. I have many. And so as much as I love AI, I spend a lot of energy training it to not sound like ChatGPT or not sound like AI. So I use TextBlaze, the tool I told you about. Just like that, let me do it again. I did that very quickly. I'll go / avoid words, and it pre-populates all the words that I hate that ChatGPT uses. And I will then say, don't use those words. And it will then, in seconds, give me a refined version that's going to sound better, okay? And that's a really quick example of how instead of trying to memorize your prompts, here they are. These are all of the prompts or text snippets that I use on nearly a daily basis. That's how I'm able to recall them. And as I uncover words that I hate, or for example, sentence structure, ChatGPT loves to say, it's not about this thing, it's about, that's called contrast structure, I think is or it's here. Contrast sentences is what I use. So this is an example of how you can use a tool to remember these types of prompts instead of having to memorize them. Love it, and it's free. We love free, don't we? Okay, big topic that we're gonna spend some time on, and we'll get interactive with this one. AI enhances your creativity. It does not replace it. Can I get an amen? Do we have a microphone, actually? I suppose you're probably saving that for Q&A. I want to now, yeah, because we've got a small group. Thank you. Sorry, I should have told you that ahead of time. Can I get a brave volunteer to share, since we've got a nice small group, share an example of how you're using AI currently for your creative process? Okay, we'll wait. We're just going to get you a mic. Is that you putting up your hand?
Hello.
Hello. Name first, and then you can answer.
Noah. And
Noah, nice to meet you.
Like, I just name him naming like an idea or like a little thing for music or like a motif for music, and I can write around it. So I can ask the AI to be like, oh, I need a motif in the key of E flat, and I can say like, you know, so.
What a great example. It's a really good example where you're taking the time to give it some input to get some creative ideas on the output. Yeah. Wonderful example.
Who should I give it to?
So it's been good so far for your creative process, yes? Good. Okay, another example.
Hello, my name is Larson. I'm a film student, so currently when I'm writing scripts and stuff, I'll have all these crazy creative ideas and like no way to really refine them. So I go and like spit out all of my thoughts on my story and where I want it to go and where I want it to begin and end. And then what I usually use it for is to help structure it and kind of bring things back to, you know, a typical story progression. So I found that to be incredibly helpful in like refining my ideas, because the way I'm creative, it's kind of all over the place sometimes. So it helps me structure things and make like coherent and engaging stories. And that's just like one of the ways, but I find it really helpful in the film program.
I love it. It's a perfect example of how you're using technology to remove the bottleneck or remove that creative block, right? It's the tool I told you about first is an example of that for me. I need to be able to just talk out the idea, right? Instead of putting so much self-imposed pressure on ourselves to get it perfect or to get it right. So love those examples, friends. Love it. I just thought, I want to hear from you now. We've got a small little group. We'll keep this up. I am really passionate about how we can use this technology to be more creative. I don't think AI will ever be as good or as creative as you, and I really believe that. These tools are great because they help us compute information quickly. But what that does is it further undermines the need for you, your unique perspective, your creative thoughts. Overall, this is becoming more of a conversation, okay? Instead of having to pre-populate it with that perfect script or that perfect song, we're really just having a conversation. The tool that I'm going to show you next is Adobe Firefly. I mentioned it at the top of the hour. My favorite tool for image generation, but it's also a number of other applications across Adobe tools. What I'm going to show you today is text to image. So I need one more brave volunteer. I'm going to give you a pad of paper and a pen, and I want you to draw an airplane. Just do your best. You're shaking your head. Now I really want to give it to you. Anyone volunteer? It does not have to be beautiful. Okay, here. You can draw one, and then if you finish, you can pass it back to him. We'll get 2 airplanes. So we're coming back to you in a moment. For those for people that are overwhelmed, you open ChatGPT or other generative AI tools, and you're not sure where to start, I recommend actually not starting with text generation, because it can be overwhelming, right? We go to tools like Google, because we've used it for a long time. We know exactly what question to type to get an answer. But AI is not the same. In the same way that you and I are having a conversation today, right? I look at you, I listen to what you say, content. I remember how you say it, personality. But I don't plan out every word I'm going to say. I just talk. And then you answer, and we have a conversation. That's how I want you to think about generative AI, whether it's for text, but also for images. So for those that are overwhelmed with how do I interact with this tool, don't start with text. Move right into image generation, and that's what we're going to practice with today. Full Sail students, many of you have Creative Cloud as part of your tuition, as part of attending this school. With Creative Cloud All Apps, you have Adobe Express Premium. Fret not, if you're watching this, or you're in a program that doesn't have this, Adobe Express also has a free plan to get you started and to get you creating content, amazing content quickly. So, I've opened Adobe Express, I've gone to Media, okay, and then I can click this right up top, Generate Image. We are going to generate an image together. I'm going to use my favorite example. If you've attended a workshop with me before, you may have seen this example because it's my favorite. An airplane made from chocolate and marshmallows with confetti. I've tried before to find this image in stock. It does not exist. I was actually working a few months ago on a project where we were conceptualizing something we could create to celebrate a milestone for an airline. And I thought, wouldn't it be cool? This is something that prior to this, I would have to like sketch it out or hire, I don't know, cake maker or something to create this idea. This is an example of how we can spend some time thinking and being creative about what we can generate as a starting point. So I'll go ahead and click Generate. While we wait for a few seconds, I want to mention that Firefly is commercially safe. So for those of you that are wanting to, post and create content on your blog, on social media, take on your own clients to start your own businesses, this is an option to generate images in a safe way. Right? If I take the time to type Spider-Man, it's not going to know what that is on purpose, because I don't think you own the IP to Spider-Man, and you could get in trouble from creating images that have that. So just know, as you launch your businesses or as you build your portfolio, this is a totally safe option for generating images. It uses public domain as well as Adobe stock. Okay, so we had some fun. Now I'm going to go even a step further. We can use reference images. So either style reference, which gives the AI some information on how things should look. So what I just clicked on were chocolate-covered marshmallows, a stock photo that I found. Okay. We're going to use that as style reference. How are our airplanes coming along? Ready? Okay, great. Thank you. Oh, they're so small, they're so cute. So let's go ahead first and generate an image with style reference. We'll click Generate. You've also got some additional style controls here that I recommend you play with. If you end up going into branding, like me, you could be using these style parameters to establish with your clients what it means to stay on brand. So we're going to see what it comes up with. In the meantime, I'm going to take a photo of your airplane. I'm going to go with the one that has a bit more detail. How's it going over here? I might need to click refresh. It gets shy when so many people are watching. Let's see how we go. Click on this image. Back to generate image. For some reason it didn't work. Let's give it a go again. So again, under content type, we've got photos, you've got art, you've got all kinds of options there to explore and create. Isn't it cool? Because so many people tend to think about generative AI in the context of text, but they don't give themselves a chance to actually play with that for image generation. Okay, I just airdropped myself the airplane. Can we give a round of applause to our airplane drawers? I don't know which one of you did this one, but that's the one that I chose. And I want to show you how we're going. Okay. Here, we're going to go ahead and upload this composition reference. Might be my Wi-Fi that's giving me troubles. Oh well. I at least want to show you guys how to do this. Style reference informs the AI on how it should look. Composition reference could be as simple as a stick man. That gives some parameters to the AI on the structure or the composition that you're looking for. Okay? Could be as simple as drawing a stick man or a circle to illustrate where in the frame you want it. I think it's getting shy. It's giving me some challenges, but at least now you know where it is. Okay? So friends, those of you, how many of you by show of hands have played with ChatGPT or generative AI text tools? Keep your hand up if you've created images. Okay, good. A good number of you, not quite as many, but I wanted to point you in this direction because this is a tool. There we go. This is a tool. It's not always going to get it right, but that actually looks a lot like the stick airplane that you drew. So I like to think that this is an example where AI is actually democratizing creativity. There was a look of horror when I said, can you draw me an airplane? You're like, oh God, you know? But no, it doesn't have to be perfect. It can just be a starting point. It can be the beginning of an idea. And we can use this to actually conceptualize even a starting point of what could be, what we could create. So we talked a little bit earlier about having a conversation with an AI. Now I want to show you an example of having a conversation with a document. For this, I'm actually going to use my book. I wrote a book, but I do not own the book because I have a publisher. The publisher owns it. So I, for example, could not take this document and upload it to ChatGPT. I don't own it. I'm not allowed to input this to ChatGPT, which will take my data and train the model on the information that I provide, which is why I use Acrobat. Specifically AI Assistant, this little rainbow button up in the top corner. This is so cool. If I had to choose one tool that I was most excited about for students, soon to be grads, this would be it. You can have conversations now with your documents. So let's look at an example. Open any document up to 600 pages, at least at the time of doing this workshop. I'm sure it will increase soon. Click that little rainbow button. Now it gives you a little chat bot here, or a chat box, where I can actually interact with the document. So it gives me right away some suggested, I'll click on one of the suggested ones. And now, instead of having to memorize my homework or memorize what's in here, I can actually have a conversation with the document. AI is most amazing in application when it can compute a lot of information quickly. Like a symphony, they need conductors. We as human beings, we are the conductors of the symphony, okay? I want you to think of it in that way. So I asked it, which AI tools are recommended for small business owners? It was able to extract by chapter the tools that I recommend in the book, which is incredible. So this could be, you know, write an Instagram caption. Let's say 4 to 6 sentences about AI and sales. I'm just writing this off the top of my head. Again, not putting a ton of pressure on myself to get it perfect, like I would having a conversation with you. We're just having a dialogue, okay? This is, well, I don't like the word unlock. I already told you that. So I might now say, you know, put my avoid words in there. But it's very cool how we can have conversations with things like this, almost as if it were a person. I want to mention about Acrobat that this is totally safe. So the AI model is not trained on the data you provide it, which might not sound sexy now, but once you get out into the workforce, you've got clients that trust you with confidential information, it really matters and it makes a huge difference. So that is AI Assistant in Adobe Acrobat. Highly recommended for your books, for projects you're working on in class. Start to think about this new era of technology as a conversation, okay? You don't necessarily have to have the fully fleshed out question to start the conversation. In fact, it doesn't need to be a question at all. When I open ChatGPT, the first thing I do is I say, I'm going to use this chat to, and then I describe the task. And then I'll say, my backslash DTA, don't take action yet. Because if you don't say that, then it'll go blah, 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 and give you something. But you have to take the time to give it input. Anytime you get an output from AI that you're not happy with, it's a signal that you need to spend a little more time giving more input, okay? More parameters. So I'm working today from Adobe Express. I'm gonna go out of full screen here. And I'm gonna use this tool to demonstrate some great features. For those of you that are working in pro tools like Photoshop, maybe you've already discovered tools like generate, in this case, we're gonna add a little cloud to our design here. We'll give it a second, so I just highlighted a space. It's always when I'm doing a demo that it works the slowest. Let's see what it comes up with. Also adding and removed objects. Have you guys tried this yet in tools like Photoshop? It's very cool, isn't it? I'm gonna give it a second, see what it comes up with, and I'm gonna show you how what I'm doing in Photoshop I can push through directly to tools like Adobe Express. Come on, honey. It was working so fast last night when I was testing this at the hotel. There we go. It's not my favorite cloud, but we can cycle through a few options, okay? If I click save on this linked asset, I can go back over to Adobe Express. I'll get this little update down here. Let me go full screen. Right away, I'm able to push that update directly through to this tool that I might be using for other projects, or better yet, for my clients. For years, I've been building brands for clients and handing it off and saying, oh God, I hope for the best. And now it's just a really exciting time because we have these tools available to us to really set ourselves up for success, to stay on brand. What does that even mean? So I'll show you a few of these features. Brands, which is what I've been talking about for years here at Full Sail. We'll click the Brands tab. We'll hop over here. Let me show you an example of a brand and how I have this set up. So font choices, header and body, templates, assets. These could be photos that we use, textures, that idea. All of this is ready and available to apply to my design. In fact, I can single click, apply that brand instantly to my design. Cycle through, get a few options, get the idea. Another very cool feature that I've been using a lot is bulk create. So here's a little design from my trip last week to Colombia. So let's say you guys are working on an ad campaign, or you wanting to create some concepts with some variations with different images and text. You can upload a little CSV file, like a little spreadsheet. It's then going to identify the fields in what you upload and give us the chance. Let me upload some of the variations in images. Last week I was in Salento in Colombia, which is a beautiful like coffee region of Colombia. Okay. And from a simple spreadsheet, I'm able to create 4 variations of this ad in about 30 seconds. If I even want to take it a step further, let's say I'm working on an ad campaign for your new client, for your successful business when you launch Full Sail. And we're running ads in English and Spanish, and let's say German. In Adobe Express, we can translate over 40 languages instantly. So I'll click translate. Always good to have a human double check, by the way. Any of you who speak 2 languages, you know this, maybe more. And just like that, in 30 seconds on this stage, we created a comprehensive ad campaign. But we still needed to come up with the ideas in our head, right? We still needed to be creative. Here's an example of another feature I love called generative expand. I love this image that I took. I didn't actually take it. This one's from stock, but I did take many images like this. The beautiful, colorful houses in Salento, which inspired the movie Encanto, by the way. So cool to be there. But let's say I want to put this image on my Instagram story. It's not the right size for Instagram stories, right? It would be 1080 by 1920. It used to be I would be constrained by those image sizes. Now, thanks to generative expand, as long as the image spans either full width and or top to bottom, it'll give us the ability to use AI to fill in some of the areas of the photo that are less focal. And just like that, I'm able to create an image that now I can put on my Instagram story. Again, I still was responsible for creating, or capturing in this case, that focal point. I get really excited about how we can lean into some of these tools that complement our creativity. So some other things I want to show you, because I know we got a bunch of pros here. They're going to open it up to Q&A. Add-ons. This is the most underrated area of Adobe Express. I use a handful of these to do serious work. Right, when I'm hired by a client to design a website, I'm responsible for making sure that website is accessible, okay? Making sure that everyone can enjoy it and access the information. It used to be hard to try to figure out how to do this. Now I can use this, I can use the contrast checker, which is a free add-on in Adobe Express. I can sample the colors of my design to do a quick check to make sure that it is accessible, okay? And it's giving you AA and AAA accessibility scores here. So regular text, large text, graphical objects, it'll break it down for you so that you know, making sure that everyone can see and access and enjoy your content. Another one that I love is color blindness simulator. A large percent of the population, larger than you might expect, have this second one, I think it is, this form of color blindness. And this slider allows me to see what it looks like for someone that has this. Another one that I love is social previewer. If I'm, a lot of positions that you might have when you graduate are related to social media or digital marketing. And so this is a tool, social previewer allows you to envision what your post is going to look like out on social media. So let's say, for example, this was a YouTube video. I can imagine how that's going to look here. I just click preview, and it'll actually preview the post with all the interface of that social media platform. Okay? Mock-ups. If you decide to go into branding like I did, you're going to need a way to visualize how your work looks out in the world, even before you get the opportunity to create it. That one's called a Mock-up Studio. So these are Vision Board is another one I use all the time for creating client mood boards, okay? I mention some of these because they're designed for creatives. We're not replacing creativity with AI. We're creating efficiencies, helping with productivity so that you win back minutes to spend the time making high impact in your world and doing the things you actually enjoy doing, okay? I had fun asking questions. Let's go back to that. I would love, do any of you in the last 10 minutes or so have questions for me or anything you want to talk through? I am here as a resource to you. Or bringing a mic down. Bringing a mic down. We're coming back to you, promise. Yes. Hello.
Hello, I'm Ganashki. I'm graduated from the EBMS in February.
Congratulations.
So I'm a tattoo artist, and as a tattoo artist, I have to double as a content creator.
Yes.
So that means I got to balance being a content creator as well as getting bookings, and then of course doing the art. So there's a lot on my plate. How can I best speed up my processes using AI, especially with like maybe booking and then content creation?
Honey, I wrote a whole book about it. And you're going to get a copy today for showing up here. What I want you to do is what I demonstrated earlier on, which is tracking your time. You need a tangible way to audit, where do my working minutes go? What are the things you enjoy doing? I have a feeling it's the art, right? What are the things, give me an example of something you don't enjoy doing. Yeah, she said, I don't enjoy the booking. Okay, I don't blame you. So what's more important than immediately finding an AI tool that can help you is identifying the problem or the challenge and being open to, okay, here's how I can find a solution for this. So for me, I'll give an example. Like, I hate writing emails, replies to brands that reach out and say, Phil, we want you to create a video for free about our amazing tool. It's so amazing. Sign up for an affiliate and you make money when we make money. No, this is what I do for a living. Pay me to make a video. I don't quite say it that way, although some days I get close to saying it that way. But I use AI now as a way to quickly, actually it's a combination. I use email templates, which is not AI, it's just a template that I use, mixed with the personalization that AI can give based on the context that's provided in the first email. So that's an example of how I've taken a pain point, lean into AI, and sure, it might just be a few minutes. Maybe it takes 30 seconds to write those emails instead of 2 minutes. Times 100 or times 200 in a week, it's a lot of minutes that you win back. Okay, so in the book, I think I give about 5 or 6 different scheduling tools. So check those out, but there are many. I know Wix has I know a lot of students are building websites on Wix. They have a scheduler that's integrated that works quite well. There's an app called Motion that's great. There's another platform that I love called Connect Team, and it is designed for non-desk workforces, which tattoo artists will qualify as that. A handful of tools that you can go and check out. But again, all of these tools will likely be able to help you in some way. The most important thing that you do is formulate the challenge or the problem. I prefer the term challenge. And then use AI to help find a solution for it. Great example, great question.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, we're coming. Okay, good, sorry. I'm messing everything up. Pointing around the room, saying, bring a mic down.
Hey, I'm Zach.
Hey, Zach.
I'm in show production here. So It kind of correlates to what she was asking, but like finding that work-life balance, and you're talking about using like Motion and all these apps and stuff, but my question is how I have so many things I want to do, but how do I correlate and delegate all my time to doing these things, like going to class, getting these certifications I want, and can AI like help me to delegate my time professionally to do all the tasks I want to do?
I get it. There's a lot of stuff to do on your to-do list, on my to-do list, on all of our to-do lists.
And it's like I always forget, Yeah.
Like, well, there. You just put into words maybe what a challenge is.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is find an AI tool that's going to help you create an inventory of your ideas. So here's an example. Start a ChatGPT chat that serves exclusively to store your ideas. You can actually now create reminders in ChatGPT, set up a little automation that can remind you about things. But it doesn't even need to be that complicated. Sometimes I'll give like an AI example and then I'll give like a normal example. Put in calendar reminders monthly. I want you to give yourself 1 hour a month to think, which I know sounds wild, but I'm serious. Spend 1 hour a month. I don't want interruptions. I don't want your phone near you. I just want you to think, brainstorm, go for a walk, take out ChatGPT and talk to it while you're on your walk. Create an inventory of these ideas. And the ultimate lesson that we're all working on, I was thinking about this last night as I was finalizing my slides for you today, is prioritization.
Yeah, so I was getting into like urgency versus important and versus like important and urgent and like trying to delegate all that.
Let me give you an example. I'm going to give you 2 quick examples of things that come to mind. The first I'm going to show you is my inbox. I get a lot of emails.
Okay.
And prior to using an AI tool, in this case is called SaneBox, S-A-N-E-B-O-X. It is a paid tool, but man, is it worth every penny.
That's what I'm saying.
Prior to using an AI tool, and there are lots of them out there, this just happens to be my favorite, every email would show up in my inbox as an equal. Updates from clothing brands, urgent emails from clients, emails from Full Sail saying, come back, it's Hall of Fame, yay. Those are the emails I like to receive, by the way. But I had a problem, much like you're describing, where I struggled to prioritize. I spent half my day in my inbox, which is not actually working in my business or on my business. And so I use a tool that automatically files my emails based on the way that I've trained it. Training it purely by grouping types of emails together. So at a glance, I can look over here that 3 emails have arrived today from Adobe. I prioritize those because that's my biggest job. I've got probably an email from my publisher in book, other brands that are reaching out that are important, but not as important as some others. I've got my clients. I've got my news here that I check once a week. That news folder I check once a week. Prior to this, I had to unsubscribe from all like those cool like clothing brands. Like, you know, I want to see what they're doing, or I want to see what style is or whatever. Sometimes you want the deals, correct? I'm right there with you. So this is an example of how I'm using AI to process information quickly to help me prioritize and stay on top of things. I sent out an email blast to promote this workshop this morning, which is why I have a few more emails than normal, but I'm able to arrive at inbox 0 every single day. And so that's an example. I want to show you one more thing because I also know this group is pretty savvy. I know a lot of you are using ChatGPT as well. And so I want to show you Hall of Fame as an example. My very favorite feature in ChatGPT is projects, which launched I think in December last year. Give your project a name. Now we can house multiple chats in one project. So I could be working on a chat that says, help me prepare for my workshop at Hall of Fame. And then I could come back to it a week later or a month later and say, I could actually transcribe this session, extract the questions, the great questions that you asked, come back and say, identify the best questions that were asked by Full Sail students, and create a script to respond to that. And use the way I answered it in person as inspiration. Anyways, 3 key areas here in a ChatGPT project that I want you to pay attention to. Files, which is where you can store things like transcripts. So for me, client calls, I'll be working with a client for about 4 to 5 months. Prior to this, I'd have to kind of remember my memory, what they would say, and 3 or 4 months later, juggling lots of things I wouldn't always remember. Now, I'm able to lean on this technology to say, go back to that call from 4 months ago and see if the copy that we wrote for the About page aligns with the vision that they outlined or the business goals that we established. You see? Again, I'm leaning on technology to do the heavy and quick computing, but I'm still in charge, honey. I'm still in charge. I'm still the conductor of this symphony, much like you are the conductor of your symphony. So files is where you can store things like images, PDFs, Word docs, transcript, client calls. Instructions, very useful. Maybe you use acronyms, or maybe you use specialized terminology that a transcription tool might not pick up. Maybe you have a certain way of talking. After working from a chat for a few weeks or even a few months, you could say, help me write custom instructions based on our interaction so far that would tell or show ChatGPT how to sound like Phil Pallen. And it is wild how well it can do that when it's had a chance to learn from you. So files, instructions, and then multiple chats. Happened to me the other day that I actually finally reached the limit on a ChatGPT chat. It said, you are done. I'm like, that's embarrassing. But I've been working out of it for about 5 or 6 months, writing scripts, building course curriculum. And I panicked a little bit until I remembered that by using projects in ChatGPT, I can just start a new chat and say, leverage the conversation we had in the other chat, and it will be able to go back to that and identify that and leverage that again. We're using AI to compute information quickly. The best applications of it are going to be where you are still in charge. You are still creative. If anything, these tools are creating space for you to think and enjoy the process as a creative. Okay? Amazing questions, by the way. Slides that I created for you, notes that I created for you because I wanted to do your homework this morning. Want to remind you that each of you that are here with me in person today are getting a copy of this as a thank you for attending. And I have one more thing.
I hope you've learned something new today, but I need you to know we are just getting started. I'm so excited to announce my course with Full Sail DC3 called AI for Small Business. We're going to go through every facet of business, start with AI fundamentals, business possibilities, and then look at marketing, sales, operations, optimization, and revenue growth, and so much more. I hope you will join us on this journey. Coming soon to the DC3 website, so stay tuned.
Woohoo! I didn't know it was going to automatically play. I just cut myself off. Anyways, very, very excited. So our course is coming soon. Stay tuned. What's that? I've read the book and it's awesome. So yay! Look who's in the back. I didn't even see you up there. Well, I'm a fan of you, Isis. I appreciate you and your support. And I also, Full Sail is an amazing place to be that's leaning into where this technology is going in a really positive way. Everyone, thank you for being here. There's a lot of places that you could be, but the fact that you spent your valuable minutes with me this morning means the world. So thank you. Enjoy Hall of Fame. And we'll see you soon.
Panel. And look, the hype for D20 Deathmatch, it's so real.
Look at that mug. Bet Godsy's ready to go. She's going to be dominating that stage and showing everyone what's up, rolling that big old dice around.
She is the coolest. I'm actually terrified of her when she's in her D20 costume. I'm like, don't look her in the eye. Don't look her in the eye. But yeah, there's our stage line, sponsored by Avid Technology, Inc. Thanks so much, Avid, for helping our show production students get some experience right there, building an outdoor set. Yeah. I mean, there's so many different stage setups, right? When you're in show production, you could be doing it in a stadium, you could be doing it in just a regular ballroom, you could be doing it outside, right?
Indoor, outdoor.
Knowing how to handle all those different elements, right? And we prepare students for that here. Yeah. Real world experience. It's what we love. But yeah, what an awesome panel. Can't wait for Phil to join us again for our pre-ceremony spectacular. That'll be on Thursday, so don't miss it.
Well, coming up in this next hour, we're going to catch up with Hall of Fame 14 inductees, Benjamin Rice and Mark Diaz, head out to the creative experience with our queen, Tracy Wu, and some special guests. Plus, we're going to give some students some amazing prizes and chances to win really big right here on this stage.
Can I win prizes?
I said we have a chance for students. Did you hear with your ears?
Right.
No,
well, I'm a grad. I'm a grad.
Well, maybe we'll look into some grad giveaways.
Maybe next year. Later, we'll head into our 12 p.m. panel. Canon presents Jason Elliott, A Day in the Life Working with Mr. Beast on Beast Games.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm a little bit of a Mr. Beast fan, mostly because I want him to give me a lot of money, like he does all those people on YouTube. So
fair.
But first, let's learn a little bit more about one of our next guests.
I like to put myself back into my shoes as best I can. Like, I'll go back and play the games I played as a kid, like Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, or a Pokemon Red version, or StarCraft, or even Doom. That kid I'm still here. That's still me. I identify as a creative, even though my job is as a programmer, which there's overlap, like writing or painting, it's a way of expressing yourself. And especially in my line of programming, which is gameplay programming, it's very front facing, and it's a lot like being a chef. You can give a different chef the same ingredients and they'll cook up a totally different meal. We get ingredients in the form of specs and audio effects and visual effects and animations and characters, and we get to mix all those together and cook up a gameplay mechanic. I really wanted to learn programming. This is the first device that I learned to program on as a kid. I used to program games on that nonstop. It feels really good to make something and have a little world I can escape to. I ended up being able to get into a small state school. By the end of my first year, I had a 1.5 GPA, and I just couldn't bring myself to stop playing Diablo 2. I didn't go to any of my classes. I ended up on academic probation, but then Oblivion came out, and I was screwed. There was no way. I needed to do something kind of drastic, put myself into a position where I had to succeed. I ended up joining the Navy, installing telecommunications infrastructure, pulling cable in these big empty buildings, tipping fiber, and I could feel my knees creaking and they ached like they hurt. That led me to sort of reevaluate what my options were. When I started school at Full Sail, I was pedal to the metal, getting all my classwork done, all my homework, all the events, all the studying. I applied that focus for my entire degree program, the full 2.5 years. I ended up with a 3.8 GPA and graduating valedictorian. I started working on Doom VFR, did a lot of the duties of a lead programmer through the sheer fact that I was the only one that was on the project full time. The lead build engineer came to me and said, you had 1,500 submissions to VFR codebase, and not just the codebase, but the whole repository. And like the second most was something like 300. To this day, that's another project that I'm really proud to have contributed to. A couple buddies that worked at id at the time who went to Insomniac notified me that, hey, there's a lead gameplay programmer position open here working on Spider-Man 2. So I tossed my hat into the ring, then the offer came. It was a big learning experience for me. There was content that my team was responsible for. The fact that they were able to do such a great job on their work is a good feeling to me because I was creating a good work environment for them. One of the things that I worked on that I was really proud of was the ski sections in the game. He's being pulled across water and the lizard's chasing him and everything's going crazy. Like, you can't just do one thing and stop. No end to the activities. Spider-Man would be great at jiu-jitsu. He would be a nightmare to have to roll with. Sometimes I'll just hit a Spidey pose here and there, and I look around and see if anyone notices, but nobody cares. Being inducted in the Hall of Fame is extremely meaningful because to be asked to join that family is a huge honor, and I'm going to try to use it as a platform to continue giving back. Would be the most fulfilling thing to get out of it. And if I can make my parents cry, that'd be cool too. You know, whatever.
Hello, everyone. I am here with Hall of Fame 14 inductees, Benjamin Rice and Mark Diaz. How y'all doing today, guys?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Yeah, trying to keep the energy up. You know, it's just getting started, but I don't want to burn out before ceremony day. So this is your last year you were inducted, right? How was that compared to this year? Like, were you more nervous, less nervous? What's the vibe difference?
I was wildly more nervous last year. This year, it's like night and day.
Yeah. How about you, Ben? You feel like you're always so calm.
I'm good. It's easier this time.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Anything on your agenda for today or later this week that you're really looking forward to?
Yeah, I've got a talk tomorrow that I'm really excited about. It's called How to Make a Great Video Game Shotgun. And it's kind of like what I feel like I was put on this earth to do. So I'm like, I'm stoked. I've had that one in my head for years, it feels like, and it's really cool to finally get it on paper and then put it out there into the world.
Okay, love that.
That was a really good answer. I'm excited about today in general. I'll just leave. Yeah.
Cool.
Well
Just
done.
enjoying the vibe. What video game currently has the best shotgun?
Doom 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we peaked in 1995 with video game shotguns.
And we've just gone downhill since then.
It's a steady descent. You know, it's peaks and valleys.
Okay, because I like the Halo Reach shotgun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Halo is, had a great shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay, me and Mark are going to go off the rails with this conversation, so let's bring it back in.
I can just give my talk now. You want me to? I'll go get my PowerPoint. We can do it.
Yeah, I mean, we can get an hour on the show. We can just knock out whatever we were going to do for the rest of the hour. So tell me, what have you been working on since we last saw you? If you can talk about it. If not, we know how that is, but we want to know.
Sure. I did an album with Lady Gaga called Harlequin that goes with Joker, Folie à Deux. Came out last fall. And did a song for Moana 2. Helped produce music for Inside Out 2. and just finished doing a few songs for the new Lilo and Stitch live action that comes out in May.
Oh my goodness, how exciting! What are you? Which of those projects are your kids the most jazzed about?
My daughter's super psyched about Lilo and Stitch. coming out,
Yeah. She's a fan of the cartoon.
Yeah, big time.
Cool. Oh, that's going to be so fun. So last year, all the pressure was on you both and your fellow inductees. This year, not so much, right? Are you still getting the fanfare from students? Are they still coming up to you like, oh my gosh, I want to talk to you about this thing that I'm super passionate about? Or are you finding it's a little less this year?
I mean, definitely a little less, but still pretty significant. Like a lot of kids here are just excited. Their kids are like, fully grown adults, but they're just excitable and they're excited to talk about their passions and the things they do. And I feel kind of terrible because I met a lot of them last year and I have zero recollection because I was just so like focused and zoned in on giving that speech at the end of the week.
Yeah.
So. It's been fun. I love it. I love coming. That's my favorite part of coming back is getting to nerd out with everybody.
I love that. And remind our students what degree programs you graduated from. So maybe they're like, oh, hey, me too. I want to talk to Ben or I want to talk to Mark.
Recording arts.
Game development.
Awesome. And I will say, you were really locked in last year. I remember you sitting in the fishbowl writing your speech, day of ceremony, and it was don't talk to Mark, don't look at Mark. So I love that. So what's some advice that you have for this year's inductees? I'm sure they're feeling those similar kind of jitters and nervousness. What would you tell them to get ready for Thursday?
Enjoy as much of it as you can because it goes by so fast. It's just a blur. So have fun. That's it. Have lots of fun, I suppose.
Take a shot or two of your spirit of choice, before you get on stage. It takes the edge off.
I heard you had sunglasses on the whole time. Was that so no one could see you cry, or?
No, it was just sort of a thing. I'm kind of an introvert, so I don't have to make eye contact with anyone if I'm wearing sunglasses. So I thought about wearing them today, right now. But, I was like, it's probably I'll do the polite thing and take them off and not look like a jerk.
There you go. I love that. So anything else this week? Any Hall of Famers that you guys are kind of geeking out about? Anybody you want to really talk to, whether it's one of this year's inductees or maybe a past Hall of Famer that you found out is here? Maybe for you, Tom Todio, somebody who you really want to chat with? I don't know.
Yeah, Tom's awesome. I love talking with him. As far as this year, I've been enjoying getting to know Jonathan so far. I've gotten to talk with him the most. It's just fun. It's fun getting to know everybody and seeing what overlap there is with interests and the cross-pollinating of the things we like. I don't know.
I'm curious with you and Jonathan because he's games, you're film, but is there kind of some stuff where you guys can relate about?
Well, it's just love of music, being a musician first, and kind of seeing how you can implement that into whether it's a film, a record, or games. It's all kind of the same approach in a way.
Cool. Any record that you recommend everybody out there listen to? It doesn't have to be something you work on. It could just be something you like.
Led Zeppelin 3.
Yeah. Good one.
Go listen to Hail to the Thief if you haven't listened to it in a while. I was listening to that this morning. It's a Radiohead album. It's excellent.
Is there a bad Radiohead album is the real question. Exactly.
But I hadn't listened to that one in a while, so I was delighted to listen to it again, top to bottom. It's really good.
Yeah, Mark, you're always plugging your Instagram story with a 90s hip hop song. Then I'm like, oh my God, Mark knows this song. Of course he knows this song. So I'm always impressed by your musical stylings on Instagram. But what's a game maybe you think everybody needs to play?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I don't know. I feel a game that everyone should play. Yeah, The Sims. Yeah, there we go.
The Sims. Okay.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, original StarCraft.
Oh, okay.
StarCraft. Yep. Came out in '99, I think.
Is it still playable? Is it still?
Yeah. They released a remaster a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, it was so good that it killed the genre. Like RTS games, a few tried after StarCraft came out, but I think everyone realized that the RTS genre peaked with StarCraft, and no one has ever come close to scratching that since then. So
I love that.
OG StarCraft.
You heard it here. Listen to some Radiohead while you play StarCraft. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. It was so great to chat with you. And if you see Ben and Mark on campus, say hello. Talk to them. They're normal guys, and they're super nice and super friendly. You got to know all about Mark in his video, so it's only fair that we share the love. So let's check out what got Ben inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Wow. It has been a minute.
Last time that I was in this room was for my final project. 12-year-old me that gravitated viscerally to music, that's a part of me that's always there. I would start sneaking into the church where my dad was working and no one's around, so I'd turn on the radio and start practicing. That was the beginning for me. Just sitting down, playing drums or picking up a guitar or listening to music now, things that I've always loved, it's the same feeling. My high school had this mentorship program. They encourage you to find an employer in that career field and ask their permission to shadow at their place of employment. So I looked up recording studios and lo and behold, there were a few. And that was kind of the next hook. First time seeing a control room, which at the time seems like a spaceship. Nothing makes any sense. There's all these knobs and buttons and lights. The activity on both sides of the glass, the producer and the engineer doing their job and the band setting up. And they took me under their wing and we just had shared interests, a shared love for creating, recording, making music. But at a certain point, it started to feel like I wanted something else. My younger brother had already joined the Army, and that was something that was very inspiring to me. So I quietly started thinking about a career in the military as well. I had an injury and had a medical discharge a few years into my career, and then found myself back at this place of, what do I do now? How do I find my way back to music? And that's when I started looking into Full Sail. And one thing led to another. We came and toured, and I knew that this was where I wanted to kind of start my life over again. My wife and I found out that we're pregnant, and we're going to be moving here and starting this new phase in our life. My son was born April 7th. I remember the class because I remember the test that I had to make up. That's a day that's hard to describe. It's the best day in the world. Your whole life changes. When I was about 3 months away from graduation, I got a call from my career development counselor saying that there was an engineer named Josh Goodwin who had reached out to the school, and one of the requirements was to be able to move to Los Angeles upon graduation if something were to develop. Bought a ticket and flew to LA that weekend. I just wanted to strike while the iron was hot and be like on his mind in case something were to happen. Told him I was in town as if I was just passing through. He offered to make a phone call to Record Plant to get me an interview. So I find myself at Record Plant interviewing with Rose Manchurni, and a week or two later, I get a call asking, can you come tomorrow? We're gonna give you a shot. So a year or so into this job as a staff engineer there, Rose pulled me aside and said that Gaga was gonna be booking long-term and wanted to assign me to that session. And that was really the beginning of my relationship with Gaga and her team.
So you just finished the soundtrack. How do you feel? I went high.
We just started to have a rapport where we could discuss the sounds, and it just felt like the same relationship I had with my bandmates when I was in college. I went on the road with her, so she would finish her sets around midnight, maybe 1, and then we'd go on the tour bus, and I had a recording rig, and we would write and record ideas till 4 or 5 in the morning sometimes. This is talking about Shallow, Record of the Year, Song of the Year. To have this where it talks about the song itself and my work with LG and Bradley, a huge moment in my career, and then a Father's Day letter from my son. I would keep these things in my journal as like a bookmark, but also just like a grounding refresher of what matters. Julia Michaels and myself wrote all the songs for this movie. It's a movie called Wish. And to see it come to life from storyboards to full final animation was truly an unforgettable experience. And one of my favorites is a song called Knowing What I Know Now. And as drums being my first instrument, I really wanted this song to have a lot of that. So I felt free, like, yeah, why don't I just do lots and lots of drums? So Julia had an idea in the bridge of, well, what if we speed up and kind of get nuts with drums? And that sparked something in me, and I was like, okay, cool, let's go up 10 BPM. I went over to my drums, played a bunch of like tom fills, and that really just took the song in a direction that it really needed to go. It kind of reignited a passion in me and a love for how would I approach this as a musician on this song? I need to play something. And so it really forced me to dive back into those roots. I
I love that I've been able to work with so many incredibly talented people, to learn so much, and to be so fortunate to be a part of things that have had impact in the world that mean something to other people.
What is going on, everybody? We're here at the backlot for the creative experience, and I am joined by Victor Herrera da Silva, Hall of Famer 13. Victor, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing great. Very excited to be here once again. So thank you so much for having me.
You've been here. This is your third year back, kind of, whatever. I mean, I'm sure you've been back before. What are you doing these days? What's going on?
So these days we continue working on the television network here in the United States, continue growing and trying to reach people wherever they are, different devices, different places, and then working a lot as well with marketing and advertising through our studio.
So you just do everything. You're like a jack of all trades, aren't you?
I like to stay busy, so wherever we can do some great things happen, we try to do that.
Awesome. So we're here at Dear Future Me. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but for all those who don't know, we write ourselves a letter to our future self. So looking back now when you were a student, what would you have told Victor now when you were that age?
So I think one of the biggest things is to see how much things have changed, and that sometimes things don't really go as you would think at the time, right? So it's very interesting to see through the different things that happen on live how things come to evolve, but then always looking back, and for example, we come back home here and then see the same areas, the same classrooms, the same places where we were once doing all these things, and then you're just with a different perspective. And I think that's a matter of what makes things change is perspective, and if the themes remain the same.
That's really interesting. So, but when you were a kid, when you were just graduating Full Sail, I mean, I'm sure you were terrified of the future. And looking back now, what would you tell that kid? Things turned out okay for you.
Yeah, things actually worked out well. I think that there are probably one of the most important things that I've learned through this period of time is the power of perseverance. I think that, it's a very common theme that, everyone thinks or knows that things can get challenging, but I think that there can be times where we don't expect how challenging things can get at some points in life. So through those times, I think that it's so important to keep going. Even if it looks dark, it looks grim, you don't know if it's going to work out, because it's incredibly crazy to see when things actually do. And it was just through a matter of keep pushing forward. And then, like you just said, which is super, super important, it will work out. Things will work out, and you'll be what you need to do, and you'll understand why things kind of played and worked in that direction.
I 100% agree with that. It always works out. I mean, it really does, as bad as it gets. But right now, you and I wrote a letter to our future selves. Can you tell us a little bit about what you wrote?
So one of the things I wrote here was, and I was telling Aries when I was going to write it, that you think a lot on these different things, but one of the things that is very important for me that I continue to be admired is just to see my kids where they are today. And in a year now, trying to kind of project what things will be, because they grow so quickly, and then that's a very important part of, their development and stuff. So that's one of the things that I wrote to myself, including the fact to, depending how things can be at the time, to not forget to always just keep pushing through.
That's awesome. Words of advice from the brilliant Victor Herrera. Folks, come on down, students, come on down, write yourself a note and inspire your future self, because you're going to do great things. Let's put our letters in here, and we'll get it in about a year. But right now, you want to know more about Victor? Because I do. Let's check out his video from Hall of Fame 13.
My mother is Brazilian, and my father is Mexican. I grew up in Mexico City. I had that opportunity to grow with and go with my father to the productions. I even had the opportunity to act on a couple of movies of my father's as a child actor. I didn't pursue that anymore. I am the 5th generation in my family devoted to entertainment industry. All of, from my great-great-grandfather to my father now, myself, enjoyed, entertainment as a whole. And so it came the time that I had to decide what I wanted to do. And I was very focused into wanting to learn video games and technology. This came really early, and it was always a part of my childhood and growing up, at which certain point in time, I really wanted to learn how to make them. I never even thought about the possibility of studying abroad. Hispanic families, we tend to be very tight-knit. Through having different talks, they spurred that little spark into my head, like, what if? And that what if became like, why not? I came to a place as a student, to an unknown place where, knowing no one, I came to find a place that had that new family.
I think that Victor's supernatural power is that he's very organized and meticulous. Me as a creative, I have my ideas floating around, and he always helps me to put them on paper, land them, and make them work.
Carlos is a person that I hold very dear and close to my heart. For those that don't know, he's actually a Full Sail graduate as well. I came to meet him way past when I was already living in Miami, Florida, and we clicked right away.
The first project we worked on together, it was a gaming application called Yumi's. And then we started making music for his programs on his TV channel called Nuestra Visión.
For Nuestra Visión, I'm the CEO. The decision to launch the network was very close related to my family background, which has been a multi-generational achievement through the vision and dream that my father had to create a television channel here in the United States that would serve the Mexican and Mexican-American audience as well as the US Hispanic audience, and cater directly to them as a first segment demographic. At Radiant Studios, I'm the founder and managing partner for the studio. This means I get to oversee all the different operations that we have, and the studio has been a very personal and passionate project of mine because it's given me the ability to continue staying in touch with the things that I care and I'm most passionate about in the worlds of technology and entertainment. This induction to me means everything. It's the culmination of so many things. While I'm receiving greatly and I'm so humbled and honored to be receiving, I truly believe that the people surrounding me are the people that are worthy of having such a recognition. I wouldn't be no one if it wasn't for the support that I've received from each one of the angels that have come across my path. I'm just grateful. We meet someone that have a way of positively impacting your journey and who you will become. It always surrounds to that concept of dream. We take your dream seriously, and that's why I express so much gratitude.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shore's been there. In every podcast, every live stream. Uniting creators with audiences, amplifying voices, and igniting ideas that push us forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound. And the next 100.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
During Hall of Fame, students can buckle up for madness during D20 Deathmatch, an epic live Dungeons & Dragons actual play, complete with smoke machines, a giant 20-sided die, and plenty of loud heavy metal. D20 Deathmatch transforms the stage into a live D&D Thunderdome, where competitors will roll for their lives, connect with fellow tabletop fans, or just enjoy the show. Either way, you don't want to miss it.
Oh,
that is so intense.
There's this student stage outside popping. Everybody looks like they're having a great time right now. Some rap.
We're gonna have some music represented here on campus. We love music recording art, music production. That's our blood right there.
Love to see it. And shout out to D20 Deathmatch again.
Yeah,
We're going to see it outside later.
Taking over that whole stage.
It's going to be insane. I'm so excited. We have former Armada Club president Jagger, who is now a grad, going up against an instructor. So my money's on Jagger. But yeah.
I mean, every time that whole D20 deathmatch happens, like, you got costumes, you got yelling, you got people running back and forth. I mean, even the people just watching get so into it, so don't miss it. It's going to kick off at 5:30 p.m. on the outdoor stage.
And you don't even have to, if you want to watch it from home, you don't even have to change the channel to YouTube. But don't click that dial. Again, it's YouTube. But you'll be able to watch it right here, because we're going to go right in from Hall of Fame Live into D20 Deathmatch. So just stay tuned with us all day.
Yeah. You can just pop some fresh popcorn and it'd be good. Good to go.
Love it. Well, Hall of Fame is in full swing, and I want to see what you're up to. Be sure to use the hashtag fullsailhof throughout the week and share your Hall of Fame experience. And don't forget to connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, Discord, Facebook, and Threads.
And X.
So many websites.
So many websites. But the good thing is you just use hashtag fullsailhof, and then we see everything.
That's right. Well, thank you so much to our incredible sponsors this year at Hall of Fame. We've got Adobe, Canon, Apple, Avid, CDW, Adobe Creator Lab. You want to read a couple for me, Shay?
Solid State Logic, Sennheiser. Oh my gosh, Orlando Health. Those are my pals.
Orlando Health. We love Orlando Health. MSI sponsoring Hall of Game. Sure, sponsoring us here on Hall of Fame Live. I'm pretty sure we've got Panasonic was sponsoring one of the events. I don't know. So many amazing brands, so many amazing tech brands.
Thank
they
you.
keep our students with their fingers on the pulse. So
fingers on the pulse, hands on the technology, ready to go.
Love it, love it.
And if you're just joining us, it's probably because you want to know more about this year's inductees. Obviously, everybody does. It's their time to shine this year. So let's get to know them. A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Menenrick, currently serves as the senior executive producer for the Disney Live Entertainment. And in her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows and spectaculars across Disney parks, including Happily Ever After, Fantastic, Finding Nemo, and The Big Blue and Beyond.
Love it, love it. Video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man. Pretty sick.
Everyone loves Spider-Man. A 2002 film graduate, Aaron B. Kuntz is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year. You can't miss it.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that one. Alejandro Garcia Tuñan is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as the senior director and head of co-development at Side. With previous roles at tech companies and developers including Ghost Bunch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite. Love me a little Fortnite. Look, he's got the Guitar Hero guitar right there.
2004 game development graduate Jason Citrone is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users.
I'm one of them. I'm one of those.
Me too. I have my own server.
Sports industry professional Martina Bozic is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy. When I tell you I am a Martina fangirl, just know I mean it.
I mean, she's kind of amazing. Like, everything she can do, it's just so fitting that she's being inducted this month because it's Women's Month and because she's a powerhouse in the sports industry. Like, truly. But I want to know, what does a woman that cool keep in her bag?
Would you believe me if I told you we made her tell us exactly that?
I would believe that, Jess. I would believe that.
Yeah.
But do we have a video of it?
Hi, I'm Martina, and we're gonna see what's in my bag. All right, so what's in my bag when I travel? The first one is, I think the most important one to me and very, very close to my heart, is a camera. I know it's super old school because now everyone's taking pictures with their iPhone, but I love to take the time to slow down and really capturing that moment and truly make it timeless. The camera is always in my travel bag. Second one is my Dyson hair dryer. As you can see, I am super curly. My hair is just part of who I am. I think it represents, you know, the playfulness. It's what makes me different. And the Dyson, and he's Sir Dyson for a reason. It's always with me because I like to control my curls, therefore the Dyson. Always with me, earphones. No matter where I am, if I'm on a flight, I love to listen to my favorite music. If I'm traveling somewhere new, I typically love to listen about the city, and it just creates this whole experience. I like when all of my senses are engaged. I think that's the most perfect moment, and yeah, so they're always with me. Do we have cash? Make it rain. I always have cash with me. It happens so many times to me that, you know, your international cards are simply not working. I love to tip with cash, so that's so old school. You move quicker and more effortlessly, I feel, through a new city, a new place. So yeah, I always have cash with me. When I travel, I'm dressed like I'm going to the gym and working out. I like to be comfy. I always wear my running shoes. Staying warm and comfortable, I think, is super important when you travel.
No sweatpants?
But no sweatpants. I'm not a fan of sweatpants. Yeah, you won't see me ever in sweatpants. I'm too European. I think Karl Lagerfeld said, like, if you wear sweatpants, like, you have a problem. So that's very European of me, I know, but... It's Hall of Fame week, the most special time here at Full Sail University. I'm so excited to meet each and every one of you. Please come by, say hi to me, attend all of the panels. I'll see you soon, okay?
Hello, everybody out there on the back lot. I hope you're hydrating, having fun. We're gonna be playing some games today, so I hope everybody's paying attention. Look at you. I see you. Cute outfit. Hello. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? Look at you. Taking a picture of me. I'm taking a picture of you. Oh my gosh, this is so meta right now. There goes someone with a red hat. Is that Ash? I don't know. Go catch them all, Ash. You got this. Anyway, let's go play a game over here on my stage where it's inside, nice and cool. I'm excited. Hello, my name is Shay. I have here Sandman and Zeus. They are the coolest of the cool, and we're going to be playing a game. We're going head to head. You both have a stack of cards, and they have some words on them. And I've asked you to please not look at the words yet. And on here, we have some emojis. They're in different order for you. And you have the matching description for the emoji. So I'm gonna count you in. 3, 2, 1, go. You start on go. And you're gonna look over, flip over your words, and try to match them with the emoji, and the first one to do it correctly will get a prize. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Let's do this.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and we are off. What do you think that one is?
Let's say that one is the clown.
What about you?
Clown.
Craziness. That seemed like a tie. Let me. That's definitely thinking. That. I was gonna say, I feel like this was a millisecond off, so I think we're gonna go ahead and give it to Sandman.
Woo! I won. This is my first time winning anything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, and let's have you hold it up, show it off. What'd you get?
Oh, I got a podcast microphone. I can definitely do some use with this. Awesome.
Thank you so much to our sponsors from Shure. We love it.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
What degree program are you in?
I'm recording arts, but I'm going to be changing to show production.
Well, perfect. And then we got, this is for our runner-up. Check it out. What do we got here?
Let's take it.
We missed it by a millisecond, Zeus.
We did miss
Zeus.
it. We've got the Sling Bag Hall of Fame. We got some pins, a patch, a pen, and a notebook.
Well, that's amazing.
Oh, the bag, the beautiful Full Sail bag.
And show off this one, too.
It's a beautiful Full Sail bag that you can get right at the hangar, ladies and gentlemen.
We're also giving away on the backlot. There's so many chances to win prizes. Oh, which degree program are you in?
I am in music production.
Well, we got some music people up here. What panel are you going to next, or what are you doing now?
We work for the military center, so we're probably going to go back to that booth and work at the booth for the all the students.
Thank you, sir. We're very excited to have you here, of course. And now that we've learned about our next guests, let's head out to Tracy at the CX and learn about the next Hall of Fame 14 inductee. Do you know all the inductees? Do you know all of them yet? No. We should learn them. We should learn all of them.
Growing up, I was always drawing skulls. I just loved it. I'm like a huge horror fan, and I just like a bunch of gothic motifs, and I just always gravitated towards that. Listening to rock music and metal music, they have skulls in there. It just looks cool. Skulls, dragons also are a big thing for me. I specifically told my parents, I said, I don't want to do anything but paint, and I want to be on the sidewalk selling my paintings. I believed and I accepted this reality that people gave that said the starving artist. You can't make a living being an artist, or you're gonna be homeless, you're not gonna be able to make it. It's completely unsustainable. So I just accepted it. I'm like, I'll just be on the sidewalk and I'll be selling my paintings. That's all I wanna do. And my parents were like, okay. I've always been very close with my family. My parents have always been the rock. They're just absolutely there, like all the time. They give their heart and soul in everything, and especially, I feel it with me. My dad always told me, I'll give you the resources and you do the work. And so I just always did that. Uncharted 2 was one of my favorite games. I played it like 5 times. I got really into it, so I started looking up online, and all of a sudden I came across the BTS of it. Whoa, this is made by specialists. And then you have these environment artists that said it at the bottom. I was like, an environment artist. I started looking into all of this. You could tell that they're just like really passionate. That's what I want to do. It just totally blew my mind, and it opened up a whole new world. When I was at Full Sail, this is like the first time where I'm in school and I'm exactly doing what I want to do. It just felt like everything that I love in one spot. That's one of the characters from Mortal Kombat. That's so cool. Everybody's just wanting to do their best, and everybody's artistic, everybody's creative. When I was here, I absorbed every single thing because I'm like, I think I'm gonna use this later on. And everything that I did here, I used. Some people say you have like this talent, you're drawing really good. I can't do that. I think it's practice. I stayed with it. Living in New York City, I ended up breaking into the industry as an environment artist at Avalanche Studios. And that's kind of where I stayed a bit for a couple of years, and then I ended up going into more of a hard surface route, which for Just Cause 3 ended up working on a lot of the chaos objects. When it finally announced, it was everywhere. It was on like Game Informer magazine. There was a billboard in Times Square. There were Just Cause 3 banners in GameStop. And I would go into GameStop and I'm like, oh, what's this game? I kind of want to be like, I worked on that. Now, as a prop artist, what's very interesting is I get to work on a whole range of stuff, from environments to vehicles, weapons, and now I can also work on characters. I'm really doing exactly what I want. Being able to work full-time as an artist and say I'm an artist and then do art, this was like a future that I envisioned, but I didn't think would be possible. I love it so much. I don't take it for granted at all.
Beautiful outfit.
Hi, this is Martina.
I'm Jason.
My name is Aaron B. Kuntz.
Hey, I'm Kat, and this is
Hall of Fame Matters.
Okay, so we're gonna start off with a verb ending in ing.
Filmmaking.
Give me the name of a former Hoff inductee.
Jeff Villanueva. That's my boy.
Tall. No, sorry, tall's not a noun. Tall's not a noun. Ceiling. No, I did table. That's dumb.
Say that one more time.
The name of a video game.
A video game.
Zelda.
Cranky. Swam.
Inspirational.
Kumquat. Cats.
And now we're gonna have you read it back. If we have to do it a second take, because maybe the
Ay,
first
Dios
read,
mío.
if you want to read it through.
The inductees for the 15th Hall of Fame were filmmaking in the green room right before the induction ceremony when
Jeff Villanueva burst into the room.
Full Sail president and everyone's favorite love, Gary Jones, is missing, they shouted. They can't find him anywhere.
Martina leaped up. Don't worry, we'll find him, no matter how many lights it takes, they said. Come on, gang.
The Hall of Fame 15 inductees took their sisters, ran outside, and hopped into the Dream Machine.
Jason grabbed the wheel and peeled out of the wholesome parking lot.
First, they drove to Studio V1, where students were creating a set that looked like Tasty Castle in the year 1986.
The inductees didn't see Gary anywhere,
but they found a pair of his magical sneakers.
He was just here, Aaron said.
Let's keep going before the trail gets fast.
Next, they drove to the fortress, where 13 Armada athletes
We're playing Zelda with a hat.
Gary wasn't there, but a pair of his inspirational glasses
were sitting on the statue.
Another clue, said Katrina.
I'm feeling excited about this. Let's move.
The gang drove the Dream Machine to the audio temple. They could hear incredible music playing, so they swam inside.
Gary was there. He was playing the belligerent kumquat and jamming with Carrie Allen and Tom Todia.
Gary, thank Automobile. We've been looking everywhere for you.
It's almost time for the ceremony, said Jonathan.
Whoops, said Gary. I always lose track of time when I'm playing greasy funk songs with cats. That worked too well. Fair enough, but we've got to get you to Full Sail Live, said Alejandro.
Gary and the gang took their epic stories, raced to the Dream Machine,
and made it back to Full Sail Live just in time for the induction ceremony.
Thanks to the Hall of Fame 15 inductees.
It was the crankiest ceremony
Full Sail had ever seen.
The end. Or is it?
Do I start talking at PTZ? Hello, everybody. We are here at the backlot at the Creative Experience over here at the Paint by Numbers mural. where you get a paint and a brush, You get a paintbrush and paint, and then you paint within the numbers. And guess who's painting within the numbers? Natalie Asport, Hall of Fame 14. What's up, girl?
Hello, not much. Just enjoying Hall of Fame.
As you should be. This is your first year after being inducted. Yes. A lot less pressure. How does it feel coming back?
Ooh, it's surreal still, and I think I'm enjoying it in a different way, and I'm enjoying it more like I'm like kind of just laid back, and actually I'm talking to so many students, and it's been great. And I just had a session today, storytelling through props, and a lot of students came out, and it was really cool to hear their questions, and it's just been amazing. And also hanging out with all the alumni and Hall of Famers. So yeah, it's been great.
You're one of them, you know that. You are a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I guess it's imposter syndrome, I guess. But no, I'm so thrilled to be a part of it, and I'm just like honored. So it's just been great. I love it.
That's awesome. So for those who don't know you well, tell everybody what you're doing these days.
Okay, so I'm working at NetherRealm Studios as a senior prop artist. I just finished up Mortal Kombat 1, and currently working on some new projects.
That you can't tell us about, I'm sure.
Say. Maybe soon. Maybe one day.
Yeah, students, learn about NDAs because you're going to have a lot of them. How's your foster pup?
Oh, Tater Tot. She's doing great. She's not with me anymore, but she's at another foster right now. Muddy Paws Rescue is amazing in New York City, and she used to be very dog reactive, and now she's living with 5 other pups in this beautiful home. And I might actually end up taking her for a night, like in this month. So she's still up for adoption. She's a 40-pound pit bull puppy. I think she's like a year and a half. Beautiful. Yeah. And she's no longer dog reactive, and she's crate trained and house trained, and just a loving puppy who doesn't know how to use her legs half the time. But she's awesome.
So not only are you insanely talented, very successful, you also foster dogs. Yes. What don't you do, my dear?
Ballet.
Okay.
I want to, though.
You want to? I mean, there's still time. There is still time. So how are you enjoying this? I know you were like, I get to paint for a while. This is kind of fun, right?
Yeah, I love it. It's very therapeutic. I can do this all day, really.
Well, don't, because you have a panel coming up later. Oh, yes. First Gen College Student Roundabout. What are we talking about in this panel?
So that, honestly, I'm not sure, but I'm excited for it. I'm excited for students to ask me any questions that they have, and I feel like what I love is I'm usually a part of when they assign you in panels, it's going to be something that they know instinctively that you'll be able to answer through first-hand experience. So just being able to be there and listen to students and have authentic answers for them, to me, it's the best thing. It's not rehearsed or anything, aside from workshop panels. But I think I'm really excited about it. And if students have any questions during that, I'm definitely going to be able to give my best response.
Well, one last question before we let you go and paint some more. You remember being here as a student. A lot of my interns and stuff are graduating soon, and they're terrified of the real world. Remember being in that moment, but knowing what you know now, what would you tell these kids, as soon as they graduate?
Ooh, it's going to get thrilling, and it's going to be a lot of fun if you just keep pushing forward. And never in my wildest dreams would I think I'd be here today, but it's just keeping going with the dream. And I said this in my speech, but live the life you have imagined. Eventually it'll become a reality, and it'll be surreal every single day. It'll feel like a dream, and I'm so grateful for it. So this is where it starts, and this is maybe not where it starts. Maybe you had your journey already, but and this is in the middle of your journey, but it gets a lot funner and exciting, and you just got to keep pushing forward and being passionate.
Yes, I agree. I 100% agree. I'm not even going to repeat that because I can't say it any better. But Natalie, thank you so much. Enjoy your day. You guys listen to this wonderful woman. She's brilliant and awesome. So, back to you guys on the desk. Be inspired.
Thanks.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Natalie. That was so awesome. It's so cool to see her in Element too. Like I saw her, she like kept wanting to turn around to paint more. She was like, stop asking me questions.
And I feel like she had 2 paintbrushes, right? Because that's how you know she's like a pro. She's like, I got one ready, and then I got like she knows the right
had both
thickness
colors.
and everything.
Yeah.
She's like, thanks for being here, Tracy. I got paint.
As our campus gets back into the Hall of Fame rhythm, let's take a look at what's already happened so far this week.
So much. We're day 3? On Sunday, students in game design and game development programs took part in a 24-hour game jam at Blackmore Studios that ran through the night and Monday afternoon. Teams of 2 to 5 students were tasked with developing one full level of a game in just 24 hours, putting their skills to the test in a race against the clock. Teams worked together and presented their finished levels at the end of the 24-hour jam to a panel of judges, walking away with prizes from sponsors including MSI. Thank you, MSI.
I am blown away by the ability of those students. I don't think I could design 6 seconds of a video game, let alone an entire level. Congratulations to all of the students who participated. If you could design a video game level, what would it be? Tell us on social or here in the chat.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. We have people standing by.
Yeah, to respond to your inquiries. But I want to know, what game would you make? Also this week, show production students, they normally work throughout the week to bring the Hall of Fame experience to attendees and online viewers. And because of their commitment to their craft during Full Sail's biggest week, they don't always get the chance to take advantage of all the amazing panels, presentations, and workshops offered throughout Hall of Fame. That's why, for the 3rd year, show production students were invited to a special workshop on Monday where they got to learn from grads and Hall of Famers Brian Carrico, Brandon Blackwell, Fernando Delgado, Susan Rose, and Andy Bongart about their experience and advice on the live production industry, which is just so cool. Amazing that they come back and give their time to our students. They come back early.
Hands-on, hands-on. These grads have some truly incredible credits from Hamilton and Kendrick Lamar. Not 1, but 2 Beatles. Yeah, those Beatles. People remember the Beatles. Please be remembering the Beatles. It really warms our hearts that they come back early to take time out of their busy schedules to provide for this intensive workshop for our show production students.
We've also got the cosplay contest coming up, which I'm super excited about. I always love to see our students kind of put their creativity on display. So let's see a little bit about how to cosplay.
How do you cosplay? Hall of Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week. Have to know, Jess, if you were going to cosplay, what would you cosplay as?
Bulma from Dragon Ball Z. Bulma in the pink dress where it says Bulma. It's like a dream cosplay of mine. One day I will do it, mostly because it seems easy. I just need the blue wig and a pink shirt. So
yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like any cosplay. Like, I like wearing ones that have like really big circumference so no one can come near you, like a ball gown.
Very smart.
Like,
that's why
I'm in a bubble.
Princesses always.
Yeah,
right?
I'm like, don't come near me. It's fine. Hello.
What's your favorite cosplay?
Honestly, Harley Quinn for the attitude. She's really funny, and there's so many variations of her. So, and you can put your own twist on it. So I love Harley Quinn.
Throwback to Fortress 40 when you wore. Was it Fortress 40? No. It was a Hall of Fame when you wore the Harley Quinn jacket.
Yeah.
You looked awesome.
Yeah.
So cool.
Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn jacket.
Yeah, I think about that often. But yeah, I love the cosplay contest. I love to see the students get so creative and just like, they totally blow my mind. And then they don't just hit like your stereotypical cosplay. It's like they get really deep in it. I've seen like ones based on books, based on film, based on video games, television. I mean, you name it, they cosplay it. I'd love to see somebody do like a magic card.
Oh, yeah. And they're always so excited to tell you about the process of making it. If they 3D printed it, if they collaborated with other students, all the materials they sourced. Like, they are creative.
Yeah.
I don't think they know who MacGyver is, but they're basically MacGyver.
They're basically cosplay MacGyvers.
They're basically cosplay MacGyver.
Yeah, it's just so impressive. It's so cool to see them just really put their... And I think faculty and staff, too, can get involved in the cosplay contest. I think that we have, like, a different category for them.
No one's going to stop you from dressing up.
We want to see you dressed up and come stop by the stage and maybe scare me. Spider-Man scared me last year, so.
So it's going to be Thursday afternoon. You don't want to miss it at 3 o'clock. Wait, use my good nails. 3 o'clock. Don't tell my nail lady. It's going to be great.
It's going to be so good. You know what would be a really great cosplay, though, Shay?
What?
A Wumpus.
Well, Jess, what is a Wumpus?
You don't know about the Wumpus.
Wumpus, you tell me about it.
Good thing we have this video.
A lot of people ask me, what is the Wumpus? It's a Wumpus. I mean, really, it was, we needed the character, and one of the artists was like, what if there was this old game from the 80s called Hunt the Wumpus, and the Wumpus is like the villain. And then there's a creature type in Magic the Gathering called Wumpus, which is like a pig monster. So they're bad. And then we were trying to make this character. What if it was a Wumpus, but he was nice? But it's a Wumpus.
This is our good friend, official Discord mascot, and associate sales representative pending review, Wumpus.
So the origin story of the Wumpus is back in, I think it was late 2015. We were introducing to Discord the concept of a friends list, which is normal. I mean, you know what friends list, you can add a friend. Actually, when we launched Discord, it didn't have a friends list, it was only servers. So we added a friends list later that year, and we were thinking about what we should put on the screens that we call them empty states. So if you go to your friends list and you don't have any friends, like what do we put there? And we were sitting around, and I think the designer had put, you have no friends. Someone came up with the idea of, what if we put a character there that has no friends? And we put a little illustration of it, and then you can kind of feel sorry for it, and it just kind of took on a life of its own. So that's the origin of the Wumpus.
And there you have it, Shay. The origin of the Wumpus.
You're my favorite Wumpus. My favorite Wumpus.
I have Discord friends, so I never saw that. Never saw that screen. Just kidding. I definitely started with no friends like all of us. Up next, we're going to be heading into our noon session where Jason Elliott will break down a day in the life working with YouTube star Mr. Beast on Beast Games. That should be a fun one.
Oh, yeah. And we'll have more panels to hop in throughout the show. Take a look at them here.
Pretty good panels coming up.
Lineup.
Super excited about that one. I know, right?
Big name. It's going to give us all some money.
Oh, and there's our Shore
Hey,
Tent.
Shore Tent.
Our sponsors at Shore are doing some karaoke.
And I love that they always have the props there, because nothing gets you more karaoke ready than like having something to hold on to. Is that a Mandalorian?
Oh, yeah, it sure is. It sure is. Trying to get
he's
people
posing.
to,
Yeah,
trying to get people to do some karaoke.
Oh, he's dancing.
Yeah, he's vibing
big
to
fan.
this current karaoke breakdown.
All right.
I'm loving it.
Hall of Fame inductee Natalie.
Oh, there's Natalie.
Okay. I see Natalie Asport.
And now she's texting. Hi, Natalie.
Natalie, hi. We're a big fan. Oh, no.
We
Okay,
see
we're not
you.
disturbing you.
She didn't look at us.
She's networking. She's networking. She's in the zone, ready to go.
Alrighty, well, we're ready to get into our noon panel, so let's
Check
go.
it out.
Everyone, please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to your host, Jason Elliott.
All right. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Thank you for having me out here. I'm super excited, a little nervous. I haven't actually done anything like this before, so it's my first time. Also, hello to everyone watching online. Appreciate you tuning in. Kind of want to do like a bit of a casual chat through Beast Games. If you haven't seen the show, it's a show that we did on Amazon Prime with Mr. Beast crew, that kind of thing. I've worked with them for a number of years. since around mid-2021. And then toward the later end of my time with them, we picked up a show, got signed on to do it with Amazon Prime, which was a really, really fun experience, and a lot went into it that a lot of people don't really know about. So I kind of wanted to share that with you guys today. So the way we're going to do it is probably just a kind of a bit of a scrub through the first episode, a little bit of a stop and start type thing, and I have a few pictures and stuff I'll share with you along the way. I'll try to get to a Q&A stuff at the end, but there's a lot to go through, so we might not make that. Also doing another session today at 2 o'clock in room 105, so if you make it over to that, we'll have a little bit more time to chat with everybody. So let's get started. Real quick, how many of you have seen the show, though? Raise your hand. Oh, perfect. Yeah, all right. So we're just going to start from the beginning. I'm just going to kind of drag stuff over and kind of hit play here. Jump right into it. All right. So the very first thing you see
on $5
is this shot right here.
Of real money,
Kind of let
the
it play
largest grand prize in entertainment history. And competing for this $5 million are these 1,000 contestants.
All right. So right there is a couple unique things that not a lot of people really realize. There was about 6 to 7 months of planning went into that single shot right there. It was pretty crazy what actually happened ahead of that. So let's see if I can back it up just a little bit. The other part about this is that while we did do some VFX in episode 1, a lot of this particular shot was no VFX. It was just straight right out of camera. We did this orbit shot. We actually used a cable cam system that flew around this giant pile of money, and a similar setup here to what we have on stage. So that's why we brought these with us today, so you can kind of see a little bit of the kit that we used. These were 2 of our build-outs that we used on throughout the show. A lot of our main cameras were Arri Alexa Minis, paired with a number of different lenses, one being the Canon Cine Servo, the 17-120, and then all of the B-roll of the show was actually shot on the brand new C400 and the Canon CN Primes. So that was a lot of fun going into that, and then real quick, we'll skip ahead to this next part, just where I can get to some. So this room, I cannot speak enough to the scale of this place. It was one of the most massive buildings I've ever set foot into. And I've got some pictures I'm going to share with you really quick to kind of give you an idea of that. So one of the hardest things about the show was finding somewhere to film it. Months and months ahead of time, we scoured the country for locations. We went East Coast, West Coast, Middle America. I mean, I was on airplane after airplane, touring stadiums, touring different arenas, different convention centers, all that type of stuff. And we had a bit of a unique requirement. We needed a place to put 1,000 contestants in there, but it needed to be uninterrupted. So it needed to be a fairly large space. Come to find out, there's not that much in existence in the entirety of the USA that would fit something like that. Along with ancillary stuff. So we also needed support. We needed places to put people, hotels, that type of thing. We finally landed on this place. And to give you an idea, so that's what it looked like when we had our contestants in there. But before, I don't know if you can see this that well, was this. Just this giant empty room. It had about 40-foot high ceilings. I think total square foot was somewhere in the range of like 86,000 square feet. And then we converted it into our set. So it's a pretty incredible place that we just kind of got lucky and found. I think it's pretty well known now. We filmed a lot of the show in Canada, so that's where we found this set at. And show you a little bit of the progression of the build out for that. So ahead of that, it looked like this. So this is a bit of the skeleton of the episode 1 set, which got converted into that, and we lived into this space for pretty much the majority of episode 1. So I want to keep going for just a quick second. Show you a little bit more on full screen there. There's a couple of things I want to do.
What you are witnessing is real. A record-breaking number of 1,000 players is currently stampeding this arena. But only one of these 1,000 people you are seeing will have what it takes to beat everyone around them and take home this generational wealth of $5 million.
So fun fact, that's actually $5 million in cash right there. It's real money. I just want to give you another perspective of all of these people in there. There were legitimately 1,000 contestants in this room. And in the early days when we were talking about it, we were like, wow, that's insane. How are we going to film this? And that's where I really kind of buckled down and started planning in about, I want to say January, February of 2024, of what it was actually going to take to bring this to life, what's going to make it happen. And one of the standout things was we knew that every one of those pillars, all 1,000 of them, that we wanted to have an individual camera on it that the contestants could film themselves with. So we eventually turned to GoPros for that and got 1,000 of those in there, got those installed. But then came the ancillary stuff. What was our primary filming source? And if you've seen some of the news, you know we have a Guinness World Record for the most cameras ever used on a TV show. The number that is in the record is 1,107. But actually, it was more than that. They just didn't give us the record for it. So interestingly enough, the way that they validate the records are, I had to go in and get a timeline of every single camera angle on one single timeline. You had to be able to draw a line through it, and there had to be footage at a given time. So not all cameras were recording constantly at the same time. So we actually had more installed, more working, but any one given moment, the most I could get was 1,107. But we did have more. That consisted of, let's see if I can get the numbers correct. It was 43 Arri cameras, which were a combination of Alexa Minis, Alexa Mini LFs, and Amiras. And I'll get into a little bit of why we did the difference of those. Had a number of drones in the air. We had a number of PTZ units from Panasonic. They were the AE, the UE150s. And then, of course, we had our C400. And then we had a number of FX9s that were gathered around. We basically had those bolted in the ceiling as our lock-off wide shot type of thing. The reason we had so many, and I've been questioned a lot of like, why so many cameras? It's overkill, especially cinema grade stuff. Why on earth would you film a TV show on that level? And it's more about our approach to reality content or competitive content. We kind of have this ethos of, we wanted to be a bit different than a normal reality show. So typical reality shows are a bit produced, especially the competition stuff. You have people come in and go, say these lines or go chat with these people over here. For us, it's more of, we're going to put our players in an area. We're going to give them a game or rules or whatever, but within that, they can do whatever they want. They can say what they want, do what they want. They can play the games however they want. The hard part about that is we now have to capture it. And we want to capture it in a very authentic way. In order to do that, we need as many cameras as we can possibly get, because we don't know where things are going to happen, when they're going to happen, how it's going to happen, but we do know we want to be ready for it. And throughout my time at the main channel at Mr. Beast was really good training for that and a learning experience as we did videos that had more and more competitors each. I think we maxed out at 200 or 300 cameras on a Mr. Beast video. So a little bit more on this, but that was essentially the thing, because in my opinion, again, I want to capture all this content and we'll see a little bit of it as we go through, but I don't want to just capture it for the sake of capturing it. I want to capture it well, and I want the shots to look good. The entire idea for this show was a little bit practice and a little bit theory of how we wanted to present it. So it had to be a bit of a hybrid show, part YouTube, part traditional television. And it was important that on a visual level that made sense. So we filmed it in both ways. In fact, the show, if you watch, kind of follows a bell curve. In the very beginning, it's very much a YouTube video kind of thing, just really polished. As it gets towards the end, it feels more TV show. And that was very intentional all the way throughout, from filming it to editing it, all of that. But with the filming. So we wanted an elevated experience over the YouTube videos. So higher picture quality, all that went into that, better cameras, that sort of thing. The other part was how we filmed it. And not just a bunch of cameras and all of that, but composition. So when we first met all of our camera operators, there were about 50 of them on day one, we had a discussion. And it was, okay, a lot of you guys and girls are from different backgrounds, you film different things, but this is kind of how we want to make sure we film this. When you are filming something, take your time, stop and think about your frame. A lot of times in reality TV, you just kind of shoulder up, you go, you shoot something, and you just get what you get. But I was more focused on Stop, look, check your frame, make sure your composition's good. We went for a tight headroom as much as we could throughout. Look at the background. Make sure the background makes sense as to what the person in your frame is doing. If it's not good, take the time to move. Luckily, we had enough cameras that if you missed something while you're moving, odds are we got it on another angle, so you're okay. And really gave the camera operators the freedom to move around and be a little bit more artsy with their shots. And I think that really kind of shows true throughout the rest of the show as you see it come through. There's some really, really beautiful shots in here. And wasn't really sure if that was going to work. It was a bit of a theory in the beginning, but I definitely think it paid off. And we had an amazing team. I can't speak to that enough of our crew that we had on there. There were thousands of people that worked on the show. Our camera team, I think, totaled well over 100 people at one point between the ACs and our engineers and our grip and lighting team. But they were really game for that, which was really kind of refreshing to have that kind of energy coming from the crew. It made my job much easier for that.
I grew up homeless, and now I want to help other homeless kids. And that $5 million would mean everything to help me get there.
So as you're watching through, you'll see the way the lighting feels, you'll see the way these shots feel, the composition of it. There are a lot of center frame shots, but we do also get away from that as much as we can and work more on conversational elements once we get out of the intro part of it. And that was a big part as well for me for the story was when you are filming people, try to see who they're talking to and include them in the frame, or work with another camera operator nearby so they could also get that coverage as best as you possibly could. So we're into the teaser now coming up. You see a lot of cool stuff down the line. I remember the first time I saw this teaser, my hair stood up on my arms. It was quite exciting. So these hero shots, interesting thing here. We actually shot those ahead of shooting episode 1, and it was kind of on a whim. It occurred to me one day that when we're looking at a traditional audience on Amazon Prime, there's no guarantee they're going to instantly know who all our characters are. If you're not a fan of the YouTube channel and you don't watch that, then you probably don't have an idea. So it was important to introduce those. So we quickly did a setup off to the side, shot a few interesting hero shots just to have, and turns out we ended up needing them. So it was pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, we're going to skip ahead here to one of the shots that I think most everyone is super familiar with, and it is this FPV drone shot of these players dropping. I'll see if I can skip ahead and find it. It's a little ahead here. Thought about doing timestamps for all this, but okay. So this shot coming up, this isn't my YouTube Premium apparently, so apologize for the ads. Okay. I'll just let this play if you haven't seen it already. All right, we'll stop there. The funny thing is when I first saw that shot, I saw the I saw the recording of it. I was like, oh my God, people are going to think this is fake. This does not look real. It looks like an animated shot. And the crazy part is it was 100% real. It was 100% filmed one time. We had one shot at it. So a little backstory on the shot. It was planned, as far as the drop goes, we called it the domino drop. We knew we wanted to drop an entire row of people in that domino fashion. On the tech side of it, the guys that did the actual trapdoors on the thing worked it out. They got their timing down, all of that stuff. But when it came to filming it, like, okay, well, how do we film such a thing and actually show it off? There's this unanimous thing almost that we knew we wanted to do an FPV shot. And we're like, okay, that's an insane FPV shot to get, and you literally only get one chance. There's no time to rehearse it. Of course, we can't rehearse it with the players because they're going to get to do it one time, and that's it. And ahead of that, it was not enough time to do like a rehearsal with our stand-ins type of thing. So I knew I needed a really good FPV pilot. And there was a guy that we work with, his name's Josh Medlin. He worked with us a lot on the channel, and I called him and I'm like, hey man, I need you to fly to Canada. Can you do this shot? And we had just used him a lot on a couple of videos right before that, and I mean, worked him to death. We probably worked him 3 or 4 weeks straight, and he was like, man, I'm tired. I want to go home, you know, take a break, take a vacation. And I was like, please, I need you to come up here for this one shot. I just do the shot, you can go home, I don't care. And he agreed and came up, and we had a discussion about it. And first we were a little unsure how we wanted to actually film it, because you think it's just an FPV shot, you see it, but really we wanted to take it a step further. So an interesting part, I'll go to the beginning, because this first frame is really, really important. Normally when you would have thought about doing this as an FPV shot, you probably would have been eye level, straight on with the players, and then chase them as they fell straight down the line. But I wanted to change that up a little bit. The drop in the start of this drop is so important that I wanted to focus solely on these first couple of players. And what I was worried about was if we did too wide and we went too far out, that one, it would lose the impact of this, because the room is so vast, you kind of get lost in the wide shots. It's hard to tell where you are in time and space, and the scale of it doesn't always play through well on camera. So the last thing I wanted was this epic shot to just feel kind of weak on camera. So we decided on more of a top-down start and a little bit tighter than what we normally would have done. The risk of this was the ramp into flying. He didn't have a lot of time to judge how fast to go down the line. So again, that one shot, that one opportunity we had at this was really critical to get it right. I think the top-down nature of it also kind of helped, because it helped him ramp into the speed to go down, and you could see a little bit more of the players in that line to gauge his speed on. But when you first see this, your eyes are immediately drawn to that first player, and I think that was the takeaway from that, and that was the really important thing, and what I was super happy that came from this. So slow motion coming into that, you immediately see what's happening, you're going, okay, and then we reveal the rest of the row, and we follow them all the way down. This is one of my favorite shots of the show. So I just thought I would share that with you. Okay, what's next? So shortly after this, one of my additional theories about the show will come up here in a second. One of the games we played was this building blocks game. If you're familiar with the game, the players had to build a number of blocks on their towers, and then had to there was like the first 100 that fell got eliminated, I think it was. So you didn't want to be those people. Now where this got interesting, and as I was mentioning earlier, is taking the show a step further visually. We didn't want it to feel so much like a reality show, so much like your typical competition show. I really wanted to insert some beautiful cinematics into it, kind of thread that needle into what a movie would feel like in some places. Of course, we couldn't make the entire thing like a movie because it wouldn't make sense. People wouldn't relate to it. But there were moments, like this one coming up, that it did make sense and it felt right. So you see it coming up here in just a moment. I think I skipped too far back, but as the players happen, as they went through this shot really made sense to me and kind of proved a theory that I had, and I was really excited to see it made the cut, this right here. So this shot is actually real time. That's a real player captured in the moment. So while that was a quick shot to see in the show, it actually had a lot more impact and a lot more meaning than you would see it at face value. It added this bit of beautiful character to the show, this super intimate moment with this challenge. And for me, the fact that we got that in real time with a real player, they didn't stack those blocks a second time. We didn't go up to them and go, hey, could you do that again? No, that got in the moment as it was happening. That was so important to me to have. How we got to that point, how we even got that shot. In the beginning, I knew that I wanted what I called a cinematics camera operator. And the funny thing is when we were originally talking about it with production, they thought that and the B-roll person were the same person. And I was like, no, it's two separate people. So basically I put B-roll as object-based, scenery-based items. And then I put our cinematics as content-based. And I have a friend of mine who's a DP out in LA. I called him up and I was like, hey, I've got this crazy idea. So I want to bring you on the show. We're all going to be shooting it like a reality competition show. but all he does is narrative commercials or films and that type of stuff. So I was like, I want you to come out. I'll give you a kit, a camera, whatever you want. And I want you to film it like you would film your narrative stuff, if you can. I was like, I don't know if you can or not. I was like, let's say we're doing a setup. We have 2 people talking. We're doing typical reality coverage, 2 or 3 cameras. I want you to look at that scene and go, how would I shoot that if I was shooting it in a film? Then go, can I get my equipment in there? Can I get an angle that makes sense, a composition that makes sense? Is the lighting okay? Can I get all that in there in time? You know, there's a big checklist he had, and that was our challenge with that. It was like, well, it sounds impossible, because by the time you get all that, the scene's going to be over. And luckily, he was down to try. And one of the things, I brought him out on a couple videos ahead of the show to kind of practice and see what, you know, non-restricted content, how it can play out. Because we shoot 360, where just anything can happen anywhere. So he actually spent some time with me ahead of the show. Spent some time with me in the Vegas show as well, and went through that and did a lot of practice stuff. And to my surprise, the theory paid off, and it worked, and we got beautiful shots like this. And they're sprinkled throughout the show. You'll see them pop up. They're just quick snippets that just come in out of nowhere like this, and these were all from him. I think, skipping way ahead, if you've seen episode 8, one of the interesting shots of the guy that took all of the money, I think he took like the major chunk of the money in episode 8. He's sitting on his bed on his knees with the pile of money going, and there's this beautiful dolly pull away from it with a match cut to the girl in the next room and another dolly pull. So he did those shots like that. And props to him, because he went out and just grinded that out. I had no idea if that worked. I mean, honestly, I was like, you're probably going to try this 100 times and maybe get one good shot. And turns out he got a lot more than that. So to me, that was an important thing to do, and something I had to push for really, really hard to get through. But I understand it was a big risk for production. So I'm grateful that they let me take that risk. But at the same time, it was kind of a crazy idea that just happened to pay off. But I think that's an important thing when you're looking at shows like this and you want to do things differently. Inevitably, in the end, you have to take some risks to try new things and that sort of stuff. So we'll keep going here, because right at the end of this is another kind of intentional element that you don't really think about. I'll breeze through this really quick. So at the end of the blocks challenge, we kind of have a very intense vibe shift after this Taco Bell ad. Now I'm hungry for lunch. I signed into my YouTube Premium. I don't know why it's not working, but nevertheless. Okay, so the timer runs out. Suddenly, the screen goes red, and we're now in an anamorphic state. Interesting part about this. So I'll back it up very quickly, as you can see it happen. The black bars slowly slide in, and then now we're anamorphic for a little bit. The reason that was important is this next shot, this was actually shot true anamorphic. So we actually had anamorphic lens. The camera was set up in that sense on our Steadicam. Wanted to do this on a couple of things throughout the show. Basically, every introduction of a new set and a new challenge, we went anamorphic on. And the reason I wanted to do that is it's not a normal thing you would see in competitive reality television. But I knew that these moments were super important. And I knew our content, the way our content comes together is it's a lot. A lot of content comes at you, and it comes at you really fast. And sometimes it can be a little overwhelming. I wanted to take these moments to at least visually bring your attention back and go, okay, hey, I might have drifted off, but this moment's important. Let me pay attention again. And so just a subtle signifier to that. We kind of forced the edit on this in that we shot true anamorphic, but we only did it on one camera at a time. And if you notice these other shots, these are not. So we were like, okay, how do we transition into this moment? And that's why we did the black bar squeeze in. You see this a couple of times throughout the season. It's not in every episode, but there's quite a few episodes that we do this into. But it's only at very specific moments throughout, and then we eventually cut out of that in the same way we got into it. So again, another theory. I was like, well, I don't know if this makes sense. You know, am I crazy thinking too far ahead on this? But it was something I felt kind of confident about and wanted to push through and do it anyway. So in interesting part about the end of this is, so that's actually a really cool shot. So given this creative freedom to our camera operators again, it was really, really awesome for us because you ended up with beautiful shots like this. Now, something like this wouldn't normally end up in a show like this, but we felt it important to at least film these type of ways because we wanted this type of storytelling to make it into our show. Now, I talked about the cameras. 1,107 plus cameras. They had to be recorded somewhere, and this is one of the rooms that it was. So this is our control room. It's funny that we actually got to show this in the show because normally you would never see this part of it. And we had a literal army of story producers, tech people, technical directors, all of that in this room. So the first, I think 6 or 7 rows, that's our story producers. And essentially they each got a feed of a chunk of an area in order to monitor. So all of those cameras, not the 1,000 GoPros, we didn't route those anywhere, but all of the other cameras all routed back into this room and they could see them. So they had well over like 100 and 120 cameras that they could keep eyes on at any given time. We would give people chunks to monitor, and that's kind of how we tracked our story. But it was just a unique angle that we got to actually show this room, show it off. You see the wall in the front, that's where our technical directors sat, and our other directors and our executive producers and everything. And it was kind of funny because I don't know if you've ever seen a multi-view. Usually it's 4, 6, maybe 8 cameras. This was like the multi-views were so tiny because we had to squeeze so many into them. I don't know how they technically did it, but it was kind of funny to look at the same time. It's something I wasn't used to seeing. But this room also tells another story of our technical team. So we had a huge engineering challenge with the show. How do you route that many cameras into a control room? How do you monitor it? What do you do with the footage? Because only about, I think it was 19 of our cameras recorded to memory cards. The rest of them all went to record decks. So they had to get signaled out. And we had an absolutely massive intake. We basically did our DIT live on Saturday. Our ingest went straight into servers. So we had an entire company set up just to ingest all of our footage. And our engineering team, which was bunch of crazy people, if you ask me, because of what they were able to pull off. I mean, it was literal miracles with getting our cameras installed, getting the routing done, and then routing it back to somewhere like our control room. And this was actually one of 3 control rooms that we had on our set. So super impressed by those guys, super grateful that we had that team, and magicians, if you ask me. So, all right, we're going to continue on. So if you remember earlier, I talked about the camera crew and the different backgrounds that they all had. So that comes into play. I'll skip ahead. I'm just going to let this play in the background as we talk about it. Their backgrounds came into play in a very interesting way. And again, this was a bit of another theoretical thing I had. So in this giant space, actually, once we get to a wide shot, I'll pause it. Okay. Around the perimeter of this room were 19 elevated platforms. And on those platforms were large lens-based cameras. So it was on a tripod. That was where our mirrors were, and we had big 300 or 400 mil lenses on there. And that was so they could shoot across the massive space that this was. They could go hunting, and they were still able to get some nice close-ups on people in that action. But basically, the entire 360 of the room was covered with these operators. They were elevated, I think, about 8 feet off of the platform itself, and then plus their lens height over that. When we talked about who to hire for that process, that part became really important to me. We had a local production company in Canada that actually found a lot of our operators for them. And I went to them and I asked, I was like, hey, this might sound a little crazy, but I know we're getting your typical TV operators to film all our handheld units, your typical guys that do reality shows or competition shows. But for everybody that's doing these, our hard cams is what we called them, I want to have sports people who film hockey, people who film baseball or film basketball. Because, in my mind, was that they are not only used to that kind of configuration of a camera. I mean, what we have back here. I mean, you have the big camera monitor up top, you've got your controls down low on a tripod, you're behind it. So they're used to something like that. It's not too foreign to them. Additionally, they're used to being up behind those cameras for hours on end, you know, so they're kind of in that realm already. But the next part was where it made the most sense. As those camera operators, I don't know if you've ever filmed sports or stuff like that in here. I did years ago in my career. And all you have is your lens. And you zoom super, super far away, and you see people, and they're doing things, and you have no idea what they're doing, no idea what they're saying. You can't hear them. You have some communication to the control room. Maybe they'll direct you to some stuff, but often you go hunting for shots. And one of the things you get really good at is how to analyze content or a conversation from afar. You can look at a group of people, judge by the facial expressions, judge by where they're looking, the way their mouth is moving, that they're either talking to this person next to them, 3 people down next to them, all kinds of number of things, talking to themselves, who knows. But you get good at analyzing those situations. And to me, that was a perfect skill set for this. Because while all of our players were mic'd, all 1,000 had a lav on them, our camera operators didn't have access to those feeds. So they're shooting in the dark. They're looking into a massive swath of people trying to find content, having no idea what's actually happening, what's being said, that sort of stuff. So it's very important to me that that skill set came into play here, and we could zoom across this room, find a face, find a conversation, and then transition into who they're talking to. And so throughout episode 1, you'll see a lot of that. I wish I'd marked a spot specifically for that, but our camera operators will speak of it right there. They'll transition away from a person over to who they're talking to. They'll find that action. It also goes into how we got kind of, I want to say, almost lucky for some of our reaction shots, especially when we started doing the bribes. We got the button pushes, not just on our wide cameras, but on our mobile units. And I give that credit to those camera operators of being able to look out into the crowd and kind of predict that these people are about to do something. And they would set up the shot and do a really, really good job on capturing all of that. So a little bit of the secret sauce of how all of those like long lens shots came to be. All right. I'm actually going through this quite quickly. So we might have time for Q&A at the end. I love it. So we're going to speed through the rest of this. And something that is kind of interesting, and as we watch this beautiful ad, YouTube Premium is worth it, I promise. There we go. So as people watch the show, each episode, like I mentioned before, goes more and more into transition from the YouTube world into the television world. But I think we maintained our quality through the entirety of the show. I love that clip. And that part was really, really important for me. And that's why we went with the camera setups that we went with, the lenses that we went with. And we maintained that setup all through the show. So our Alexa Mini LFs always shot our talent. They always had a specific lens on it. Our Alexa Minis always shot contestants in a certain way. They always had the same lens on it. Our aerial cameras always had these cine zooms on them. Our B-roll always maintained this with a set of actual primes on it. So I wanted to maintain this consistency through the entirety of the show. That way, in the end, we could hopefully maintain a look. Now, props to our editors for chopping all this footage together, and to our colorists, who I think did a fantastic job. But an interesting fact about the show is, to me, I think texturally, visually, it's very high quality. But one thing that most people don't even take a second to realize is that the entire show is only in HD. So in an age of 2024, 2025, everything is 4K now. All your shows are 4K. And to me, this show holds up neck and neck with all of those, even though it's only HD. I attribute that to a number of things. Everything that goes into making a shot cinematic, right? All of those elements, our set design, our lighting, our cameras, our lenses, the way we shot, all of those things. And to me, honestly, I was kind of shocked that it looks this good in HD. You wouldn't think that. You would think this is a higher res show. But I was really proud of the way it came out, in that only being HD, still looked as quality as it did all the way through, and especially when you get into the later episodes. And now the talent cameras, I will say those were UHD. Anytime you see one of the talent members on there. So to give you a preview of the rest of it, we'll just scrub ahead. There's a teaser at the end of the rest of it. Saying goodbye to that set was really tough because we put a lot into it. It was pretty incredible. So this was our city set we showed at the end of episode 1. We spend a lot of time here later on. The importance of this set to us was that it needed to be incredibly multi-purpose. Filming this set was incredibly difficult because of its size. It was a massive, massive space, as you can see here. But the layout of the space was also really special in that it led our contestants to create content more in various spaces. One of the first drafts of the city actually was just these bunkhouses and the towers, and that was it. That was the only spaces you had. And I remember speaking with our designer and kind of having a conversation about, hey, a lot of these shows that you see are very confined. I don't want to name any shows or any of that stuff, but you'll see them, they go into a room, and that's primarily where the show takes place. They might go to do some challenges or some things here and there, but a lot of it takes place in this one singular room, whether it's a bunk room or inside of a house or whatever that may be. And to me, it really limits you creatively, both filming it, but also with the content that can potentially happen in those spaces. So one of the things I almost, in the show, completely forget about the interior of these bunk rooms. I think we might briefly show at the beginning of episode 2, but you never see the interior of those again, all the way until episode, I believe it's episode 8. And that was very intentional. We wanted our players to come outside, to come to these other areas. We built this giant expansive city, but we gave them areas that they could now go and explore. There's picnic tables, there's a restaurant, there's a basketball court, giant chess set, there's a helipad they could go hang out on, ping pong tables, you name it. It was all in this space. Why that was important for me was because now, as our contestants split off, they start making their friends groups, they start going to strategize how they're going to play the game, that sort of stuff. We, of course, go cover that, but now as we cut between those groups, it's a different environment for each one of them. It's a different mini location rather than inside the same room trying to do the same thing. Oh, well, there's a set of bunk beds behind this person over here. There's also a set of bunk beds behind this person over here. It becomes super repetitive and boring. But at least here, I think it kept it alive, able to stretch the entertainment value of it out a little bit more and keep it a lot more interesting. All right. I think that's it for the show screening of it. Kind of blazed through this. So I guess we'll get ready to do some Q&A if you guys have questions. Does anybody have questions? I know not everybody is super brave about questions, so if you find something later that you want to ask, feel free to hit me up on social media. I'm either on Instagram or LinkedIn. I always reply to everyone, so hit me up on that if you think of something later. Otherwise, if you can make it to the 2 o'clock session, we're going to be in there. It's going to be a little bit more low-key, just kind of a sit and chat about, like, how did I end up here, right? What was my career like? How did I get to this spot? What was it like working with content creators? A little more in depth than that. So here, I get to speak quickly. I know that was also in the title of this. So like I'd mentioned before, I worked with Jimmy for a number of years ahead of this on the main channel. So for me, it's like another person. Right? I think I had a unique insight into that coming into the show because he and I had a bit of a relationship to where we could communicate in a certain way, and it was very efficient and very fast. Otherwise, if you ever do down the line with your careers, coming into working with content creators or influencers or those type of things, it's honestly like any other celebrity. You very professional, generally speaking, and they look at you as the expert in your field, especially if you're a cinematographer or a director and that type of thing. So they're usually open to, because I've worked with a number of other creators through the years, and they're usually very open to hear your ideas and your opinions and that kind of stuff on like a technical level. So I think I'm going to save a lot of these pictures for the 2 o'clock session too, because I have a ton of photos and about some testing and stuff that we did, because honestly, an hour's time is not enough to go through everything, and a lot of it is pre the show. So remember, I started working on the show in November, December of 2023, and we shot in August of 2024. So I worked on it for almost a year ahead of actually filming it, and a lot of that was camera testing, lighting testing, angles, deciding how many cameras we want, location scouting, all of that stuff. So our lighting for episode 1, I think, was super unique as well. A little quick snippet about that. The lights that you see in the ceiling, I think I closed the tab, but there weren't actual lights. They were LED panels from an LED video wall. So they were 3-foot by 3-foot squares that we hung in the ceiling in a grid all the way down. And the reason we did that was, actually, I think I can share you a quick picture of those. It basically stemmed from our initial lighting test. I think I can share this. So this is one of our initial pillar tests. We built 6 pillars. We're like, okay, how are we going to light this? How are we going to film this? We did this in a warehouse somewhere way ahead of production. As you'll notice, that one pillar has the inlaid LEDs. So we knew as a design element that was going to be our primary thing of every single pillar was going to inevitably have those. So I needed to see what effect does that have on the players standing on that. So we did everything from that's the only light source you get is the light within the pillar to we turn those off. Now you have a light that's above. We did hard lights from above. We did soft lights from above. We eventually did more testing with all of the pillars having the LED lights. And what we discovered was the best looking scenario was actually just the lights in the pillar. It looked the coolest. It was super dramatic, but it was too dramatic. So we knew we had to bring something up. But every time we brought in lights from the top, hard lights were out. The shadows just didn't make sense. It didn't feel right. And it required a lot more lights. So we knew we couldn't do that time and budget-wise. So we did soft lights. But I knew I only needed like a fixture in the ceiling. Let's say if I put your typical 2x1 panel in the ceiling, it would be on at like 1% or 2% power. And that would be enough to give me the even lighting I wanted, because I still needed the bottom to be the primary. I just needed a little fill from the top. Putting a bunch of those panels, whether it's Sky panels or any other brand, would have been really, really expensive. There'd have been hundreds and hundreds of them. And over the course of the time that we had that set, it just financially didn't make sense. So come to find out, large pixel pitch LED panels are actually really soft from a distance. So we got this crazy idea to go, okay, well, we're going to use these as lights. And that's what we did. The scary part about that is, again, that was another theory. We didn't actually know that that would work or not until it was too late to change it. So we did some testing here. It was like, okay, it looks like it's going to work, but I'm not entirely sure. And then I remember the day we actually turned all the lights on the stage. It was pretty incredible. I was like, oh my God, this actually works. I can't believe this. Thank goodness. So this was a little bit more of an advanced test that we did once we got more fixtures and stuff from that. So, okay, I think we got about 15 minutes left. So down to jump into some questions if you all want. Yes.
Hi, we have a student here. Her name is Kay, and she's from the film department. And she says, thank you so much for sharing your experience. What was the biggest challenge that you faced when shooting, and how did you overcome that challenge?
I'd say the biggest challenge would be blending with traditional, is blending a YouTube mindset and a traditional mindset into one. How to really create a hybrid production, because it's never been done before. And on one end, we had some people that were really hardline. This has to be YouTube. And on the other end, we had some people, it has to be traditional. It's got to be a regular TV show. But thankfully, we had a lot of people that were able to meet in the middle. And meeting those people, finding those crew that believed in our vision, allowed us to believe in their vision, and really paid off in the end, I think. For me, that was the hardest thing, because it was super scary. It was like, oh my gosh, does this make sense, and kind of thing. But we ended up getting really lucky with a really amazing crew set that made that part really easy in the end. Anybody else? Oh, there's a microphone. Okay, perfect. There's a microphone at the back, at the top of the stairs, so if you want to run up there, I think it's for the live stream so they can hear you as well, and we'll ask away. And again, immediately after this, while you guys are going over there, I'll be out of the creative experience for about 30 minutes. So if you want to stop by there at the Canon table, in which, by the way, a huge thanks to Canon. They're the ones who invited me out here to join you guys today, and brought all these fancy toys for us to take a look at as well. So.
Hello, yeah, I had a question on what was your philosophy when it came to choosing who to capture, since you guys had so many participants? Like, what was sort of the philosophy of who we focus on? How much time do we spend on them because just the sheer mass amount of people you had?
That was actually really tough because we didn't know in the beginning. We had no idea. I know our story producers had kind of picked a core group of people out that they wanted some of our team to kind of focus on, but we really was in the moment. And that's where I think the credit goes to those operators I was mentioning about, of finding that action. And when they would see stuff from afar, if they couldn't get a good shot on it, they would communicate to the rest of our team that we would then send people in on the ground or try to find another alternative shot. But it was really just kind of in the moment. It was a bit of cover everything. And actually, when you see the last episode and you see the winners, the first and second place players, we actually have footage of them all the way back in episode 1 of really good content of them just hanging out and chatting. And I think it was that of, sure, we did a bit of cover everything, but there was a moment that they showed promise, even all the way back in episode 1, and our operators picked up on that. And the way I ran it was a bit of, like I said, creative freedom. Is if you see that stuff, go for it. I don't want to micromanage you guys. Feel free to shoot what you see fit. Just, again, think about, as you're shooting it, how you're shooting it, and let's make sense in that. So does that answer?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Being the DP of this show, did you collaborate any with the wardrobe on what color the contestants were going to wear and all that?
Not necessarily collaborate. We did a few tests in the beginning, and in fact, that's why in that one test you saw they were originally supposed to be red, and then they went to blue, and I have no idea why. But they at least let us know, and we did do camera tests on the wardrobe to make sure we weren't going to be totally screwed down the line, kind of thing. So.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Hello. I have one question. What were the biggest cinematography lessons you learned from this project?
The biggest cinematography lessons
Yes.
from this? Trust your team.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know everything. There's a lot more people that are out there way more talented than I am. But we found a really solid team, and recognizing when the team is really good at a certain thing and setting them free. I can speak to episode 6 on that, the monster truck pull. One of our camera operators just came up and was like, hey man, can I get my rollerblades out and chase these down with a Ronin? I was like, heck yeah. What do you mean? Let's go. That sounds amazing. So, and he did just that, and the shots are really cool. So moments like that really made the difference to the show, and it was not micromanaging the crew, and I think giving them the freedom to create as they wanted to.
Awesome. Am I allowed to ask a second question?
Second question?
Awesome.
Sure.
And how are you able to, be able to tell a story through these games, and also have the competitive side as well? Like, how were you able to balance that out with storytelling and the competitiveness?
So in a show like this, the storytelling is one of the most difficult parts because we don't know what the story is. And that comes down to our philosophy of how we film it. Again, non-interference, authenticity is key through everything. So throughout the challenges, we genuinely don't interfere. We don't have them do things. So based on that, we don't know what the story is going to be because we have no idea who's going to win, who's going to make it to the top 10, any of that. So that comes down to post in the edit to find that story. The way they find it is tons and tons of coverage, of course, but really good notes. And that's why we had that army of people watching in the control room. Our story producers would vigorously take tons and tons of notes on everything that was happening so that we could reference it later once we were done. So you kind of when it gets down, of course, when it gets down to the top 20 and that, you can kind of start seeing storylines. But until then, you genuinely have no idea. So you just kind of shoot a little bit of everything. And again, that's why it's important of everything that you do shoot throughout, you try to shoot it the best that you can, because it very well could be a key piece of footage later on.
So basically keep it as real, as authentic as possible, basically.
Yes.
Awesome.
And I understand that doesn't always work for shows, and that's fine. But that's the way we like to operate, is that our emotions you see from the contestants, our hosts, those type of things, those are all real. They really happened in those moments, whether people believe that or not. But it happened once, and it happened right then and there. And to me, that's really cool that we were still able to capture it the way we did.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, and again, this is a follow-up question from Kay in the film department, and she wants to know, was there anything different that you wanted to do for this particular project that maybe you didn't get to do?
Anything different? Yes. Oh my gosh. So the original amount of cameras that we had was the 43 cinematic bodies, that kind of thing. Originally I wanted 86, so double that. We had 1 cable cam in episode 1. I originally booked 5. So there was a lot of other equipment that I wanted to have in the show, and it just time and budget kind of didn't work out. And then I guess I would have hoped for a bit more conversational coverage throughout. Our players did kind of single out on their own as time went on. So it was a little interesting to do that. And then some more specialty shots. Realistically, I would have shot a lot more of those, but time was what it was, and we were moving. Also, for watching on, hi Mom. I think my mother's watching. So, but I hope that answers that question, because yes, there's always going to be something you want to do differently, and you think every night when I would get off the shoot, I would go to my hotel room and I couldn't go to sleep no matter how tired I was, because I would sit there and replay the day in my head and go, man, I wish I did that part differently. I wish I did that differently. And what can I do better the next day?
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, Jason, so you touched on this a little bit in your presentation, but how did you eventually pick your film crew?
So the film crew, as we mentioned, that one piece of the crew came as part of a very specific skill set, the sports shooters, or at least that was the idea. Now, I don't know if they actually came out with that. It looks like that's what happened, but the rest of the crew kind of had to rely on, I guess we went through and found a bunch of people from different areas, different skill sets, and there was a lot of recommendations. But ultimately, it was about meeting the people. I think the majority of our heads of departments and stuff, it was meeting them in person and kind of getting a personality check on them. Because to me, that was really, really important. More so than being the absolute best at your job, was that you were level-headed and had a good personality doing it. Because I know in the heat of the moment, when things get really, really crazy, I need to know I can come to you and you're not going to be a wild mess or freak out or overloaded with stress and kind of thing. So a lot of suggestions of people, references, that type of thing, but a lot of it too for specific job roles. Our Steadicam operator, for example, we use him a lot on the show. He's actually a really high-end Steadicam operator, but we used him on our main channel for a while. I got to know him, and I knew that when I brought him on the show, we were going to probably beat him to death. He's going to be rocking that Steadicam day in and day out. So I knew that that's not a normal thing that Steadicam operators do. They usually bust a shot out and get done. So I felt less guilty asking him to do it. Stay in the rig for much longer than he probably should have. So, and props to him. He didn't complain. He never complained at all. In episode 2, I think we went up and down that tower probably 50 times, and he carried the rig up there. And so a little bit of, I guess the crew came from all over the place, but I'm internally grateful for the crew that we had. I know I say that all the time, but they really did make all the difference in the world of being able to pull the show off. And I guess to that, outside of that, something I'll kind of go into really quick is, like I said, Canon brought me out here to do that, and it's like, well, why on earth did they do that? So Canon and I have actually had a really good relationship for a number of years now. We first started working with them early on at my time at the channel, And what I found out and why I've enjoyed working with them so much is because they're a brand that really cares about the final product. And I don't want to preach too much about brands, but as you guys get further on in your career, one of the things you will find is that brand partnerships are very important. They can help you out in a pinch. Last minute, you need some gear, which is how we ended up with that at the show, and they came through. Things break, you can call and get support, and more importantly is what's coming, what's upcoming, what's the future of the company, what's the future tech coming out, can I be creatively inspired from that? And so having that bit of relationship with a brand to me is super, super important. And one of the things I love about Canon, one, they were the beginning of the mirrorless revolution. If you guys know anything about camera history, with the 5D Mark II, kind of kicked off a whole new crazy world that we're in now. But they know that it takes the best tool for the job. And I'm always about use the best tool for the job. So I don't always use their stuff, but they're cool with that. And they're still down to work with me, even when I don't. And as you know, most of the show was shot on Alexas throughout. And to me, it wasn't the Alexa 35, which is what we have here. It was the Alexa Mini, which is a few generations older, and some Amiras even. But those tools are what made sense for that job. And they were really cool to work with me on that and still hook us up with some lenses and that type of stuff too, which together I think made a really, really good package for the show. And I think it all turned out really beautifully. So I can't say thank you enough to Canon for that. I've enjoyed working with them for a number of years, as well as other brands too. I work with a lot of them. And I've always felt that building those relationships is super important along your career paths, no matter which direction you go into, whether you go into cinematography, audio, directing, producing, whatever. Meet your brands, meet the people. They are people. I know it looks like a big giant company, but they're people that work there, and they're people that you can talk to and get to know, and they're usually pretty cool. So, and I think we're almost out of time. How much time do we have left? A minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'll just say thank you, everyone, for coming out. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to head out to the creative experience. I'll be out there for probably 30 minutes if you want to chat a little one-on-one. And for everyone online, again, if you have other questions, find me on LinkedIn or social media. I'm happy to answer any of those questions as you can. Otherwise, hopefully I'll see you guys at the 2 o'clock session or out in the creative experience. So any quick last 30 seconds? Thank you, everyone.
An amazing panel. He had so much great information for the students, and I love that he was perfectly timed. I love someone who's planned.
Yeah, and he'll be out on CX, he said, for the next 30 minutes. So if you weren't able to get into that panel and ask a question, meet him outside at CX.
Yeah, look at all those people running around playing the games. Looks like we got feedback loop. Oh my gosh, I believe that involves some of our Hall of Fame inductees. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, Tremaine and Leslie, right?
Yeah.
The feedback loop, and they've been doing that a few years now to the point where we got them their own tent.
Yeah, we were like, okay, you know what? It would help if you had a tent. And look, they already got a crowd out there. I like it. I want to see some dancing. I want to see dance.
If you don't know what feedback loop is, basically students get to pitch their work to Leslie and Tremaine, and they kind of break it down with them. They're like a live session, which is insane. These guys have mixed some of the biggest records in popular music, so the idea that they're going to give a listen to your tape and kind of give you some feedback is really, really valuable. So make sure you stop over there and say what's up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, we hope you're having a blast so far, but we've got so much more show in store for you today. That was a tongue twister.
The store has show has the store. Coming up in this next hour, we're going to play some mini games, and then it's going to make your head spin.
So many games.
Spin.
Our chairs spin. New set, new chairs.
New chairs.
Had to have them spin. We'll be joined by Hall of Famers Bob Cohen and Albert Perez for some games with students and play even more games outside on the backlot with Tracy.
Oh my gosh, I know Tracy's having an absolute blast out there.
She has the perfect weather today.
I know!
I'm outside tomorrow. Fingers crossed it stays this nice.
And at the end of the hour, we're going to head into our 2 o'clock panel. It's my first year in VFX. What now?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to watch the panel to find out.
I don't know, but you know what? For now, the games have begun. Go, Tracy Wu, go.
Hey, everybody. Turn around, guys. Say hi.
There she is.
Oh. No, I just want to say hi. I can still move it. So, you guys, we are here with a bunch of students, and we're going to play a cup matching game. I have 4 cups right here in order. I'm changing it up because I don't want them to cheat, but we're doing this now, and we're going to play. So what you have to do, you're going to go first. Come on over. What is your name, sir?
LeJean.
And what program are you in?
Game dev.
Game dev, that's what I'm talking about. So you are a smart man. You know about combinations and codes. You're going to put your cups up there and hope you get it right. Good luck, my friend. What is your strategy?
Just place them. Just place them and keep placing them.
Sure, great strategy. Let's go. See what you do. Yep, none right. Sorry, buddy. Boom. Next up. Oh, I was supposed to leave him up. Sorry, I screwed up. Ah! Your name, sir?
Hi, my name's Damien.
Hi, Damien. I hope you win. These are all wrong. Let's hope you can get 1 or 2 or all right. Damien, you win, my friend. Did you cheat? Damien, did you cheat? Why are you laughing?
No, I swear I was tempted to move the side ones with the middle ones, but
I don't know why he's laughing hysterically, but I love it.
I was not expecting that. I won?
You won! And you get a prize. Look what you got! What program are you in, Damien?
I'm in gaming. I'm in game design. I'm working with my boy LeJean here. We're making a little project for a game jam. Didn't go too well, but we're gonna keep working on it.
Awesome. Well, now you have a great headset to listen to and play games with, or whatever. We're gonna go to round 2, people. We're gonna do round 2 right now. Round 2. Who's gonna play round 2? Up next. Come on over. Who's up? Who's up? Who's up? I need somebody. Come on up. Tell me your name, sir.
My name is Cam.
What program are you in?
I'm in recording arts.
That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Guess what? I'm moving some cups over here. All right. You got this. Go. Dun, 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 dun. How you feel? You got it. You just got to feel the moment. Feel the. Do you feel it?
I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it.
I feel you got this.
You know what? I'm gonna go like this.
Well, you got 1 out of 3, right? Boom, done. Okay, next up. Well, I didn't leave him up there, so. Do you remember? I don't remember. I'm old. This one you have right. Yeah. What's your name, my dear?
I'm Caden.
What program are you in?
I failed out in music production, actually.
Let's not be proud of that, folks. We hope you come back. We really want you to succeed in your career, my friend. Oh, my goodness gracious. I know there's wind. It's okay. All right. Caden, you didn't win, but you got another one right. I'll tell you. Come on over. And I'm mad at you for not passing. How you doing? That was right. That was right. Take those 2. Oh my goodness, those 2 were wrong and these 2 are right. What's it gonna be? Hang on, I want your name first.
Zachary.
Program?
Film.
Zachary, this is gonna be very difficult for you. What are you gonna do?
Trust my instincts.
Yes, trust your instincts, feel the moment. All right, we haven't got all day, my friend. We have panels to go to.
Green here and orange here.
That's how it was earlier, just heads up.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, but you know what? You screwed up, so bye. Bye. Come on over here, my friend. All right, come on over. Come on over, my friend. Your name and your program.
My name is LeJean.
Oh, you're back?
I'm back. I never left.
Where'd the orange one go?
Right here.
All right, well, put it back. Put it back. Those are wrong. What are you going to do? Yes, let's get the confetti out there. Headphones.
Shout out
More
to
headphones.
He was the first one to win. Shout out to the Hall of Fame week. Shout out to Full Sail.
Shout out to the cameraman. You're good at holding that cameraman. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to my mom. I'm here for her.
But is mom watching?
No, not at all.
Well, you should tell her to watch and go to the YouTube channel. She can rewind and all that stuff.
All right, Mom, I'm on YouTube. I'm on a Jumbotron. I'm here with people, too. I'm here with people, too. Go ahead, get him in there.
All right, these guys are way too excited. This is what Hall of Fame is all about. Excitement, fun, winning stuff, and not screwing up the cups. But anyway, let's take a look at a wonderful video of Alejandro.
I'm here with one of this year's Hall of Fame inductees, Alejandro, and we're gonna play a little bit of Overcooked, because I heard that's a good way to become friends. Or enemies.
Or enemies, right.
We're gonna find out. Resume.
There we go.
All right, the clock's already started, Alejandro. There's no
What
time
are we
to
doing?
waste.
What is this?
I don't know, but with chicken, potatoes, french fries, fried chicken.
Chicken. Go cut that.
I feel like I have no responsibility. Oh, you gotta put it on the conveyor belt.
Can't throw it.
Come on. I thought you were
All
gonna
right, we're already losing. This is terrible.
The game's rigged.
What is this thing?
They just said, hey, Jess.
Just fire?
Why am I not?
Oh, I have to cook it?
Oh, I can't cut this chicken.
I
can't cut this chicken. I don't know what this is.
Okay, these are whole roast chickens apparently. I've never played this level. What is this?
Well, we're finding out. We're finding out as we go.
I am not okay with a negative 120.
I think you can give me a carrot. I think I can cut a carrot
I put the chicken here and I can set it on fire here.
Yeah, there you go. It's cooking now. Are you supposed to flambe this
Wait,
too?
hold on. Do I need to burn the potato too?
I put it on the conveyor belt. No, that's not.
Maybe it reaches over there. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Boom, boom, boom.
What in the world?
This is
all right.
The hardest level of Overcooked.
Yeah, I have no idea what's happening, but I believe I need to set up a chicken there, and then you need to chop a potato.
Right,
and then I could probably set them on fire at the same time.
Well, I've got one order out, so and this one is just a chicken. So if you give me a chicken,
we're only negative 105, so we're doing okay. Can you chop that carrot?
You have to say please, Alejandro, or I'm not.
That's not how this game works. That's not how this game works.
Okay, come on, put it down. Chop it up. Oh no, I missed the chicken. No! Oh my
Okay,
God.
here's another chicken.
Okay. I got some roast potatoes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, now
I'm
it's
trying to set the carrot on fire now.
Okay, I think.
What level is this? I've never seen this before.
Did I ever get just the chicken?
Well, there's a burnt chicken right there.
You got dishes, Alejandro.
Oh, there is dishes. I didn't realize there was dishes. And we only got 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
And we're doing super well at negative 150.
102, negative 102, okay.
So I'm not joking in that my wife and I have put about 100 hours into this game and I've never seen this level.
I think that this version of Overcooked is Overcooked 1 and 2. And something else. We did pretty bad.
Yes, we did.
Are we doing salads? Let's go.
Well, hold on. Don't send anything yet.
No, I gave it to you. I think it's on your. Oh no, I haven't.
You know the timer hasn't started. So all right. So the best thing to do here is we just load up on. Chopped ingredients. We just send them to me. I chop.
Okay, I'm handing.
Send them to me. I chop.
Got it. I'm gonna
we
give
set
you
up
a
the
cucumber.
first initial plates, and then the rest we just set them up chopped.
And Alejandro is definitely better than me at this.
All
game.
right.
So, tell me a little bit about what's your all-time favorite game and why.
One of my favorite game series is send me some lettuce. Shoot me as many ingredients as you can. We don't need plates. One of my a formative game for me was Ultima Online.
Okay.
For sure. Getting ganked and getting hundreds of hours of loot stolen from me, which was tragic.
Yeah, devastating.
As a kid, but I realized oh man, this virtual content made me have such a real, actual emotional response. I want to do that. I want to make people feel stuff like that. Even though
so you knew that early.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was high school. Send me some more lettuce. Just fire it on over.
I forgot how to throw.
There you go.
Okay,
there you go.
Okay, I forgot what the button was. What were some of your favorite games while you were a student at Full Sail?
At Full Sail, Ratchet and Clank. That was when the PS2 was strong.
Oh.
That game means Christmas to me for some reason.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, Alejandro. I think we need to get a plate out.
No! What are you, crazy? Look, there's all that extra space over there.
Okay, all right. Look at that.
Look at that.
You're throwing stuff at me? Great. Okay,
yeah.
Awesome.
Look at all that extra space. We're gonna get 1,000 points on level 1. Just watch.
We're obviously playing a couch co-op game right now. I'm a big fan of couch co-op games, even if they're not maybe developed as often as they used to be. What's your favorite couch co-op game, and who do you wish you were playing it with right now?
This game with my wife.
Why?
Because she loves it so much. No, this is like the epitome of an excellent couch co-op game because it requires solid communication and coordination. Although she and I used to play a lot of Borderlands together.
Okay.
Couch co-op. I think we can start sending stuff.
Oh.
What's our first thing?
We can start sending stuff.
Yeah, we can start sending stuff now. But we don't have a plate, so we're gonna have to clear this plate.
Okay.
All right, send that guy.
Okay, got it. Copy. Nope. Copy.
What's the first? All right, send that second one right here. Quick.
Okay. Sorry.
That one right there.
I'm already getting yelled at.
All right.
So students are probably going to come up to you a lot during Hall of Fame.
Look, grab an empty plate.
Questions. I'm trying to ask you a question.
No, don't ask. Play. Grab a plate, fill up the tomato. There we go. Tomato, cucumber. Okay, now you can ask.
He's super serious about this.
No, wait!
I thought you said
No, it needed one more thing. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm not doing great. But anyways, back to my question. So students are probably going to come up to you a lot during Hall of Fame and ask you questions. What kind of game development related questions are you hoping they ask you?
I don't know. I'm an open book. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you.
Yeah. What's some advice maybe that you got when you were a student that really kind of stuck with you? Anything you still think about today?
It's gonna seem like fake because of how many times people say it, but like networking is so important.
It's so important.
It should be, networking should be sincerely wanting to know someone. Can you get that lettuce right there?
Oh, we're on fire though.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're on fire.
I thought we did a good job. I was like disappointed.
We did okay. We got enough points.
Round 3?
I'm Alejandro. I'm one of the inductees in Hall of Fame 15. Welcome to Hall of Fame Live. Welcome. No, not the one behind you. You. Welcome. Don't forget to go check me out on a panel later this week.
Wow, I had such a fun time playing with Alejandro, even though he was very bossy and very mean. And I was a little upset after the fact, but that's okay. I cried in the green room, and then we move on, okay? We pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, and we stop crying, and then we go home and we practice, and I'm going to challenge him to a round 2. This week, I think, so we'll see. But I'm here now with Hall of Fame 8 inductee Albert Perez, and we're going to play another game. I'm addicted to games, and I think Albert is too, right?
Oh, yeah. I play games every day.
So are you ready? Yes. Okay, well, let's introduce our students who will be playing with us today. Go ahead and give us your names and your degree programs.
Hey, my name's Prince, and I'm a music production major.
Awesome. Nice to meet you.
I'm Shania, and I am music business.
Okay, Shania, awesome. So Shania is going to be my teammate, and Prince, you're going to be Albert's teammate. And the way that we're going to do this is it's called reverse charades. So the rules are going to show up on my prompter in a second. Come on, prompter, thank you. All right, so here are the rules. I'm gonna pick any number on the board to reveal the charade, okay? And to the best of my ability, I'm gonna direct you using only words and no hands on how to perform the charade. Then you'll have to guess what the charade is. We get it, we get a point, they move on and they do their round, we go back and forth. Whoever has the most points at the end is the winner. Sounds good? Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna get started. Are we ready?
Ready?
Okay, you're on my team, so we're going first. Okay, so yeah, he'll hold the mic for you when you're ready to answer, but yeah, you're gonna need both hands. We're gonna do some charades. Okay, I'm taking number 4. Okay, put your hand up in front of your face like you were holding a phone, and maybe like make a cute little, like a duck face. I think that's what people used to do back in the day. Okay, yeah, that's about right. What are you doing? That's right, taking a selfie, We're so good. Okay, y'all go ahead.
All right, I'll take number 8, because that's my Hall of Fame year. All right, take your right hand, do a peace symbol, and then do this, and then run it like this. What are you doing? Cutting his hair.
Albert may have misunderstood the rules. No hands.
No hands.
Words only. It's okay. We'll give him a point for that. I'm feeling generous today.
No hands, but.
All right, are you ready for our next one? We're obviously better than them at this game, so let's go. Okay, I'm going to go with number 3.
That's the lucky number.
Number 3. Okay. Take your hand like you're splitting something open with one hand. You're doing it with a bowl. Maybe it's the morning and you're hungry And so you've got this thing, and you're breaking it and putting it in the bowl, and then you're maybe whisking it a little. Okay. What was that? What was that first step?
Sitting there breaking open an egg.
Yes, cracking an egg. We'll take breaking open an egg.
I prayed on you, though. I wanted you to blow.
Okay, all righty. Let's see how this goes for you.
Whoa, board.
Okay, that's okay.
For 10.
Redundancy.
All right. You're using both hands, and you're waving it around, and then people are playing, or you're waving around like that. Yeah, conducting music. Yeah.
Okay, well,
lock in.
I think you guys cheated. If that was like his thing, you already knew. It's okay. We're doing another one.
We're cool.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
I'm going for number 7. I'm trying not to break the board. Okay. You've got one hand up closer on your left side, closer to your heart. No. Your left hand closer. Yeah. Okay. And then your right hand is moving up and down. And then maybe your left fingers are kind of like doing a little, like something like that, but maybe a little tighter. Okay, no, you're close, but not the right instrument.
You're not even in the family,
We're gonna go. It's strings.
Long strings.
What are we doing with strings? So close.
Uncultured.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're playing the guitar. Let's go.
Start of how she started it. It was the start of it.
Let's go.
All right, we'll do number 6. You use your right hand, you're flinging it forward, and then you're catching something and pulling it in.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, it's getting super serious right now.
I dance too. I really does this. Come on, with the interpretive movement. Let's go.
Okay. What are we feeling? Okay, let's do 2. Okay. Both hands on your side. You're holding something. Your hands are out though. They're not on. They're like and you're up and down and you're moving up and down and it's kind of to a rhythm and your hands are a little further apart from one another and you've got something in them and it's going around you. Close, yeah, kinda. No, I feel like I'm doing a bad job describing this one. Okay, no, we're going the wrong way, but similar, because that seems kind of like something a kid would do, right? Like at recess, maybe? Yes, jumping rope! Let's go! Okay, Albert, let's go.
Number 1, because we're going to be number 1 after this. Yeah. Both hands, it's down there, you're like rubbing things, or cleaning things.
Stop washing.
Yeah. Clothes inside whatever.
I'm putting stuff in a washer, right?
No, you're doing.
No, you're not.
you have a sink that you're kind of like working on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give a clue out loud.
No.
Out loud.
All right, it's okay because we're gonna win it right now. Not worried about it. We're taking number 5.
There's no dub for you guys. Stop.
There is a dub in sight. Thank you very much. All right, you've got a board. And on that board is a really hot thing, and you're moving your hands back and forth on the board. The board is like a table kind of. Imagine it's more like a table, yeah. But you've got one hand on the thing you're using. You're kind of grabbing it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and you're doing that. Maybe you're pressing a little button on top. And then some other stuff is coming out, and then you're moving it around some more, and then, sorry, I'm not, how am I supposed to describe this?
We're gonna win.
It's hot, it's so hot, and you're like, I gotta get to work, but this has to be done first because I can't go to work with this looking all wrinkled. My thing's looking really wrinkled. You're ironing clothes. Let's go. All right. Well, tiebreaker, right? Let's see if we can tie it up.
Do the last one.
Which the last one? Okay. This one is such a.
You have 2 hands in front of you. Your thumbs are moving. Yeah. Oh, so easy. Come on. So easy.
Well. Let's go. That was reverse charades.
Yeah. Let's go.
Y'all did very well. We tied, so you're both getting prizes today, okay? You're both getting some awesome Hall of Fame swag bags. If you could just go ahead and show the camera here. Camera number 2. Show camera number 2 what you got. Ooh, a bag. Ooh, a mug. Ooh, a pen. Ooh, you can take that pen to your panels and write down some notes,
notebook.
Right? Little notebook, a little field notes. Yeah. We love a little Aaron Draplin moment, right?
Yeah, I like field notes.
Very good. Well, thank you so much for playing. What are you guys looking forward to this week during Hoff?
Really networking. That's always.
I'm put out there. I'm trying to get a mic. Any games? Holla at your boy. Okay. What camera I need?
2. You're talking
all right,
2.
Yeah. Holla at your boy. The games need that. Sure, Mike want that. Love you guys.
besides just networking and everything, for sure, playing the games will definitely be fun, and meeting new people. I see a lot of new people that we have coming in, and as I'm getting ready to head out, so.
Love that. And you studied your inductees, right? You know who's
Yes,
getting inducted this year?
definitely.
Okay, let's go. That's the most important thing. You see them on campus. That's a beeline. That's networking
we already
101.
there.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
Well, I hope you guys enjoy your Hoff Week. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And now, Albert, tell them to watch this video about you.
Hey, watch my video, please, please. I'm cool. I think.
Games, what they do is they bring people together, right? Either when you're playing with your siblings when you were young, even if you hot swap controllers, or you hate your brother, you hate your sister for not letting you play, it's still a bonding moment. I know so many people who have fond memories of games, and most of them are actually because they played with someone else. In the Philippines, I did play a lot of multiplayer games like Counter-Strike or StarCraft, but they're all on the local area networks and internet cafes. But when I moved to the United States, the internet was a lot better, and there's actually a lot of players with computers at home. So in the US, I started playing a lot of online games, connected games, and connecting with people who weren't in my neighborhood and all across the US. For me, game design and making games was like the only thing I could really pursue with a passion. I thought about it. Should I be a doctor? No, I don't like blood. Should I be an engineer? I don't like to be too precise. And I knew I was creative, and I knew from my research that making games required you to be creative and technical at the same time. So that was something like, I could do that. So I started sending out my resume 8 months before graduation. 2 weeks before graduation, I got a call like, hey, we have a contract at Microsoft. Would you want to come? And I said, yeah, I want to interview. So I flew out, got an offer the same day. I went and got an apartment that day, flew back, literally 30 minutes before graduation, drove straight to graduation, got my diploma, I'm gonna head out now, and went back to my apartment and started packing. And within 2 or 3 days, I was out back in Seattle working. I was in and out of Microsoft for a few contracts, and then worked for XNA, which is basically what started the indie game revolution, making it so that creating games became easier because you had all the frameworks set up for you. The opportunity came when Windows Phone launched, and I said, you know what? No one knows how to make games for Windows Phone. I know how to do it, and I'm gonna own this market, which I pretty much did for the first year. I pumped out 24 games. I made more than $130,000 in a year just making games that I liked. And for me, that was like, wow, that was awesome. Working in the HTC Vive, I knew that feeling that I was working on something very special is in the early days when we gave demos. And these kits we were using were kind of like, they're very alpha, very prototypey. Every time we gave it to someone, they put on the headset, oh, I'm in VR, oh, I can walk around, oh, that's cool. But when we give them the controllers and they touch it, oh my God, suddenly they just became a little kid. They're just like, oh my God, this is so fun. And they'll be there for like 15 minutes. And it was like the simplest demo, and they were so amazed and happy. So for me, seeing those moments over and over and over again, very consistently, like 100%, you've had every single skeptic turn into a believer. It's like, this technology is real, this is gonna change the world. VR is awesome by itself, but it is magical with other people interacting with you and experiencing it with you. And for me, that's really what drives creating Roomy and Doghead Simulations, is giving the people who are naturally social beings, giving that power to interact in new ways that we haven't even understood or invented yet. And that's really something that drives my passion right now. Even though I know that making a network game or a social game is like, 100 times harder because you have so many things you have to account for versus a single player game. But that challenge is worth it because what you get out of it is like magic. So now that I've said that I've worked on a world-changing technology, I want to continue that. I want to actually change the world, change how people communicate with each other, how people relate to each other, and how people, in the most basic sense, react to the world, and how do they touch things, how do they interact with things. And it's an overarching thing. And VR is just one part of it, right? There's going to be other technologies that come on that I would want to use and play with to change the world. And I have a long path ahead of me, and I'm nowhere near done. I haven't even begun yet.
Honestly, Hall of Fame 8 with Elver, some of my favorite branding. It was so cool.
The 8 that like lit up. Oh my gosh, it was so fun.
The Ocho.
That was my first Hall of Fame when I was a student on campus. Yeah,
mine was 4. Oh gosh. So much has already happened this week during Hall of Fame. So let's take a look at some highlights. What do we got, Jess?
On Sunday, the gaming and esports community at Full Sail kicked off Hall of Fame week with the return of Hall of Game Homecoming. Live from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, our annual esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni players in Apex Legends, League of Legends, and Halo Infinite. Varsity took back the championship title from last year's alumni victors with wins in Apex and League of Legends, while alumni dominated in Halo Infinite thanks to seasoned Halo veterans Delta Vine, Leon17, and Matt Burns-Potoff. Students and attendees enjoyed swag giveaways courtesy of Full Sail and MSI, food trucks, arcade games, and more, while 3 hard-working students were awarded scholarships on behalf of Orlando Health. After the show, students gathered on the patio for raffle giveaways, including a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, a year of Discord Nitro, and so much more. You can catch a replay of the stream by heading to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel.
The best Twitch channel.
The best of all time. But that wasn't all the gaming that happened on Sunday. What else was there?
That's what we do. Gaming is our thing. On Sunday, students in game design and development programs took part in a 24-hour game jam at Blackmore Studios that ran through the night and into Monday afternoon. Teams of 2 to 5 students were tasked with developing one full level of a game in just 24 hours, putting their skills to the test in a race against the clock. Teams worked together and presented their finished levels at the end of the 24-hour jam to a panel of judges, walking away with prizes from sponsors including MSI. We love MSI.
I want to say shout out to the incredible Karis Baker, one of our Huff 13 inductees, who not only had her arcade machine at Hall of Game and was showing it off to everyone, she also judged the game jam. So like, way to come back and really give back to the gaming community at Full Sail. And Karis is here all the time, and we just totally adore her. So,
selfish Karis plug. If you're interested in her amazing arcade game, they're looking to launch nationwide. So if you want to order one for yourself, your bar, your restaurant, that is going to be a staple because it's kid friendly. It's a great one to have.
They should open a brick and mortar Florida juice company with Karis's arcade machine inside. Yeah, I'd be there every day. Make sure that you download the Hall of Fame app to keep up with panels and presentations, special events, and everything happening on campus. Just head to the App Store or Google Play Store and search Full Sail to get the app now.
And if you have the
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shore's been there. In every note, on every stage. Uniting musicians and fans, amplifying voices that span generations, and igniting new genres that push culture forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound and the next 100.
You want to know one thing I'm sure about, Shay?
What are you sure of?
That Shore is the best Hall of Fame live sponsor we've ever had.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we have some of the best technology. Our students get hands-on with it. They're out there in the Shore tent, singing, dancing, karaoke, doing everything.
If you're about audio, if you're about microphones, hit up the Shore tent, show us your karaoke skills, and you may just win some really cool prizes from Shore if you participate in Hall of Fame Live. So if you see our crew outside, pester them. Where's my prize?
Sure I heard some Let It Go or some Frozen earlier.
I definitely was hearing some Frozen before. And shout out to just all of our incredible sponsors here this year at Hall of Fame: Adobe, Apple, Avid, Canon, Dolby Creator Lab, Meyer Sound, Orlando Health, Sony, and so many more. We really couldn't put this show together, this week together, without all of your support.
A huge thank you to all of our sponsors. And make sure that you're connecting with us all week long. Use hashtag fullsailhof. That's hashtag fullsailhof. Connect with us on Discord, Facebook, Instagram, Threads. Do people still use Threads? X?
Just find us. We're on every platform. Find us, be our friend, use hashtag fullsailhof, and share your Hall of Fame experience, even if you're hopping from home. You don't have to be here on campus to let us know how much you're enjoying the week. But we're ready to head outside to Tracy, who's going to do a game. You ready, Tracy?
Oh, I am so ready, you guys. This is going to be so much fun. I am here with 4 Full Sail students. I have Isaiah, William, Taylor, and don't tell me, Simone, and they're going to play Last Man Standing. This is an inflatable. It's going to spin around. They're going to either have to jump over the thingy or go under it when it passes them. They can't just go back. And the last one standing wins a prize. Get in there, my lovelies. Go on. You're going to be fine. Isaiah's afraid that we're going to have to call his parents. They did sign a waiver, which is a great thing. So now, this lovely gentleman to my left, who you can't see, but now you can see him, he's going to press this button because he's got all the power. Once he presses the button, the stick's going to move. And Isaiah, you are done. Isaiah is done. You're out. You've been hit. You're out. Simone is out. It is down to Taylor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Taylor, tiny little Taylor. I think that is a huge advantage for her. Did you get hit? Yep. Did you get hit? Oh my goodness, little tiny little Taylor. Taylor, stay up here. I want to talk to you. What degree program are you in?
I'm in creative writing.
Creative writing. Did you have fun in here?
Yeah. I was surprised I won, actually.
She's very surprised. I was surprised you won because you're little, but I think little was to your advantage. What are you enjoying the most about Hall of Fame so far?
Honestly, I'm enjoying going to all the different sessions and everything. I'm having fun learning from all the other alumni and staff because you don't get to see it. And especially in creative writing, you get to see all the recording arts majors and all from the film people and everything. Yeah, so it's just fun. It's interesting.
Very cool. Well, you know what? You have to network with these wonderful people to get work eventually. Here is a prize for you. We have a Hall of Fame bag. We have a hat. And I don't know what else is it. Oh, there's a notebook. I mean, you're a writer. There's a notebook. What are you going to write in this tiny little notebook?
Whatever little ideas come into my head, I guess.
It's all about ideas. You are amazing. We're going to go over here and show these guys our little our runners up. You know what? Here's the deal, Isaiah. You were all pumped up, and you lost in William, sorry. William, in 3 seconds, you were down. Your technique was just not there. What's going on?
I was framed, I tell you. The game was rigged. I'm kidding.
Yeah, the game was rigged, totally. What did you get here? We got a Shore shirt, and what did you get?
I get a Shore cap.
You lasted long. I'm pretty impressed. Well done. How do you feel?
Honestly, really great. I was about to start out and be a show-off by doing a backflip on there. But, hey, it was fun when it all lasted, and I'm happy what I got.
All right. I mean, who doesn't want a hat? I want a hat. I have a hat. And you, Simone, you got a Hall of Fame shirt. How you feeling about this?
I'm really excited. Yeah.
Guess what? Simone just started. She just did orientation 2 weeks ago, and we threw her into Hall of Fame. How overwhelming and awesome is this, though?
Good. It's really fun.
Awesome. Well, we're very glad you're here. Welcome to Full Sail. We love you. She's like, please get away from me is what she's saying. But this is so awesome. And we're going to play more games. So come on out. You can win prizes. And yeah, that's it. Ooh, Red Bull. I need one. All right, bye. Bye, guys. Back to you guys on the set.
Thank you, Tracy. That looked like a good time, and I will not be challenging anyone this year to any physical competition because that was the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, one time we ran her up a whole climbing wall.
Yeah, we had a rock climbing wall, and I was like, who wants to challenge me? And then, surprise,
I'm from
a student
Yonkers.
actually
I'll climb up a building.
Yeah.
That's a help.
We don't actually scale buildings in Yonkers, but, whatever.
Well, let's stop talking about the CX, and let's focus on the reason that we're actually here, our Hall of Fame 15 inductee class.
Let's talk about Sports industry professional Martina Bozic is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy. A true powerhouse.
Style icon as well. 2004 game development graduate Jason Citron is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gaming-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees work together to grow Discord exponentially, and they now broadcast more than 200 million active users monthly.
That's insane. So many active monthly users, and I'm one of them. 2002 film graduate Aaron B. Coons is the award-winning writer and director behind multiple feature films, including cult horror releases Scare Package and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, releasing in theaters later this year.
I'm excited for it. We also have video game music master Jonathan Mayer, and he is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man.
Ooh, good games. A 2011 entertainment business graduate, Katrina Mena-Rick, currently serves as the senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. In her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows and spectaculars across Disney's parks worldwide, including Happily Ever After, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and beyond.
Alejandro Garcia Tunon is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as a senior director and head of co-development with PTW, with previous roles at tech companies and including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap. The grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises, such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite.
Oh, love that. If you know me, you know I'm a pretty big gamer, so I was pretty excited when I found out Alejandro was being inducted. I mean, working on franchises like Borderlands and Guitar Hero is pretty impressive. So naturally, I asked him if we could play a game together. You saw part 1 before, but let's check out part 2.
Round 3? We're gonna do so well.
Let's do it.
Okay, sushi. Do I have to cook? No, it's sushi. I just gotta chop it up.
Yeah, you just gotta chop. Let's just chop. Come on.
Chop.
Chop it and send it.
Okay, well the clock's not going, so I thought.
Oh, I mean, we want to do that? I'm good with that.
So I do have another question for you. I am curious. Which one am I? Okay. A lot of people in film
I'm gonna
will
chop some scripts too. Sorry.
No, you're good. A lot of people in film will say that making movies kind of ruins the movie magic. Do you feel that way about games? Does making games make them any less enjoyable?
No, it does not make them less enjoyable. It makes you understand them differently, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And absolutely, making games is a different activity. I'll do the scrimps, you do the fish.
Okay, sorry. It was just,
making games
Tag team.
is a different activity than playing games.
Right.
And they're both differently enjoyable. You get to understand games in a different way when you're making them, for sure.
Yeah. Have you ever, worked on a game so much that you, couldn't imagine playing it, or?
Yes.
Like a particular game, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me about that.
I would say most games that I have made, I have not played.
Really?
There was actually only one game that I've made that I've played all the way through, and that was Transformers for the DS.
Okay. What did you enjoy about it, or what made it worth playing all the way through?
It's my style of game.
Okay.
It's the kind of game that I play normally anyway. Open world style games,
right.
Like GTA kind of games.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of the Ubisoft open world games too, Assassin's Creed and that sort of thing.
What's your favorite open world? Just from a storytelling standpoint.
I love the first few of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I thought Brotherhood was kind of peak in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Black Flag. Oh man, that game's incredible.
Though I do have a big bone to pick with Assassin's Creed. There's no way anybody's jumping off any height that high into a bale of hay and surviving. I'm sorry, I just don't buy. Exactly.
I disagree.
No, come on.
If your name is Ezio, you can do whatever you want.
Fair. Okay, we did a lot better on this one.
1,000 points. We're doing all right.
You most looking forward to during Hall of Fame week?
Meeting new people. It's one of the reasons I love coming back. The Full Sail community is so awesome.
Oh.
And everyone's super nice. And seeing old friends. People, I graduated in 2005, and most of the people that I knew back then are still here.
Yeah.
And that says a lot about this community.
For sure.
It's very welcoming and open and just awesome people.
I love that.
Like yourself.
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm a part of the community, and you are too, so keep watching Hall of Fame Live. We didn't burn ourselves out too bad, did we, Alejandro?
No, we did good.
No, we did pretty good. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks for playing. And if you see Alejandro on campus, make sure you say what's up. Tell him you can beat him at overcooked.
You can.
Okay, bye.
During Hall of Fame, students can buckle up for madness during D20 Deathmatch, an epic live Dungeons & Dragons actual play, complete with smoke machines, a giant 20-sided die, and plenty of loud heavy metal. D20 Deathmatch transforms the stage into a live D&D Thunderdome, where competitors will roll for their lives, connect with fellow tabletop fans, or just enjoy the show. Either way, you don't want to miss it.
Hi, everybody. You just saw D20 Deathmatch. It's going to be happening tonight on the backstage out there at 5:30. You have to stop by. We're going to want to see you there. We want you to throw the dice. We want you to participate, get loud, get rowdy. But let's keep the level down a little bit here because you guys are much taller than me and could probably scream way over my heads. But we're going to play a game today. This is Bob Cowan. He's really cool. Hall of Fame inductee, sound, recording, all the cool things. Metallica. Did that make any sense? It's okay, I will translate. So, Bob is one of our recording arts graduates, and he actually has gone on tour with Metallica, Melissa Etheridge, so many big names, and when he was inducted, he wasn't here because you're with Metallica. So we have a flat cardboard cutout of Bob, and we put Bob all around the world. So you're gonna have to guess where Bob is. See, if you check out this footage right there, there's our flat Bob. What was it like, Bob? How did you enjoy that?
Oh, it was good. I could eat and drink anything I wanted.
He's just a really slim figure there.
Frank was taking care of me, make sure I had a beer.
Honestly, I could see that. What else would you want to do if you could like go back on stage that day?
Speak into the microphone, audio dude.
Audio dude knows microphones, right? Well, I mean, you're usually doing the mixing, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the question?
Oh, the question is, where is Flat Bob, I guess.
Okay, I guess that's
we got to
the
figure it
question.
out. So you're going to have to guess. You can't ask any audience members. You're going to have to ask Bob. Where in the world is Flat Bob? Obviously, I'm professional. Okay, so we're going to take a look at the screen. We also have a speaker down here that's going to have little audio noises so we can all guess. Where is Flat Bob? Maybe we go all around the world and guess. You're going to have 20 seconds on the clock. Seems like it's somewhere cold. Go ahead, start shouting it out. Where would he be? Yeah. 11.
Alaska.
Nope. Nope.
Antarctica.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bob, why Antarctica?
The guys, they actually were invited to go by a Coca-Cola for contest winners in South America. So they took a boat with 200 contest winners to Antarctica, and we did a show there, and they also got into the Guinness Book of World Records as the only band to ever play all 7 continents.
Oh my gosh.
Which we also did all 7 continents in 1 year as well. In 2013, I believe, was the year.
That's awesome.
That's a lot of traveling. Was it cold?
It was actually not too bad. It was cold, yes.
You're not from Florida.
Yeah, but it was. I live in Idaho, so it was about the same temperature as it was in Idaho. So
nice.
Yeah, wasn't too bad.
I'm from New York, so I get that.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, so should we take another guess? We're going to have 20 seconds on the clock, so take the full 20 seconds, look at it, listen, observe. You did good so far. I don't know, where are you going next, Bob?
Great picture.
I mean, I think it's classy. Oh, where are we?
Chicago.
Are you sure? Maybe. I don't know why there's so many animals like that in Chicago. Probably a sports thing. I just have to guess.
The hot dogs throw me off.
I thought they said chef.
It's definitely not New York.
And your final guess, Josh? What do you say?
I'm going to commit with Chicago and hope for the best.
Bob, Chicago? How do you feel about that? The guess?
I think it's wrong.
You?
Just kidding.
I was like, oh no! Bob, why Chicago?
Who knows? It's
Have you ever
they
played
throw
there?
the darts. I guess.
Have you ever played in Chicago?
Yes,
You
we
ever
have.
been?
Yes, many times.
Oh, really? Yes. And what is your favorite thing about Chicago?
Wow, the food is pretty amazing in Chicago. They have some great restaurants there.
Have you ever been to Chicago?
I haven't, but I gotta say, New York style over deep dish.
Totally with you, 100%. The good food I was referring to was not the deep dish pizza, actually.
Was it the hot dogs?
You know, I'm from Western Pennsylvania, and hot dogs are really big there, so I'm gonna go with not the hot dogs either. I like the. They have some good steakhouses there.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Dang. All right, third location. We're gonna put 20 seconds on the clock. You're doing really good, Josh. I'm very proud of you. Flat Bob, where are you going? Seems like. Oh, okay.
Somewhere.
Another hot dog. We got 20 seconds. What could possibly happen in a big city where maybe they film stuff like this? In a big city where they film stuff like this. On the other coast where they film things.
California.
What's the city?
Oh,
Bottom.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's what he said. He got it on the clock. I don't know the time,
Nice.
so I'm going to count that.
City of California. That's a.
What's up, Bob? You been to LA?
I have been to LA. We were just there, actually.
How was the traffic?
It was pretty crazy, actually. Now that I think about it.
What's your favorite part about LA that people don't think about?
Definitely the weather is nice when you go there, for sure. I love going there for the weather. Mexican food. Gotta love the Mexican food when you're.
I'd love some El Paso.
Did any surfing while you were out there?
I did not.
No?
I'm not much of a surfer, but there are lots of people that like to surf, I'm sure.
All right, Josh, ready for the last one?
I think so.
Bob, where are you
last
going
one.
now? This reminds me of Flat Stanley, but nobody knows Flat Stanley, apparently. Bob, he got 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, he's a fighter. He wears fun hats. That guy's excited. A green eagle. Wait. Oh, I hear it's always sunny somewhere. Hoagie. That is a hoagie, not a hot dog.
Somewhere in Philly.
Yep. It's always sunny where, Josh?
Philadelphia.
It's Philadelphia.
Nice, good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was gonna say Boston, but I guess
I was gonna say Boston.
Boston?
I got lucky.
They love everybody, brotherly loves, and, sign the Declaration. Hamilton did it right there. Okay, this is going to be the last one. You've traveled all over the world, Bob. Where are you going to go now?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Where in the world is Bob Callen?
Wherever he may roam, I suppose.
Did you know they used to flood that and they actually brought boats in? And then they would act like kick and fight each other inside?
Wow.
Yeah, they really
Awesome.
did. It's pretty cool. Also, it's filled with cats at night. Lots of cats. If I went anywhere in a zombie apocalypse, it's going to be there.
I did
Where is
get to
it?
go there and
Rome.
tour.
Rome, good job. Have you been to Rome?
I have, and I got to be in. I went toward the Colosseum.
Va bene. Ti piace?
I do not speak the Spanish very well.
Va bene, grazie.
Or the Italian.
Ah, si. Well, guess what you won?
That's about it.
This is for Josh. Thank you so much for participating.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, what is it? Tell the audience.
This is a beautiful keyboard and mouse setup. That's all I know about it.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. You're going to be able to do things,
Looks
stuff and
Bluetooth
things.
even.
Oh.
Sweet. No cables.
Oh,
Convenient.
thank you very much.
So, I know we talk about Metallica a lot. Now I think we need to see Metallica because I got a special message for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same one.
What's that? What do you want me to do?
Hey, Bob. It's the boys from Metallica here.
Hey, Bob. What's up?
Congratulating you on your induction into the Full Sail Hall of Fame for rocking audio all over the world for 20 plus years, and we believe on 7 continents. I think hopefully all of those
were with
the
us.
boys in Metallica here. So congratulations.
Congratulations.
Good work. Awesome. Glad you're learning how to do what you do.
Yes.
Yes.
Still.
They seem really nice. I like them.
Oh, they're the best.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bob. Where are you going for the rest of the day?
I think we get to go over to Mr. Jones's house and Isis's house tonight for dinner. How about that? That's pretty cool.
I just feel very left out now. No, it's fine. Once I get into the Hall of Fame, maybe one day.
You're not
thank
going
you,
out with Flat Bob?
I'm gonna travel with Flat Bob. Let's go.
All right.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank
but
you.
now we're gonna check out this video about Bob. Video about Bob.
The biggest lesson I learned at Full Sail that has helped me in my career probably is taking your dreams seriously. I started going into the placement office within, I believe, the first week that I was in school there, and continued to go to that office until I actually had a job secured for myself before I graduated. You know, I didn't wait until the last 6 weeks or whatever the recommended time was to go to the placement office. I just wanted them to know who I was right away, and I wanted to get at it. I would try to work as many different shows as I could as a stagehand, and there was a local company that did a lot of big shows in the area. And instead of working at the grocery store, that's when I started driving to all these Pink Floyd shows and working them as a stagehand, which I did the entire time there. And I think I did that sheerly out of determination that I was gonna succeed, because I was a little scared, to be completely honest, that, you know, there's all these other kids here, and what is gonna set me apart from not only all these people that are here, but all the people from other schools and all the people who aren't in school and all the people that actually have experience and are in already. Like, how am I gonna get in there? But it was a motivator to make me want to succeed. I didn't want to go back home to Pennsylvania. I wanted to go forward in life and pursue my dreams. So before I graduated, I've already got a job lined up at Maryland Sound. I worked there for almost 3 years, and I did a few tours with Michael Bolton. And there were a few support bands that I mixed monitors for. And then I left there and went to Colorado Springs and started working for a company called Audio Analysts. And that kind of started catapulting my career. I ended up mixing monitors for Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. And I took care of Clarence Clements, Nils Lofgren, Gary Talent, and Max Weinberg, the drummer. How I ended up working with Metallica was I had known the previous monitor engineer for some time, and I had heard that he was going to retire. So I asked him about it. He said yes, he was going to retire. And I basically went out there in hopes to get a shot at mixing monitors. There was someone that came out and was going to replace Paul, but that didn't work out. So I was the next person in line, and the first night I mixed was in December of 2008, and I mixed every show from that point forward, and the band's been pretty happy, and I was really lucky. It completely changed my life. It really comes down to, can you do it or not, and have people trust in you. You know, that's a big thing, and you have to be able to deliver all the time. You know, it can't be once in a while. It has to be all the time. You have to be really consistent.
At the culmination of Full Sail's Hall of Fame week, students, grads, faculty, and distinguished guests are invited to celebrate the achievements of our newest class during the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hear the stories of how these grads have made an impact in their industry and the Full Sail community, and witness their induction into the Hall of Fame. Wrap up the night by joining in on the block party with live performances, food, and swag giveaways.
Hey there, everybody outside at the Creative Experience. Yeah, you. Yo, you. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Give me a wave.
Hey. Oh my God.
Hi.
Red Bull. Do you have the pink one?
Red Bull. Bring us some. Yes, with the juice. I see you with the juice. What up? What up?
You guys look like you're ready to play a game. Let me see your arms in the air if you're ready to play a game.
You ready to play a game?
Wiggle your fingers. Let me see some spirit fingers. I like it.
If you're out there on the backlot, it is time for head, shoulders, knees, and cup. Before we get started, we are just going to go through the rules real quick so we know everybody's on the same page. So you're all going to be going head to head. When we say head, your hands go on your head.
Does everybody know where their head is?
When we say shoulders.
Okay, good. There we go. When we say shoulders, your hands are on your shoulders. Yep, there we go. I want to make sure you can follow along.
When we say knees, it's hands on knees.
Where are your knees? Good job. Oh my gosh, you guys are so good.
And when we say cup.
Up.
You
Where's
guessed
the
it.
cup?
Yeah, reach for the cup.
Now,
All right.
Jess, you see, there's only one cup between them, so they're going to have to fight over that cup.
So whoever gets to their cup last is going to be eliminated.
Exactly.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then we'll keep going until we're down to 2 students, and our last student standing will be the winner. So we're going to go ahead and get ready to get started. You want to count them in, Shay?
Okay, we're going to start on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. And shoulders. Shoulders.
Shoulders.
Shoulders. Head. Shoulders. Knees. Elbows. Nope. Shoulders. Head. Shoulders. Knees. Head cup. La 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 la.
We're going to have our referees down there determine who was
Don't
the last to
get
grab
violent.
the cup. If you were the last to
did it
grab the
go?
cup, sorry, you're out of here. Tracy, how's that Red Bull?
All right, let's pair up again. Let's keep it going. The quicker we get, the quicker we get to prizes. Line up, line up. Listen to our heiress. Thank you. Heiress is in charge. All right. Yeah. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? We're thinking. At any rate, let me see. Put your hands in there if you're ready. Hands up. Hands up. One more player. One more player. Let's go. Let's go. You were getting gamed. Hello. You're just standing right there. Oh my gosh. Is that an Armada jersey? We love it. We love Armada players. Okay. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Head. Shoulders. Knees. Head. Shoulders. Toes. Nope. Head. Shoulders. Head. Hat. Nope. Knees. Cup. This is fun. Good job. I love the sportsmanship. Thank you. All right, let's go. Last round. Let's round. Bring it in. Thank you, Armada. Whoop, whoop, HQ. Anyway, bring it in. Bring it in. Second to last round. Second to last round. Come on, we need some people. We need some people. Listen to
Eris. If Eris is telling you to do something, you do it.
Eris is in charge. I don't think you understand.
You want to win a prize or what?
Yeah. Other side, other side. Okay, are we ready? Okay, hands up if you're ready to go. Hands up for the position.
Hey, back up on that cup. You guys look a little close to that cup.
Yeah, like. Okay. Shoulders.
There we go.
Knees. Head. Shoulders. Knees. Shoulders. Knees. Shoulders. Knees. Shoulders. Knees. Shoulders. Cup. This is way too much fun. Who's letting me do this? All right, final two. The cups have been squished and squashed. We are ready to go. Thank you for your consolation prize. These poor cups. I feel bad.
I
for
know,
them.
these poor cups.
All right, final two. We're going to go for the big prize. When we have our final 2, put your hands in the air. Let me know.
Yeah, shake hands.
Shake hands.
Let's do some sportsmanship before we get started. Can we get a little shake? Yeah.
All right, hands up.
Thank you.
Here we go. Head. Shoulder. Head. Knees. Head. Shoulder. Knees. Shoulder. Knees. Head. Knees. Shoulder. Knees. Head. Cup. Oh, gosh! Whoa! Hey. Are you okay? Is he okay?
Did you hurt yourself? Was it worth it? Let's see if the prize was worth it.
Tracy.
Aiden, you got a little hurt here. Are you okay?
I'm good. I'll walk it off.
All right. Can you guys hear me out there? All right, Aiden, hang on. We have a prize for you. We have a consolation prize for my friend Aiden. Where is it? You get incredible Hall of Fame sunglasses.
Thank you. I'm gonna wear this on the ride home.
Do you need a Band-Aid? Because we can get you one.
I'm not bleeding. I'll be good.
All right, cool. But we have our winner right here. Your name, sir?
David Rojo.
What program are you in?
I'm in recording arts.
Well, guess what? Because you're in recording arts and you won that, his strategy was fierce. Guess what your prize is?
What?
Guess.
Headphones.
Bro, you know what's up. Have some air. How you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. I had an amazing competition. My heart was beating fast. Honestly, I was scared. Hey, great job, man. But I'm truly blessed. I thank God for this opportunity, and I'm just grateful to be here. I thank you guys, and I hope you guys have an amazing Hall of Fame experience like I'm having right now. Let's go!
All right. You guys, you all got glasses. Show them glasses off. Oh, yeah. What's up? How cute are all of you? Oh, these guys are like models, I'm telling you. Models! You're amazing. You know what else is amazing? Hall of Fame. You know what else is amazing? Whatever's going to play in the video next, which I think is a video. Or it's a desk. Or it's Shay and Jess. Shay and Jess, my buddies. What's up?
Hey.
Head. Head. Shoulders. Those are not my shoulders.
Shoulders. Knees.
Okay. Head, shoulders, knees, up. Okay.
I lost.
No, we lost. I love that game. I want to go home and play that with my friends.
I had to let you do that because I just there's like a camp counselor inside of Shay that just needs to break through. So I feel like that was a good opportunity.
It's fine.
But we've got so much more going on
happening today.
I mean, we're only at like halfway point of our day.
I don't know what time it is.
Yeah, we lose all track of time here at Hall of Fame.
Next up, we'll head into our 2 p.m. panel. It's my first year in VFX. What now? With Hall of Famer Cully Bunker, Jeff Unai, and Keith Garrett. Oh my gosh, I didn't know Keith was back.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that sounds like it's going to be a good one, especially for anybody interested in VFX. They have some incredible credits between the 3 of them. So I'll be super interested to hear what they have to say, and make sure if you have questions that you ask them in the panel, and hopefully we can get them through our stage managers there, and you can get some of your questions answered, even if you're not here in the building. That's okay.
Yeah, type them online. Let's take it away. Let's see what it's all about.
Cool. Well, I think we're ready to head into that panel, so we'll see you in an hour.
gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome our moderator, Pete Banstrup, Program Director for 3D Arts.
How's everybody doing today? Good. All right, let's see. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our first artist is Cully Bunker, founder and lead visual effects artist for Scully Effects. That's why I took the stairs.
Nobody said I was athletic.
Our next artist, Jeff Une, film director and artist. Isn't it fun? And finally, Mr. Keith Garrett, CEO and founder of Beyond Effects.
You got her on mic.
Thank you guys for joining me. Yes, you have your own mic.
Okay.
So I'm going to let
Karaoke?
you guys. Do you want to do karaoke?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to let you guys just talk quickly, give a brief overview of your companies and what you're doing, and go ahead.
Cully Bunker, 98 graduate DAD. I have a small company in Los Angeles called Scully Effects. We handle anything visual effects from movies, TV shows, and commercials, and music videos. I work with Lady Gaga, Mariah Carey, Pink, and hopefully soon a very popular show, but worked on Hunger Games and Righteous Gemstones and thousands of others. So they all blend together after a while.
Sure they did. Jeff?
Hi, my name is Jeff Une. I currently work at Valve. I've been there for over 15 years now, and I also direct and produce documentary films. And I'm currently on my third feature documentary. Yeah.
15 years.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm Keith. I am the founder of Beyond Effects. I'm a real-time visual effects artist, so working in games, creating effects. I started a studio about a decade ago, and we are now a global company and a part of a larger global company, but 57 employees working on 15 games simultaneously, all about just visual effects for games.
Nice.
How long? I heard 20 years.
Too long. I've been running this for 10 years. Prior to that, I was the lead effects artist at Naughty Dog for about a decade. And I graduated in 2004 from Pete's program.
Been running my company for 20 years, guys.
We're a bunch of old people up here.
20 years of pain and suffering.
Okay, so topic is you've been in effects for a year. Now what? This is
Go way
Very
back,
vague,
guys.
my friend. That's like, whoa. What part of visual effects? Are you in games? Are you in?
It's a good question.
It is.
It is different. Also, this is a trap for everybody, but we say VFX for games, and what we specifically mean is particle simulations. But when you talk about VFX for film, it's really all of CG, right?
Yeah. Dynamics.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And for us, it's a little wider area.
Yeah.
Well, how many folks here hope to work in visual effects for film? Yeah. Okay. And video games. I mean, they all kind of blend, so that's okay to raise your hand.
Yeah, they're
multiple
crossing
times.
over more and more.
Yeah.
So, Jeff, I'm going to go to you because you were telling an interesting story about first times, the Millennium Falcon story I was thinking of.
Yeah. So, once I finished Full Sail, this was in 2002. I ended up my first film job was at Tippett Studio, and Tippett is just an amazing. Phil Tippett's an amazing artist, and a lot of the artists there have worked in like practical effects, model making. So one of the guys that I was sitting next to, his name is Izao Young, and he had built the Millennium Falcon for the original Star Wars films. And here he is sitting right next to me with his big, long, resume of amazing things. Yeah, we were sitting next to each other just creating models for the next big film we were working on, which was, at the time, it was Hellboy with Guillermo del Toro directing it. And I remember him telling me, I remember asking him so many questions, like, how do I do this? How do I submit a model into the pipeline? And basic newbie questions. And he got to figure out I was very curious about how everything worked. And he said, well, one day you're going to be, people are going to be asking you how to do a bunch of stuff. And I remember thinking, like, that's really funny. And a year later, they kind of put me on the fast track to be a lead modeler on this one film. And he was, I would not say he was working with me, but he was now asking me a bunch of questions, and we just kind of laughed about that. But I guess my point is, just be really curious. As soon as you arrive into a studio like that, you are amongst veterans, guys that have been there, have have families. It's not just like a passion thing for them, but it's like real work, how they put food on their table. Respect the years of work and sacrifice they've put in. I think that really helps. Like just being really humble and maintaining that humble heart throughout your entire career, because I think that can take you a really far way.
I have two separate lines of thought that I want to explore off that. One of them, I think, one of the key components about what Jeff was just describing is that he was willing to ask for help. And I think that's a really big fallacy that I see in a lot of people that are just getting started, is that they feel like they've got so much to prove that they don't ask for help. And there's both a pragmatic and a heartfelt answer to this. One of them is, the heartfelt one is that all of us like helping. We want to help the people that we're working with, because that's how we all get better, that's how we all do better, and the end product is better. The more pragmatic one is, you guys are going to have the ability to break all of our stuff. And if you don't ask for help when you run into a problem, you're more likely to break all of your stuff and then make me go in and clean it up, and then I'm going to be pissed at you. So please ask for help when you run into a problem that you just don't know the right way through. Everyone wants to help you get better and wants to help empower you to do your job better. So I always tell people the bravest thing you can do is ask for help, but it's also like, that is your job. Your job is to ask for help to make sure that you're doing it right. So do not try to be egotistical and like just hunker down.
Research that question before you ask for help, though, so you have a little bit of knowledge behind it as well. So take it upon yourself to go that a little extra step. When you ask for help, make sure you know a little bit behind that, and then they can expand upon it. Because if you're going and just asking certain things, like I had an editor once ask me what an EDL was, and I about lost my crap. I don't know. This is beyond you guys. Probably you don't know what an EDL is either, but an editor really should. And if they don't know their own craft, you don't. But
if that was if that was the editor's first job, you probably would have been a lot more forgiving about that.
Probably
question,
yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think he is pointing out one thing though. There's a difference between me answering like a 1-minute question and me answering an hour-long question. So do be aware of the investment of my time that you're asking for. YouTube is great, so if you can just like shrink down the question to that 1-minute thing and then go back to YouTube, that's also helpful. But the other, Pete, if I can
help.
The other line of thought that I wanted to pursue is, Jeff also described in that story sort of the fast track of his own growth in that year. And there's a paradigm shift. Like right now you guys are students and some of you are probably about to graduate. When you graduate, you will have probably worked on your specialty for 8 weeks, dedicated time plus the learning.
12, yeah, 8 to 12.
Right, so like 3 months. 3 months while you're learning. When you go and get a job, you're going to be there staring at that problem for 40 hours a week, probably more, for months on end. Like your growth, right now your growth it feels like it's skyrocketing, but you're spread really wide. When you get that first job, within the first month, you're going to have doubled in skill. 2 months in, you're going to be actually like a really, really good production artist. 3 months in, you're going to start feeling comfortable at your role. 1 year in, you've got it. So just know that like you're starting on day one, you've got a long way to learn, but that's part of the fun. And it's terrifying, but it's exciting and it's fun. And you are going to be a totally different artist 1 year in.
Cully, anything you want to add to that?
Can we go back to the original question? Because I want to see if I can form this correctly.
It was the idea of you've been at this for a year. Now what?
I'm going to back up from a year.
Go ahead.
I'm going to go, you just got out there and you're looking for a job.
Okay.
The landscape has changed tremendously in the last 2 years. Internships are very hard to get. The simple reason of everybody's thought now. Everything is remote.
Check. There you go.
There we go. Whoa. Hey. Everything has gone remote. So it's definitely a different time, and I don't know all the answers here, but you guys have to explore them. How do I work with an employer that is all remote now? How do we become an intern? And I actually need to explore this more too, because all my guys are remote. I do have an office. I'm there every day. Nobody ever comes in. But even with these guys, I don't know, Keith, are a lot of your guys remote? Everybody's remote. And I mean, all we kind of have to develop these new worlds together. Like, how do I help you as an intern or a first hire out of school learn without being behind you, or you being able to ask a quick question? There's new ways to do it with Slack and huddling and remote, Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, but it's just not the same in my eyes. But this is where we're at. So I think we're all exploring this new world. And
I have a lot I could add to that.
Yes, yeah, and I'm coming to. I just may have got an email about a huge job, and I'm going to need to start staffing up. And I haven't done a lot of internships in a while. It's just been down, but I've been thinking about this a lot, and it's about time, really, because interns remotely are going to take a lot more time than it used to when they're local. So anyway,
yeah. I mean, so the entire paradigm of being in a studio with new people that you don't know, whether it's me working with Jeff, if Jeff was a stranger or a recent graduate or a brand new client, if you're working next to each other, you immediately have trust because you can see them working. And then you immediately catch an eye on what they're working on because you just walk by their desk on your way to go get water and you go oh, dang, that's awesome. That's
or it sparks conversation you could try this. Yeah.
You don't have that remote. And there are a lot of things that facilitate meetings and conversation. There's no solution to that piece of subtle conversation and relationship building. And so the only solution that I've ever had, all of my clients are remote. All of my clients are remote. A large portion of my team are remote. The only solution is you have to over communicate. And so every single day I start my day and I say good morning to all of my clients. That way they know that I'm there. They know that I'm around. They know that I'm thinking about them. At night, I say, hey, I'm out for the night. This is what I was able to do today. By the end of the week, I'm hoping to have this delivered. And we sort of just I'm really over-indexing on that communication. My junior artists aren't very good at that. And what happens is I'll go days and I'm like, man, I haven't really heard from them. What are they doing? Are they okay? And I don't have the ability to quickly check in without actually just messaging them and saying, yo, you haven't shared anything, what are you doing? And that feels pretty invasive. And so you, especially as entry-level people, one of the best things you can do is focus on building that relationship with the people around you, even if you're remote, and index in it. Spend some energy and time into building those relationships because that's who you're going to go to for help. That's who's going to get you your next job.
Even if it's not a requirement, maybe if you have Slack or a communication channel, just tell them, hey, I'm here. I checked in.
Say good
doing
morning.
Some work. Just keep checking in. If it's not a requirement, they'll love that. It's oh, this guy's, he's talking to me, he's communicating, he or she, and they're giving me updates.
It's really easy to stand out, actually, by doing that. Mm-hmm. But it's super cliche, but I use this all the time. And I tell all my team this. We're in the business of relationships, and we happen to make good effects along the way. You investing in the relationships with the people around you are how you're going to excel at your job, how you're going to have the safety buffer on your bad day, how you're going to get pulled into the next contract. If you invest in that and also work, I would challenge. The other way to think about this is if you're an asshole but a great effects artist, I'm still not going to work with you again.
Yeah. Work is 40%, and wanting to work with somebody is almost 60%. I've had highly skilled people I just don't want to work with, and I'd rather give somebody that has a personable outlook and experience more of a leeway.
And yeah, so at Valve, I would say everyone's there 3, 4, 5 days a week now. it's really important. It's just a company where you want to be collaborating with the folks around you. You want to give folks an update on what you're doing. No one's wanting to chase you down, right? Like that's the last thing people want to do, is to see how you're doing. If they don't hear from you in a while, like it's not a good place to be. So at Valve, it's really important. I could do the majority of the work that I'm currently doing on a project there at home, but by going in, you have those conversations, you have that interaction, and it's really invaluable. I would say, as someone that's going into the visual effects industry, if there's an opportunity to work in the office, especially for the next your first 2 or 3 plus years, I would probably take that, because consider that still time that you're learning about this whole industry, if you like it or not, if you like the people, if you like the type of work. And I would expect to learn a ton just from being around,
and that builds
artists.
Personal relationships. You can go out to lunch
Yeah.
with people.
Yeah. And you're really building trust, I've been at Valve for 15 years, and people choose to work with who they want. That's just the way the company works. And if people don't really trust you, they're going to just stop going to you. And eventually, you'll find yourself in a bad spot. So you have to over communicate and just, be clear about what you're doing and what your goals are, because people even at Valve, they don't even want to set. No one's setting your goal for you. It's a really unique environment, and it sounds like easy that way, but it's really not. It's actually the other way around.
Pressure's on.
It's like, what are you bringing to this project? Yeah.
Okay, let's have the fun conversation, shall we?
Yeah.
Our world is changing, as we've discussed, not just remote. We've got these new tools that are available to us on a regular basis, and it's all the rage. All the kids are doing it.
Oh, yeah.
AI. Artificial intelligence has been a game changer from the basics of writing an email to our industry.
Yeah.
I would be curious how you guys have brought it into your worlds and how you're using it and how it's helped you in any way, shape, or form.
Just used it this morning.
There's so many aspects. Right now, process is more than art, in my opinion. Almost anything you see that's coming out of AI for imagery all has the same look to a certain degree. That depth of field, that feel. The only thing I can say about that is it's going to get better. It's going to get better and better. But right now, clients seem to think it is what we've called for 20 years a make it good button.
Yeah.
Like, hey, just make it good.
And money saver.
And a money saver. And it is not. It's just, at least in the visuals, it's just another tool. And it makes things more complicated half the time. I just did a show that we were up for a Visual Effects Society Award with Natalie Portman. One of the layers was a AI de-age layer. It comes with its own set of problems. It's only 1K by 1K. It has to be up-resed. It's only 8-bit. It's clipping the darks and the lights. So it took all the artistry that we've learned the last 20 years to take that layer and use it as kind of a guide. And in the end, maybe a quarter of that actual image was used for the rest of it. But on the other side, pipeline. Pipeline is and coding massively sped up. I've got a pipeline engineer that does a week's worth of work in a day now. We're using Claude to parse all of our incoming data, and it figures out what it is, puts it in the right folders, puts it all in ShotGrid, and you have a database of anything that comes in, and it's trainable. So something new comes in, you tell it what it is, it knows what to do with it. And then after you have all that data, you can make tools around it, you can make deliverables. So right now, I'm finding that the biggest advantage is coding and pipeline. Imagery, it's still Wild West. Can you use it? Is it copyrightable? It's great for prototyping, but final pixels, unless you're putting it on YouTube, not for broadcast.
It's great for writing.
It's great for writing.
I just
forgot
used
about
it
that
this
part.
morning. So I'm closing funding on my current film now, which I'm super excited about. But part of I have a bunch of deliverables that I'm working on right now, in the hotel room while I'm not here, finishing a bunch of stuff. And, one of the things that they need is a 500-word explanation of what the film is. And I have like 1,200 words existing, copy and paste into ChatGPT, give me 499 words, bam. Quick adjustments, and one deliverable done. You know what I mean? So I think you have to just ask. You have to ask it the right questions. That's probably easier said than done. But I would just say, if I was a student now going into the industry, it would really benefit you to know what all those shortcut tools are in AI, how to use it, how to think about using it. And I think that's something that you would possibly have an edge on over some of the veterans that you're probably going to end up finding yourself working with. So that could be a nice little advantage. It's not going anywhere. I would just try to find ways to incorporate it into your work. Maybe that's your homework out of this, is to say, hey, I need to create an animation, or I need to create a model. How can I use any existing AI tools now, just to be able to say that you're even dabbling with this? I think it could be really helpful.
Is anybody using Comfy UI or Kling or Runway?
Meshy,
Meshy? You should be. You should all be looking at that. Especially just creating elements for compositing or previs. I was surprised none of you raised your hands, because I barely know how to use it, and I'm using it. Like, just throwing. I need a crow on green screen. Doesn't output the right shit, but excuse me. Doesn't output the right stuff, but it's really interesting to see. And once in a while, it does put out something that works. One thing that he reminded me of when he said writing, contracts.
There you go, yeah.
Contracts is amazing. Or if you get in a legal dispute, you just copy and paste in ChatGPT and say, this is what's happening, I need to write back. And it spits out something. I just went through this. It's awesome.
Amazing.
And it helps you. You don't have to necessarily hire a lawyer until it goes too far, but it really helps you get around these aspects that you're not even thinking of. Taxes.
Oh, I was just talking about
accounting.
I was just talking to Stephen C. Miller right before we walked in here, and I asked him about how AI was affecting his film work as a director, and we talked about the writing room shrinking.
Yeah, you can feed it good ideas, and it fills in the middle, and then you keep honing it.
Yeah.
It's almost like a writing partner, right?
No doubt.
It really it gives you the meat, and you give it the bones, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing that both of you guys said that I think is worth reiterating here, which is that it's a tool right now. And what I want to turn attention to is that I think at each of our points where we sort of launched our careers, we jumped in and became successful because we were one of the few people doing something a little bit more modern than all of our competition, if you want to think of it that way.
Absolutely.
And so when I see that the tools are changing, all of us that currently have jobs, we don't get to spend a lot of time learning the new stuff because we have to do our old job. You guys have a remarkable opportunity to come in and learn how to use the new amazing stuff and take our jobs from us. Because all of these things, they're just tools. The people with money are not going to AI yet and saying, make me a game. They're going to us and saying, help me make a game, and then we have to go figure out how to use AI or all those respective tools. The job is still there. It's now just another layer of tools for us to try to use, and it's tools that most people in the industry are not adapting quick enough to. And so there are a lot of people that are asking, hey, can you help us figure out how to use these new tools to solve our problems? And most of us have to say, I have no idea.
You're exactly right, and it gives me anxiety. I literally wake up at night getting AI updates, and I don't have time to investigate it. He's exactly right. You guys do. Get into it, because you could, if you're not taking our jobs, you can take and get a job from one of us when you show us that you're into it. And you're like, hey, look what I did, this new thing, I could do this, I can use Comfy UI, and it's right in Nuke, and I know how to do that. I'm like, ooh, let's talk. That's happening right now. I saw a YouTube video where they integrated Comfy UI using Python, and you can get, I don't know if it's just for previs because I haven't experienced it enough, but right into Nuke, boom, 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 boom. I got a layer I need, composite into something else. Amazing.
Nice. Well, thank you. That brings us back to, we'll just jump back to your first year, and you mentioned, hey, you're getting a job. You've all had the experience of you've gotten your first job, and then you're on a contract basis, right? And contracts are starting to come to an end for that particular job, and then it's, am I going to get hired back into this studio? Are they going to offer me another contract? Or what do I do now?
Live within your means, you know? I think I can't say I did a good job of that probably when I was coming up, you know. I mean, I didn't buy any fancy things, but, you know, like living in California is expensive. And I would just, I remember being at Tippett Studio and, you know, having finished a couple films and a handful of different commercials, and everyone was like, we haven't gotten the funding yet for this big project that is supposed to come through. And they were already warning people, you know, hey, some of the veterans or some of the guys that have been here for a number of years that are really expensive, they might have to move them to 3 days a week or something like that. And yeah, just be prepared. I mean, that's part of how the industry works. I mean, I also worked at Weta Digital in New Zealand, and I was there for 4.5 years, and I worked on King Kong. I remember signing a year contract on that project, and I was unsure. Once the film was almost done, I was unsure, like, am I going to get brought back on? And then Avatar was another big one that was coming on, and I had a 2-year contract to begin with, and then another 2 years after that. I guess you just have to get used to how some of these production cycles work and be comfortable with it, and just try to save some pennies, put it on, you know, save it for a rainy day, because you just never know. I don't know what else to say about that.
Yeah. I actually just did an entire lecture on this.
Can you give us the?
Yeah, I mean, so there's really two types of relationships you're going to have with work coming out of this. One is you're going to land a solid full-time position where you're an employee and you are just cushy. You know that you've got comfort. Even that's not necessarily that stable. The other one is that you're on contract work. A lot of our industry is freelance, temporary, full-time, contractors, whatever it is. No matter what I would encourage you guys to do is start to think of yourselves as your own brand, as your own company. And what you should be doing the entire time you're working is thinking about how to manage that brand. So capture your work, make sure that you're networking, make sure that you're putting your stuff out there, and then always look for your next job. Truthfully, you're going to get better promotions, not by staying at one company, but by moving on to the next opportunity. And you're going to be able to chase your heart and your passions. And so if you view yourself as a brand and you put yourself out there as a business and try to manage it, so that, again, you're focusing on relationships and you happen to make great art along the way, you are always going to have huge opportunities in front of you, even when something to your current position catches you off guard.
They didn't have social media when we were coming up, right? So you all have that, and you can definitely communicate out to the world your skills. I would just add, you know, try to be as respectful to your current employer as possible.
Otherwise, you'll get fired.
You will get fired. I've seen it happen. It's kind of sad, and people always seem surprised by it, but it's like, dude, you're posting about ridiculous stuff that's, you know, company business.
In my mind, I count that as managing your own brand. So just to explain what I mean by that is, like, I know when I talk to Jeff and when I work with Jeff, I'm going to get quality. I'm also going to get a really good human being. I know that when I go out drinking with Coley, I'm probably going to get drunk under the table. Those are both, like, my perceptions.
Apparently that's my brand.
More like I'm going to have a good time.
Where are we going after this, Kelly?
But what I mean by that is you want to make sure that you're exhibiting and portraying exactly the messaging that you want, so that other people, when someone else out there thinks, I need help, they think of you as the solution.
Going back to the first year out, some of you aren't going to know this. Getting your work that you've worked on sometimes can be difficult. Ask the employer when you get hired, what's your policies on being able to show my work? That's a huge thing, and sometimes you won't be able to. Sometimes you're going to have to steal it off the website because you're never going to be able to get your work, and that's the only way you can do it. And we've all done it because we don't get our work. We have to pull it from somewhere so we can show at least the after. But if you can show the before and after,
or pulled from the Blu-ray after, like
pull it from the Blu-ray, or and then sometimes they're going to say you can't show this publicly. But if you have a private reel and you password it, I'm okay with it. There's a lot of different levels it's going to happen, and it's very, sometimes it's very difficult to show anything. Like the majority of the stuff I work on, you can only see the afters unless you're personally with me, because I can't show you big Beyonce. I can't show you ugly Gaga. Like, that's not something that's going to happen unless you're physically there and I control that media. So that's, just a little tidbit of knowledge.
Yeah. A lot of people get caught off guard by project cancellations, et cetera, without having captured any work. And it sucks to suddenly find yourself needing to find a job and not having any captures from your work for the past several years.
But this is where networking comes in, because I know you guys, when's the last time you actually showed a reel? People know you, they know you're going to do quality work. Yeah. I'm having to do it now because I'm a company, but as a person, I haven't had to show a reel in 15 years. So you make that network, you build that trust with a lot of people.
Yeah, I haven't applied to a job in probably like 25 years. Yeah.
What was the longest you ever went in between contracts? Just because, being prepared and having that backup, right? That's always important. And as you said, storing up the money for a rainy day. What do you think the longest it was between contracts?
I have a different way to put that.
Okay.
Longest without actually income? Yeah. We were working, but we were actually income? Yeah. We were working, but we were what's called buying the job. There was so few work out there that we would take a job just to pay my employees that we were going to lose money on. And that was almost a year. Like, all my savings, everything was drained to keep the company open and keep the people paid or somebody working so that I could keep my staff. And that was last year. That strikes killed. I'm working on another job right now that we pretty much bought. So it's an interesting thing, but yeah, save for a rainy day. Buy some, treat yourself now and then, but always save for a rainy day. We're a nomadic species, us visual effects artists. Yeah. I know these guys, they've been in their business for a long time. They kind of control what they can do, but a lot of us can't. You have to go where the rebates are, wherever the government's giving free money to these companies, and it's just the way it is. Canada's a huge place for visual effects. Video games, I'm not as up on. Atlanta was a huge place. They were given the rebates. It just moves around, unfortunately. Yeah. And what's crazy is most of the people are the same people. They just have to move to the places because those places aren't fostering visual effects people that fast to fill the positions, so they have to move them in.
I've talked to a few students over the past few years here at Full Sail, and I've always asked them like, oh, okay, well, what's your ideal job? Oh, I want to go work at Pixar or ILM or Weta Digital or something like that, or Naughty Dog or Valve. And then I ask them, okay, well, what are your, are you interested in like maybe moving and going to work somewhere else in the meantime before you reach that big goal of yours? And I almost always hear, no, I'd rather stay in Florida. And then, maybe if I do land that job in California or whatever, I'll go do that. I remember thinking like, dude, that is not how this shit works. Sorry. Are we live? Yeah.
Live to tape. There's just 2-second delay.
I would just say, be really open. Try to build your skills as much as possible, don't be picky. You know, I think with social media nowadays too, right? Like, there's this whole perception of success, and you want to make sure that, oh, I'm a Full Sail student and I got a big job at this really cool place right out the gate. Well, fair enough, that might happen for some folks, but large majority it's not. I would just say, wherever you can get work, take it, excel, be really good there, be really valuable there, and just keep going. My first job out of Full Sail wasn't in film. It was at a video game company called Raven Software. I was working on this new crazy hot technology called normal maps for Quake 4. And that was super top secret. And I went there, I love the work, but I didn't expect myself to be in like Madison, Wisconsin. I really didn't. And as much as I love the work, and we did really incredible stuff there with a great staff, I was still going home and working on my portfolio. I always said, once I get a job in this industry, I'm gonna like slow down a little bit and like try to enjoy life a little. But that's not how it worked for me. I was still pretty hungry and, you know, improving my skills and like proving to myself I was gonna be like, you know, as good as I could possibly be. So,
you don't know where the road's going to take you. I wanted to do visual effects for films, and somehow I got into music videos, and I liked it. So, you know, you don't know what you know. We don't know what you're going to know till you do it, right? So, don't pass up that job because it's not exactly what you want. These days, you can't afford to do that.
No.
It's hard to say settle. Don't settle. You know, expand. I'll take this, learn, and then see what happens.
Yep.
I think we're swinging kind of wide from your question, but I was wondering if I could also
go for it.
Go wide again.
Go wide.
Okay. There's an idea here as well that I keep seeing students when they graduate. A couple of them will apply to a couple places, and then they don't hear anything back, and then they give up. Or I see students that have the hustle and grind, and they keep going, and they keep going, and they keep going, and then finally they get one offer, and then it's like floodgates open, and they get 5 offers, 10 offers, 20 offers, and then all of a sudden they're like coming back to me crying and stressed because they have so many offers and they have no idea what to do. And I've always been fascinated by that, and what I've come to recognize is like a better understanding of what networking is. And I want to just take a beat to pause with this, because I think we always say networking. You probably are hearing it so much shoved down your throat, but nobody really does a good job explaining what networking is. And to me, all that networking is finding different ways so that when I have a problem, I think of you as a solution. That's all that it is.
Oh, yeah.
And nowadays with online presences, communities, remote work, like there's so many different ways that can happen. I can think of you because you're doing such a good job being a really cool student on a community, on an art website somewhere, and you're producing great work, but you're also taking feedback really well, and I could need somebody. Or I could think of you because I saw you downstairs of my office on the street with a sign saying, give me a job. Like, there's so many different ways that this can happen. And so what I want for you to try to do when you're trying to figure out your next steps is think about it from their perspective. The other layer that I want to add to this is that I've found that there's 2 types of hires. There's hires when I know that I need an expert and I'm willing to spend a lot of time finding that expert. You guys probably aren't going to get pulled into those. The other type is what I've just classically called the oh shit hire, which is, man, my deadline's in a week and I'm not going to make it. I really need somebody right here, right now. And the best thing that you can do to get that job is be the first person I think of that can actually come and take that job. Being remote makes it easier, but I've seen a lot of people get their first jobs in cities that they don't live in just by saying, yeah, I can be there on Monday. Even if they don't live there, just saying, yeah, sure. And then they come and crash on a couch and they show up on Monday. So just try to find ways to increase your odds on those dice rolls, basically.
Yes. At this point, we can open it up for questions. If we've got anything online, or there's microphones set up in the back. So any questions to go, please do. I'll keep it going. You bring up the interesting point of the being there. That whole, yes, I'm going to take the job, and yeah, I'm going to have to drive for 2 days to get there on Monday. overnight and sleep in my car, but I'm going to take that job just to get myself started. I'm sure everybody's had that experience at some point throughout their lives. Anything you want to share on that note?
Oh, actually, when I was a student here, one of my classmates, he ended up getting, I was telling you this earlier, Pete, he ended up getting a job at Tippett Studio before me, and he started as it was like an entry-level match moving job. Do they still match move?
Yeah, sometimes.
You have match movers?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just did it last week.
Okay. So he had a match moving job, and a character modeling position opened up on Hellboy, and he thought of me. And so he reached out to me, put me in contact with the art director, and guess what I ended up showing him? All the new stuff that I had done over the last like 3 or 4 months on my own. I couldn't show him any of the work that I was doing at Raven, but I showed him all my previous stuff, and then I showed him all the new stuff that I was working on, and there you go. That's how I got a job. So you really don't know the person sitting next to you, or one of your colleagues, or someone that you kind of sort of know, but you're in a few classes with. That person, if you leave a good impression on that person, you never know. That I would actually just expect it. I would expect that, the people around you are going to be in your lives at some point later, and you want it to be a good thing.
I mean, that's why Coley said he hasn't showed a reel in years. It's because our network now pulls us into our jobs.
Yep.
Yeah.
One thing, I don't know if this is pertinent these days, but, and I don't know if it's PC, but sacrifice. There's so many people that want to do this job. It's become like acting. And if you're not willing to sacrifice something, time, location, I don't know what it is, but somebody else will. So if you're willing to sacrifice and you just don't stop swimming, right? If you stop, you're never going to get there. So again, I don't know, things are different than when I came up, but I still think that is something that is, looked upon.
I think you're 100% right there. I mean, sacrifice is what it's all about. You've got to be willing, if you're passionate about it, sacrifice. I talked to the students at BTS about that, and so yeah.
It's just real world.
Can I flip that really quick?
Please.
It's also remarkably easy to stand out by just working hard, by just paying attention. I'd say 50% of the resumes that I get don't even have spell check done on them. I saw a guy misspell his own name last year. The bar is remarkably low because not a lot of people do what Jeff did, where he's got a job and he's also still pushing himself. And so, in my opinion, if somebody came to me and showed me all the extra portfolio stuff they've been doing on their own time while working, immediate cream of the crop.
Yep. Or look at this new thing I found. Maybe you didn't know about it. Because so much stuff is going on with AI and new plugins and new everything. I don't have time to find it. If I had an employee that came to me and was like, dude, this thing's awesome. Maybe we could use it here, here, here. I'm like, ooh, yeah.
That's a great reputation to have.
Yes.
Someone that is always looking under rocks for the latest and greatest new way to automate, a bunch of tasks.
Even hey, I know this guy over at this other company. They were doing this. Maybe we could talk to them about, there's a lot of different ways. Just just find that niche or that way to talk to somebody about something cool, something new, some news, That's the way, especially even remote, that's the way you become personable and share.
We talked to first student question. Go ahead.
Hi there.
Way in the back.
My name's Sophia, and I'm a recent graduate who specializes in compositing. And my question is, what skills are essential for a junior VFX artist to develop to progress in the industry?
Just getting out of school, most likely you're going to need to be able to 3D track, even though it's 2D, 3D track using Synthize or Nuke, 3D track a camera. Make sure you have your lens. What am I looking for? ST maps and lens correction, and roto. Those are some of the entry-level points for a compositor. Green screen keys, kind of third on that list if you can do good keying. Right now, Mocha is a very good roto app. It has an AI that gets you a long ways very easily now, which is awesome. I just did something for Beyonce in the Super Bowl, and I tracked like 1,500 frames in 10 minutes. It was a hat that we had to hold out. It was insane. So a lot of good tools out there now, and I think those are like the 3 base things to learn to get in on the ground floor.
I think areas where you can pretty easily stand out in your career is to have a really good understanding of color spaces, know what ACES actually is, to have a really good understanding of data flow, meaning like 32-bit color channels and high dynamic range imagery. Like if you can actually work in a pipeline with an understanding data, you're going to stand out. And then right now, again, if you can use AI tools, you have such a massive opportunity to sweep over even entire companies.
Great, thank you.
Go ahead, next question.
Hello, I'm Grace. I'm in the game art degree at Full Sail. You guys briefly said that the film and the game VFX industry is slowly kind of meshing together. Can you guys talk a little more on that and what programs differ between them?
Oh, man.
Can I take it?
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
You're talking about VFX, like particle simulations for games specifically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the difference between film.
Yeah. We're still pretty wide apart. I still don't think that a film artist can inherently be useful to me in games yet. I was just telling Chops, we're probably one console generation away from really being able to use volumetric effects in games. There's a couple cool tools. There's a company called Zebra that's just like a tiny little team, but they wrote a compression software for OpenVDB, so fluid simulations, that shrinks to like 1/100th the file size. It's awesome. And so we're finally actually able to get big OpenVDB simulations, meaning like from film pipelines, and put them into a game and actually play them back at frame rate and not just tank our disk space. So it's just starting. Houdini actually is just now putting it into their pipelines as well. Besides that, like, I don't really care what DCC apps you use. I don't care if you use Maya, Max, Houdini, Shake, Nuke, Fume Effects, Embergen. All that I really care about is what can you actually do in the game engine. So if you're in Unreal, we're talking about Niagara, and how can you actually use shaders and connect it into the gameplay logic to make it feel good. Because game effects, one fundamental difference is that film effects are about looking good, game effects are about feeling good. And so looking good is kind of a secondary, sometimes a tertiary goal for what we do.
So I guess on my end, it's a lot easier because we're looking at final pixels in not real time. So we are doing a project right now that the environment was made in Unreal, using some, kit bashing, basically some environments, some mountains, and then we're using V-Ray's Phoenix to do the water sim for waterfall. And after those are both combined into Maya and rendered in V-Ray. So we're using multiple tools, but we've found that iterating in Unreal is much faster than Maya.
So you're just building the environment on Unreal?
We're using the environment. We're taking that environment into Maya, and then we're simming using Phoenix.
That's cool.
And then, and I'll show you some pictures afterwards.
Amazing.
It's really cool. So yeah, it's a matter of a game student can come out and they can prototype a lot faster than I can get from Maya. And these days you need fast.
Yeah.
Like for TV shows and stuff, the budgets are getting smaller, compressing the time frames. So Unreal is going to be a very useful tool in film.
The 3 remaining trades, I'd say, in games that don't really cross over well to film are VFX, lighting, and tech art.
All the stuff that needs to happen in real time.
Yeah, basically. And tech art is like, it's because our pipelines are different. You still have riggers in both cases, but even rigging for games is quite different than rigging for films.
Yeah, when it comes to characters, in games, to the work that I've done in film, there's no now I could say that I don't think there's a difference anymore. With the level of complexity in the characters that are being developed in games to what I've done in film, I've led the team at What a Digital as a facial lead artist. working on all the main characters, all the creatures, like the level of detail that we've put into building those facial systems for those like leading digital actors and characters. The work that we're doing now is, actually I would say is in a lot of ways even more complex. So I think you just have to, just when it comes to building characters, just have a really good eye for sculpture. And it goes back to kind of like the traditional skills, because sculpting now with the amount of polygons available, I mean, just get really good at sculpting.
Okay, thank you.
And next question.
Hi, my name is Evan Munoz. I'm an aspiring compositor in the music video industry. I wanted to know, when you talked about networking too, you told us about standing out from our competition. And I wanted to know, what can I do to show that, besides having the skills in the compositing and having the skills in communication? How can I do that particularly for the music video industry?
Social media, right? Like whatever you can do,
TikTok.
whatever you can share on social media, like just to show your skills. Like if I had that, but back then we had like websites. You'd have to build a website and then I'd have to share. And then if you had a really good website, it would go viral, I guess, amongst the industry and whatnot. But nowadays, man, if I were you guys, man, I would be pimping all kinds of cool stuff that I'm working on Instagram. You know what I mean? And you're gonna build your network there, and then that's going to, I think find its way to you.
I'm going to come back to the base question. Who are you trying to stand out to? Because we don't know. Are you trying to stand out to bands that you want to work for, a company you want to work for? That kind of tailors the question or the answer.
I would say I'm more definitely geared towards the creative, but I know that my role would be to execute somebody else's vision. So the person doing the hiring would be the person that I want to stand out to.
So you want to work at a studio?
Yes.
Yeah. So then you don't want to direct, or you?
Not. Okay. My priority right now is to get an entry-level job. So
Okay.
No.
Yeah. So then what you should be asking is, where does Cully look to find compositors for his music videos? And what you should do is make sure that you are all over that particular location. He probably looks near. I'm gonna project onto you, Cully. You look at your local network around you. You look for people immediately in LA, and then you might look at schools like Full Sail. And I don't know. Do you guys have any good online communities that you pull from, Cully?
Quite honestly, I just give people my number.
Okay.
9 times out of 10, they won't call me. I came here and actually made a special email because I thought I was going to get inundated. I can't say that. Inundated with people contacting me. Nope. They get 1-2 people and then they give up. I'm a very, very busy person, and if you contact me, I may not answer the first or second time, but eventually I'll try to talk to somebody. And I just gave up. You want my number? Come get it. For me personally, if you want to stand out, after you take my number, have something good to look at on your phone. But that's me again. TikTok, YouTube, LinkedIn. There's huge communities out there doing music videos, and obviously right now AI is huge. If you can show me how you use AI right now and you can make it look good and direct it to a certain degree, the big word direct AI, that's almost impossible. But if you can, I definitely want to see your work. And I'm sorry it's made it personal, but yeah, I'm looking for that.
You know what I've done is I'll talk to some of the teachers here. I'll be like, who's standing out? If Larry Katz says,
check this guy out,
this person is a really hard worker. And I'm like, you vetted that person. Yeah. I'm okay. Well, I want to talk to that person. Actually, on the current film that I'm working on right now, we needed an assistant editor on location with us in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. And I talked to Larry. I said, who's someone that you think is, what student here could really use like a nice little start? And he mentioned someone, and I think Brandon is now teaching. Oh no, sorry, he's on a panel about like my first couple years out of the industry.
That's exactly it.
Yeah, so
teachers.
Impress your teachers.
Yep.
Impress Pete. If Pete comes to me and says like, man, this person won't give up, this person's got a heart of a lion and is such a great spirit to be around, and is a hell of an artist.
I can't.
There you go.
I can't stress this enough. I've hired people almost every time for the very few recommendations from people I trust here.
Yeah.
Almost every time they've given me something, I've tried to put that person in effect.
Yeah.
And I hate to bring that name up again, but yes, Larry Katz.
I go to Larry.
Mac
for any film work. Yeah.
Pete, I don't think we've really.
We've tried a couple times.
Okay. Sometimes it doesn't work.
It doesn't work out.
But
sometimes.
like coming from a teacher here, you're going to get my attention. And that's not to say that they're going to give it to you without you trying, because they want to they want to make sure their reputation is stellar. So when we do get that recommendation, we don't even question it.
Yep. Well, thank you very much for your time, Cully, Jeff, Keith. Great seeing you guys again, as always.
Thanks for having us.
And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. I thought it was off. I'm like, is it on still?
And we're back. And we have a very special guest joining us. It's one of this year's inductees, Jonathan Mayer. Hey, Jonathan, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Very good. How's your week going so far?
Great.
Yeah?
Crazy. Yeah.
You feeling nervous, excited?
Yes.
That's a good answer.
All
I
of
think
the
that's
above,
valid.
yeah.
I like that. I like that.
What's been a highlight so far?
Just being back and seeing everybody, hanging with students. I mean, all the stuff I just love about being here. It's great. Seeing you guys.
Oh. So we know that we're going to show a video coming up. Is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. We did a fun little game with you. You want to tell us a bit about that?
We had a chocolate chip cookie tasting or like analysis and ranking
scientific.
session.
It got really.
Well, why though? What do you do at home?
Well, I love to bake.
Yeah?
So I think I let that slip out at some point, which led to us doing.
He basically was like, oh, he likes cookies. Run with it. Get all the cookies, bring them in, call Crumble headquarters, bring it out, basically.
Love that. Love that. And what is something that you baked recently that you were really proud of? Mine is profiteroles.
It's been a minute. I mean, during the holidays, lots of pies.
Yeah.
So we're big on pies at my house. My wife's not a huge fan of cake.
Okay.
So cookies and pies.
Rough puff pastries, you ever get into those or?
No, I make like an old school all butter pie crust.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Delicious. I love it.
Really into, so yeah.
Well, if students see you on campus, should they come up to you and say hello?
I would love to talk to any of them. Yeah.
Awesome. And whatever
Please
they
do.
want to ask you about, right?
Anything.
Even
yeah.
like, what's your dog's name?
Yep. Lucas.
Cool. Lucas.
Spoiler.
Spoiler. Well, thank you, Jonathan. We'll hear so much more from you on Thursday. And congratulations again.
Oh,
and
thank you,
thanks for
guys.
joining us. Right now,
Thanks.
we're going to head over to Tracy.
Yeah, what is
who's at
Tracy doing outside?
The Amazing Race.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We are here outside of the dub stage where incredible things are happening. Apparently, it's the Filmazing Race. I don't even know what that is, but you know who does, Debbie. Debbie, you're a producer in which program?
Advanced Production in the Film Bachelors.
Oh, how exciting. So tell me, what is the Filmazing Race?
Well, Larry Katz and Stephen Barris, both Hall of Fame inductees, have been doing this race for 4 years, and we get 10 groups of 10 film students and send them out on a scavenger hunt around campus. Here they have to get some sound effects, and then they get a clue out of a little box, and they have to rip their clue open and find out where they're going next. And I'm not going to tell anyone where they're going next.
Okay, you want to tell me?
They're going to V1, the virtual stage.
Virtual stage, okay. Hopefully no one is watching it that is in the race. But so what do these guys win? Anything fun?
They win the satisfaction of accomplishing the race.
Pride, a lot of pride and bragging rights.
We're teaching them how to work on a film set. Every stop they go to, they have to introduce themselves professionally, say what their mission is. So they've received pink and blue page revisions so far. Right. They have to do these sound effects. They're going to have to find clues on the virtual stage. They're going to have to go through a film gauntlet where they have to ride the dolly through an obstacle course and do a camera test and audio cable wrap.
Oh, I would take like 20 minutes to wrap one cable, but hopefully these guys are better.
Well, we'll see.
No, that's awesome because honestly, on a film set, it's, you know, sometimes the unexpected happens and you have to figure out how to fix it. But honestly, for folks, if you are out there and you do not know about the dub stage, this is where we mix all of our films in surround. I think it's Atmos now. I don't know, but I think it is. It's awesome. But anyway, come visit the dub stage one of these days. Good luck to all of the students who are playing in the Filmazing race. I love that. It's hard to say though, don't you think?
It is hard to say, but it's catchy.
So, Larry Katz, maybe you could find an easier title for this, just saying. But anyway, folks, come on out to the dub stage. Good luck to all the students playing, and let's check out some Mad Libs from our current Hall of Fame class. Go.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
I'm Alejandro.
Hi, this is Martina.
I'm Jason. My name is Aaron B. Kuntz.
Hey, I'm Kat, and this is
Hall of Fame Mad Libs.
Okay, so we're going to start off with a verb ending in ing.
Filmmaking.
Give me the name of a former Hoff inductee.
Jeff Villanueva. That's my boy.
Tall. No, sorry, tall's not a noun. Tall's not a noun. Ceiling. No, I did table. That's dumb.
Say that one more time.
The name of a video game.
A video game.
Anything.
Zelda. Cranky. Swam.
Inspirational.
Kumquat. Cats.
And now we're going to have you read it back. If we have to do it a second take, because maybe the first
Dios mío.
if you want to read it through.
The inductees for the 15th Hall of Fame were filmmaking in the green room right before the induction ceremony when
Jeff Villanueva burst into the room.
Full Sail president and everyone's favorite love, Gary Jones, is missing. They shouted. They can't find him anywhere.
Martina leaped up. Don't worry, we'll find him, no matter how many lights it takes, they said. Come on, gang.
The Hall of Fame 15 inductees took their sisters, ran outside, and hopped into the Dream Machine.
Jason grabbed the wheel and peeled out of the wholesome parking lot.
First, they drove to Studio V1, where students were creating a set that looked like Tasty Castle in the year 1986.
The inductees didn't see Gary anywhere,
but they found a pair of his magical sneakers.
He was just here, Aaron said.
Let's keep going before the trail gets fast.
Next, they drove to the fortress, where 13 Armada athletes
were playing Zelda with a hat.
Gary wasn't there, but a pair of his inspirational glasses
were sitting on the statue.
Another clue,
said Katrina.
I'm feeling excited about this. Let's move.
The gang drove the Dream Machine to the audio temple. They could hear incredible music playing, so they swam inside.
Gary was there. He was playing the belligerent kumquat and jamming with Carrie Allen and Tom Todia.
Gary, thank Automobile. We've been looking everywhere for you.
It's almost time for the ceremony, said Jonathan.
Whoops, said Gary. I always lose track of time when I'm playing greasy funk songs with cats. That worked too well. Fair enough, but we've got to get you to Full Sail Live, said Alejandro.
Gary and the gang took their epic stories, raced to the Dream Machine,
and made it back to Full Sail Live just in time for the induction ceremony.
Thanks to the Hall of Fame 15 inductees.
It was the crankiest ceremony
Full Sail had ever seen.
The end. Or is it? I'm Kat, and we're gonna play a game, and we're gonna see how many songs I know the words to, which honestly, I know thousands of songs, so I don't know a lot of words, but this should be fun. Okay, I don't want no scrubs. Next, oh, living on a prayer. Next, you've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I love this song. Blinding Lights. Dun 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 dun. Vogue. Oh crap, I know the dance, but Vogue, 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 Vogue. It's really what I have in my head. Bésame, bésame mucho, como si fuera esta noche la última vez. Defying gravity. Defying gravity. Oh, that was so wrong. I'm a genie in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way. Nope, don't know that one. Nope, don't know that one. No, oh, Dios mío. I'm, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. Despacito. All right. Nope, don't know that one. And what a wonderful world. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nope, not doing that. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. As it was. As it was. Cuando? No puedo. Love Shack. Baby, Love Shack. Love Shack. Man, I feel like a woman.
How many you got? We're gonna count them up now.
Guess how many I got right? I'm gonna try to do better. Stay tuned. There is a classic Cuban song that reminds me of my grandfather, and it's called Si Bonet. It was his dying wish that I sang that song, so it was really emotional when I learned it and performed it with an orchestra to my family. So I would say that that song is very sacred and important to me, and it's called Si Bonet.
Music has always been something that I've always loved, and early on I started getting into like choir and singing, and I did some performances when I was younger, but that didn't last long because I never got used to the stage. The fright never left. Prior to graduation, I knew exactly where I wanted to work. I knew I wanted to stay in Miami, which is my hometown, and I knew it was the hit factory that I wanted to be at. So I called up the studio manager here, Trevor Fletcher, and I said, you know, I'll be graduating in a month or less than a month, and you know, if you have any positions open, you know, I would love to work. I sent my resume in. He called probably a few days after I graduated for the interview, and I thought I completely bombed it because I was so nervous. I was like sweating in it, I was stuttering, and I didn't know what to do, and I was like, this guy looked at me like a complete crazy woman, and I left, and you know, literally I got the call 2 days later that I got the job. I've worked with Timberland, to Danger, to Britney Spears, Madonna, Usher, you name it. I think I might have touched a record or two. You know, I don't have anything whimsical that I do. It's just, you know, I just find comfort. I need to be comfortable when I work, you know? I have to have my pair of socks, and some Twizzlers, and some wine, if that, and I'm good. And the temperature has to be right. I like a warm room. I don't like to freeze, and these studios, they'll freeze you. I look at what I do is everything that I'm doing is always going to be around. Almost like I have a place in history because it's music, and there's, you know, you can always trace back to it. Like, you know, I think when I get older and I'm like 60 or 70 and like my kids or grandkids or, you know, when they want to hear or I'm playing my own records, like I think that's when I'm probably going to be like, oh my gosh, I worked on this. I really live day by day. You know, every day I wake up and I thank God, and I'm very blessed, and I have this record label now, and I really want to, I believe in my artists, and, you know, I believe in what we're doing, and, you know, just continuing to be in the studio and, you know, just making records. Like, that's just what I love to do. I don't think I can find the words to really explain it, except just music is love. And in turn, I love it. Like, I love to do what I do because it's music, and music makes the world go round. That's my philosophy. Like, can you imagine a world without music? It would sound just like that.
Oh, sorry. I love taking that trip down memory lane. We got Leslie and Marcella here. How was that, Marcella, taking a look into the past?
You know, it's it brought back a lot of memories, you know, because that was a time where I was traveling. Like, I literally had 2 zip codes that I lived in, 2 different coasts. And it was a fun time. You know, I was
Talking about your
engineering,
record label days and everything.
the record label days, yep, signing artists and just doing music videos and making records. So, you know, everything that encompasses into music making.
All at once, all on one screen.
Yeah, yeah.
What have you been doing up this week? The feedback loop has been had a tent set up.
Yeah, we've been having fun. We've had guests come in. Marcella popped in the tent for a minute. We'll have her back critiquing with us, and me and Tremaine, we just love doing our thing, hearing the students' music. It's fun.
How are the vibes this year? Like, how does it feel having all the kids back on campus and everything?
It's always a great feeling. I mean, they're so enthusiastic. They're also like eager to learn. They come ready with you know, great questions, and it's been a beautiful time.
Yeah, always a good time in Hall of Fame. I got emotional when I pulled up and saw that parking lot full. I love a full sale parking lot.
Yeah. Have you had any questions so far that like really made you think, or you went, oh my gosh, that's a great question?
I've had a few. Like, I mean, I'll tell you, every year I come back, that's one thing I always say is like the questions are like, they're great. They're in depth, they're thorough, they're not just surface.
Yep.
Like, you know, oh, what was it like working with? It's like, okay, well, how does that question going to help you?
Yeah.
Right? You know,
But I love when they go deep too. I love when it's life questions. I love when it's what's your work-life balance? What's your mental health? I love when we go into that because yes, we can talk about audio and buttons and knobs and all that stuff, but it's the real grit of, like Marcella said, the questions with depth.
Yeah, because we're more. I mean, we engineering is what we do, but it's not who we are. Like, we're family. Like, you know, we have our kids and there's so much that really encompasses who we are. So when they come and ask us, like he said, like work-life balance, that's an important understanding because it's like, you know, either they have kids or they want to have kids, and how do you do that and how do you make that happen? I don't think I can do it. I'm like, yes, you can. You know, so.
Yeah.
And speaking of getting to know you guys on a deeper level, I think one of the best ways to get to know someone is through their playlist and what their personal options are for music.
Ooh.
So we're going to have you write it down on your whiteboard what your answer is. We'll see if you match, if you don't match. So you're at a party and you get to be the DJ. What is the very first song that you are playing? Don't look at each other's. I would say Scrooged from Muppet Christmas Carol, but that's just me personally.
Hold on.
I love the Muppets. I think Leslie's ready to go.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. What do you got, Leslie?
Not like
Not
us.
like
You got to start off.
Like,
you got
I'm
to
gonna
get the
start
crowd
this
hype
big.
ASAP.
Oh, man. Okay.
And Marcella, what do you have?
I got DJ Khaled. We taking over.
Yep. That's
That
a
is
good one.
perfect. That's a good way to start
When
it, too.
first comes in like,
Yes.
dun,
It's
dun,
crazy.
dun, 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 like,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
gonna set it off.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And the
And I
next
worked on
song, okay, so you're going to be stuck in an elevator for 8 hours. And one song has to play over and over and over. What is the one song you want to play over and over and over? Reminds me of like Lamb Chop. This is the song that never ends.
Oh. No, I love this song, and I can hear it 100 million times and still.
What do you got, Marcella?
Die with a Smile.
Die with a Smile. Oh, it's so good.
I think that's such an incredible record.
Such a good song. Oh,
Yeah.
got the whole
That's a good
record, yeah.
song.
What about you, Leslie?
Billie Jean.
Billie Jean.
I can hear that
Excellent.
song over and over again and never get tired of it.
It's the beat. It gets you.
Oh my
You you just have to dance when you hear it.
No,
Even
that
if I'm very
that's
bad.
infectious. You know, you'll be tired after 8 hours because you're not gonna stop dancing.
Right.
All right, so you guys are both huge personalities. Everybody knows who you are, especially when you're on campus. You walk into a room on campus. What is your theme song? What song plays every time you walk into a room so they know you are
gosh.
there? Like, what is the Marcella John Cena song?
Oh gosh.
Please don't turn heel. It would be bad.
Gosh.
I knew it. I don't even want to cheat.
You know
I knew
what?
it.
I'm just gonna go with something. I'm sorry. I'm
Leslie?
just gonna go with my little bit of my
Ready?
discography on
Ready for mine? Happy.
Happy.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Discography.
Give me
more.
Listen, I have a Britney Spears tattoo on my leg. She is my girl, so yes, absolutely. All right, I know you said Billie Jean is a song that never gets old, but what's another song that never gets old? You can play it every day. It's like your bop, it's your jam. You want it over and over.
Oh, I got it. That's easy for me.
An everyday song.
Because I literally play it every day.
Gosh, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Sorry, but
I got mine.
All right, Leslie's
Ready?
excited.
Gosh.
Jamming, Bob Marley.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Stop! Did you say that too?
What'd you say?
I said anything Bob Marley.
Oh, so we have a match. Ladies and gentlemen.
You never cannot get tired of Bob
Someone
Marley.
on YouTube
I don't
clip
care
this
if you
for
play
us.
jamming all day for the
It's
rest of
good.
the week. You
It's
will
a good
not
way to
get
start
tired
off.
of it. Yeah. Yes. Anything Bob Marley. Absolutely.
So genuine.
Oh my
Absolutely.
gosh. What do y'all have going on the rest of the day? What are you up to?
Oh, I have a talk at 4. It has a pretty big title. It's something with actually we're on it together.
Oh.
What is it?
I don't know.
Atmos, 3D, audio.
Something.
It's a pretty long title.
Yeah.
Long title.
Yeah, but other than that, just really
I'll
celebrating.
I'll be out at the Feedback Loop tent. Marcella will probably pop up at some
I'll
point.
definitely be popping up, and then we're gonna celebrate our new inductees.
Yeah.
So we're very excited with them.
I'm
for
ready.
them.
And we have our little party tonight, our little private party at the Joneses.
Ooh, all the networking, all that.
Oh yeah. Yes. So very exciting.
Have you met all of the inductees this year?
I'm still meeting. I got here last night, and it's like a bit of you play catch up with the old, and then little by little, and that's kind of how it goes during the week,
Yeah.
Because you're together all week long, so it's like I met like 2 last night, and then I'll make my way with another 2, and we'll go.
Do you think anybody's
I've met pretty much all of them except for Jason Citron.
elusive. It's hard to track
so
him
when
down.
he gets
but I mean,
here,
he's busy.
and I'm a fan because I'm a big fan of Discord. I use Discord in every facet of my life, so I'm a fanboy out for a minute. I'm a gamer, so
how do you use Discord as an audio person?
So here's the thing. I'm a gamer, huge gamer. I love
we
gaming.
did not
so
know that one.
Discord brought the gaming community together in such a ridiculous way because at one point we can only communicate with the people who had the same console, the same Xbox, the same so-and-so. Discord brought us all together. So if you're playing on a PC, you're playing on a handheld, no matter what you're playing on, we can all talk to each other. The other way I use Discord is I have a course at DC3, the Craft and Mixing Music.
Plug DC3.
And I communicate with my students on Discord. We share stuff on Discord. We talk. I go on there with them. We message. So Discord is like a huge part of just the community at large, just communication.
That's how you connect.
Yeah.
So I'm a huge fan.
Well, I think we're going to take it back and learn a little bit more about you when you got inducted. Wait, you were the second class?
Second class. 2010.
2010, oh my God.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, thank you guys for coming.
I grew up in the Virgin Islands, on St. Thomas. It's a very musical kind of culture. The biggest factor musically in the islands is calypso music. I remember at an early age sitting on one of the trucks for the calypso bands and just kind of, while everybody else is paying attention to the festivities and the lights and the dancing, I'm looking at the equipment and I'm looking at the music and I'm looking at the speakers. I'm trying to figure out, like, how do they hook all this up? So I remember even then being kind of like super curious and super interested and just always wanting to know, like, man, I wonder how can I do that for a living? Most of my childhood and early adulthood was growing up in a single parent home, so it was my mom just kind of handling everything, and she did a great job of, doing whatever she could do to, make sure I stayed on top of my A's and B's in school, and you just couldn't bring a C in the house. Wasn't happening. Whatever I asked for musically, I would ask for keyboards every Christmas and every birthday, and even in between, I would ask for drum machines, and she always found a way to make sure she made it happen because she saw that I was so interested in music. Me and Tian, I was an intern at the time when I met Tian. One of the first tracking sessions I ever had, Tian was the one who kind of vouched for me in the sense of they had to get a record done by the next morning, and they were waiting for the engineer to show up. And for whatever reason, the engineer didn't show up. Tian kind of came over and was like, "You can do this, right? You can work all this stuff. I've seen you messing around before. You can do this." And I was like, "Yeah, but She was like, "Oh, Dallas, Leslie can do it. Let's go, let's record it." That night was probably one of the scariest nights in my career because now I had to kind of do what she said I can do. I know how to do it, but it's just, this is T-Boz of TLC, the largest selling girl group of all time at the time. And she's now lobbying for me to record her song. And I kind of know what I'm doing, and then, you know, I kind of don't because I erased some vocals right off. So she kind of hit me with the, just keep going. And we've made it through the night, and then, you know, from there, our relationship has always been based on a little bit of work and a whole lot of play. One of my biggest inspirations would definitely be my mom. But I have to say my mom plays second fiddle to Zoe now. You just have to look at the way she accomplishes the little things and the way she grows from day to day and understand how much is possible. I don't think I've experienced the best part of the accomplishments yet, but I will when it's time to teach my daughter how to navigate through life.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
The story of sound is the story of us. A 100-year-long story. Through a century of change, Shore's been there. In every podcast, every live stream. Uniting creators with audiences, amplifying voices, and igniting ideas that push us forward. Because sound doesn't just tell our story, it shapes our future and inspires us to keep innovating. So here's to 100 years of extraordinary sound. And the next 100.
During Hall of Fame, students can buckle up for madness during D20 Deathmatch, an epic live Dungeons & Dragons actual play, complete with smoke machines, a giant 20-sided die, and plenty of loud heavy metal. D20 Deathmatch transforms the stage into a live D&D Thunderdome, where competitors will roll for their lives, connect with fellow tabletop fans, or just enjoy the show. Either way, you don't want to miss it.
And we're back.
I want to roll a 20. I want to go to D20 Deathmatch and roll a 20.
I think like that's a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah.
That's like the best thing you can roll. Right.
Hey guys.
Hey, hi everybody. Hi everybody out there at the food trucks. We see you.
I
you
see
us.
You. Put your hand
hi,
in the
yeah,
air.
wave. Say hello. You're on TV.
Oh, I
Say
see
hi,
you.
Mom.
Thank you for
I'm on
waving.
YouTube. I'm YouTube famous. Yeah,
I feel
wave.
validated.
Hi. Is everybody having a good Hall of Fame?
Are you drinking water?
Can I get a
Joya?
year?
Is that Joya?
Joya, say hi. Hi, Joya. We love you.
Love you. Sorry.
Joya's the
Sorry to
best.
scare
There she is. If
We
you
got
see Joya,
excited.
say, you the best.
But happening later in that very area is going to be the D20 Deathmatch.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait. I'm going to be out there. I don't care how hot it is or how windy it is or whatever. Bet Godsey puts on the craziest show. And like I said earlier, Jagger, our former Armada club president, now a grad, he's going to be on stage playing against an instructor. So my money's on Jag.
Honestly, yeah. I'm not a betting kind of person, but I think Jagger has a skill set and kind of the imagination to just go above and beyond.
Yeah.
5:30, out there on the stage. You're not going to want to miss it. Make sure you tune in. Come visit.
You can stay right here on YouTube, and we'll cut right into Hall of Fame Live, and we'll go right into D20 Deathmatch. So don't worry, you aren't going to miss it. And thank you so much to all of our sponsors here at Hall of Fame Week: Adobe, Avid, Apple, Canon, Focusrite, Meyer Sound, MSI, Orlando Health. I mean, it's on the screen. The list goes on, and we really couldn't do it without you. And our Hall of Fame Live is brought to everyone by who, Shay?
By
Sure. Everyone.
I thought we were going to say it together. I'm sorry. I thought we were both going to.
Oh, we were going to count in 1, 2, 3,
I thought we were
Sure.
1, 2, 3, sure.
Well, thanks to Shore, as you've seen, some of our students have gotten some really incredible prizing. Make sure you go check out the Shore booth and do a little karaoke while you're in the creative experience.
And make sure all week long, follow us on all of our socials. We have Discord, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Threads, TikTok, and X. Hang out with us, share your experience all week long using hashtag fullsailhof. And make sure that you're just showing a bunch of pictures, because I love to scroll through at the end of the day and see what everybody's doing.
I want to like it. I want to repost it. So share.
I want to share it to my mom. My mom gets really excited. This lets her know that I have a real job. So, I think.
Well, speaking of real jobs, let's see what Tracy's doing out in the backlot.
That's hilarious. Real job? Are you kidding? I'm having fun right now. We're out here by the food trucks, by the outdoor stage. I have 6 students out here, 2 teams of 3. And what they're going to do today is exciting. They're going to hop all the way to these balloons. See these balloons? They're going to hop on one leg. I'm not going to do that because I'm old and it hurts my feet. But anyway, they're going to hop over here. They're going to but what's it called? Step on a balloon and make it pop, and then they're gonna hop all the way back over here, and then tag out their teammate, and then do that again, and whoever finishes first is gonna be declared the winner. And then what happens? You just have bragging rights for the rest of Hall of Fame week. All right, so here we go. You guys ready? Wow, can we be a little more excited? Let's try that again. Yes, are we ready? Yeah! Here we go, in 3, 2, 1, go! And they're hopping, they're switching legs, that's okay. Oh, they block one, all right, running back, hopping back. All right, tag out. All right, here we go. Good job, guys, good job. They are neck and neck right now. There's nothing happening. Oh my goodness, I think they popped 2 at a time over here. That is, oh, the team on my right is ahead now. You're dressed the same too, both in yellow. Hang on, girl, slow down. All right, keep going. Oh, that balloon almost did not want to go. Good job. The team to my left only has 1 balloon left. Are they going to do this? I think they might just be winning this. Oh, yeah. You still have to hop back, my friend. Please do not hurt yourself. Oh, yeah. Left team is the winner. Left team, what's up? Excitement. So much excitement. Oh, my goodness. Guess what they get? They get Hall of Fame shirts. Can you introduce yourself and your degree program, please?
My name's Jeremy. I'm in game design.
How about you?
My name's Bailey, and I'm in film.
Sir?
I'm Jacob, and I'm in game design as well.
Jacob had to think about that. Yes, Jacob, you are in game design, and you guys are awesome. Are you having fun at Hall of Fame?
Yeah, awesome.
What's the best thing you've done so far?
I like the panels.
Okay, but would you like to show us this beautiful shirt that you just got for free here at Hall of Fame? Show us the beauty. Describe this shirt for us, sir.
It's got shapes and a map or something.
It's got shapes and a map or something. That is amazing description there. Let's go over here to our lovely runners-up. You guys are awesome. Your name?
Ariel.
Ariel, congratulations, sir.
Marcos.
Marcos and?
Sophia.
Sophia, you guys did a great job. We're really proud of you. What degree programs are we?
Music production.
Sir?
Film.
Recording arts.
Oh yeah, all the degrees over here. It is amazing. You guys are awesome, but you know who else is awesome? Katrina Maynard-Rick. Let's take a look at a video of hers. Dun, dun.
Hey, I'm Kat, and we're gonna play a game. Hey, I'm Kat, and this is round 2, and let's see how I do. Mamma mia, mamma mia, da-na. A dream is a wish your heart makes. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, don't stop believing. Peaches, peaches, peaches. I can't do it. I can't do peaches. Let's see. Breaking free. I can't do. I have it in the top of my head. Breaking free. I'm gonna count that. And shallow. I can't. Ben Rice. Footloose, baby, footloose. Okay. Agua de bebé, camara, da da da. Seasons of love. L is for the way you look at me. Whistle while you work. Do 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 do. Nope, don't know that one. It's a circle of life, living la vida loca. And nope, don't know that one. And Baby, I'm crazy in love. I'm crazy in love. I'm crazy in love. Tick tock on the floor. Oh, Kesha. That's a half. I don't know. That's a half one. Let it go. Let it go. And just a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. Please, please, please. And I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what I really want. I wanna. Beat it, Michael Jackson, beat it. How does that song go? Beat it. Just call me maybe. All the other girls. Here's my number, so call me baby.
How many you got?
We finished the game. I beat my own score. I think you can do better. But we don't talk about Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno. I love karaoke because it connects me to little Katrina, and it connects me to my inner child, and it's just something that brings me joy. Hey, it's me, Kat. It's day 1. Have you checked out any panels? Have you done any networking? What are you up to?
Yeah, what are you up to?
It looks like the feedback loop tent is popping right now. All Leslie had to do was come up here and be like, yeah, I'm going to be out there for the rest of the day with special guest service. Like, oh, okay, I guess I'm going to go there.
Bet I'll be there.
He promised me a shirt, so I'm going to be over there after this. Get my shirt.
Checking out everything happening on the CX all over the backlot. We have a paint by numbers mural. We have everything. If you see anybody, say hi to them. Hey, wait, you.
Hey, say hi.
Look up.
Hey, you in the hat.
Look at the big screen. Blue hat pointing.
Hey, cool hat.
Yeah.
You're the only person there with a cool hat.
You're the only person with a cool hat.
Hey, cool hat. Say hi.
The hat club.
Hey, yo. She not catching it.
She doesn't know that she has the coolest hat on the
That's
block.
okay. We like your hat and your headphones. You look so cool.
Shirt?
I wish I was as cool as some of these students, man.
Cool. Oh, and a dog.
And the dog. That dog has been famous. I've seen that dog all week. He was at Hall of Game.
Yeah.
She? I'm not sure. That dog was at Hall of Game.
About to be my dog. I want it.
Loving the dog cams. I think we should just have like a dedicated dog cam next year.
Oh, man, I'm into it.
Oh, man.
And you know, Jess.
What?
We're nearing the end of our first day of Hall of Fame Live.
That's kind of sad, but you know what it means? It means that we're that much closer to ceremony time on Thursday. So let's remind our audience who this year's inductees are.
Graduate Katrina Menarick currently serves as a senior creative producer for Disney Live Entertainment. And in her time with the Mouse, the grad has led creative teams in design, audio, animation, and more for live shows, spectaculars, including all kinds like Happily Ever After, Fantasmic, and Finding Nemo, The Big Blue, and Beyond.
Ooh, I haven't seen that one.
It's good.
Video game music master Jonathan Mayer is a 2000 recording arts graduate and serves as the founder, CEO, and music director for Spider Farm Productions. Since starting his career, Jonathan has managed and composed music for more than 30 AAA video games, including The Last of Us, Call of Duty, God of War, Infamous, and Spider-Man.
Love that. Up next, we have 2002 film graduate Aaron B. Kuntz, and he's an award-winning writer, director behind the scenes of multiple feature films, including cult horror releases, Scare Package, and The Pale Door. Currently, Aaron is the showrunner and executive producer of the upcoming sci-fi and Peacock series Revival, and recently sold his upcoming film Shelby Oaks to Neon, which is releasing in theaters later this year.
That's going to be a good one. I love a horror movie. Me and Cherry big horror fans.
Yes.
Alejandro Garcia Tuñon is a 2005 game development graduate who currently serves as the senior director and head of co-development at Side. With previous roles at tech companies and developers including Ghost Punch Studios and Magic Leap, the grad's credits include contributions to some of gaming's biggest franchises such as Borderlands, Guitar Hero, Transformers, and Fortnite. Look at that cool little Guitar Hero guitar he got. Where did we get that? We bought that at GameStop.
2004 game development graduate Jason Citrone is the co-founder and current CEO of the popular gamer-friendly instant messaging platform Discord. Since launching in 2015, Jason and his team of nearly 900 employees have grown Discord exponentially, boasting more than 200 million active monthly users.
And one of them is Leslie Brathwaite.
Yes, we know this.
Sports industry professional Martina Bozic is the Vice President of Football Partnerships North America for international sports marketing agency Sport5. A 2014 entertainment business graduate, Martina's career experience in professional sports also includes roles with organizations including Major League Soccer and IMG Academy.
Man, that's such a good class.
I know. I'm so excited to see them get inducted on Thursday. I really can't wait. Speaking of inductees, let's take a look at one of our past year inductees, Justin Rathbun.
For me, like the 2.5 hours is like the zen part of my day. Like when I get behind that desk, mixing the show is the easy part. It's dealing with all the outside stuff that is the most challenging. As the head audio engineer on Hamilton, I'm responsible for many, many things. I really feel like getting it right, you know, right in front of you is very important, and it's a big challenge for me. But if the audience is great, then you're still gonna have a great show. So there's a lot of variables to making it all work and making that magic happen. My first experience with sound was back when I had first picked up the guitar. I got to the point where we had played several different gigs and the sound was never right. I realized that there was a void there where there were a lot of people that were out there doing live sound that really didn't know what they were doing. So at that point I started investigating into schools for that and came across Full Sail. I started in the recording arts degree, and I was over there. We were over there for a while, and I was seeing some of the show production guys doing all the setup and tear down and all the special event live sound, live production things. And I was like, this is what I want to do. So it was at that point that I decided to transition into the show production department. Back in the early 2000s, Acme Sound Partners was a fairly large name as far as sound design here in New York City. They called and said, well, we need somebody to go take over the Dirty Rotten Scoundrels first national tour. Would you be interested in doing that? And this is a golden opportunity to work with these guys, and I still, to this day, like, do not regret like going back out on the road with them, because it has really led to where I am today.
I met Justin when he was hired to mix for my old partnership. I was a member of Acme Sound Partners, but we really got to know each other when he came back to New York and took over on the Broadway musical In the Heights. And that's where Justin and I became real colleagues and compatriots in making theater here in the city.
I was one of the few people that he kind of took along with him when he decided to go off in his own direction. And that was amazing, and I'm kind of honored that he would even consider me for such things. He's great. He was at my wedding. He was there when I proposed to my wife. He's been there for a lot of important milestones in my professional career.
Engineers don't get a lot of opportunity to be honored. There's not a lot of awards for live sound engineering. It just doesn't exist. So that, Full Sail has found a way to recognize him and how important he's been to the industry in his relatively young career, and has been part of so many big Broadway productions and has done so much good work in such a short time. I think feels really appropriate and exciting, and yeah, it was thrilling to hear about that.
Being able to create something that's only going to happen once, and in that moment in time, if you can get it just right, if that millisecond in time you can just get it right, is so rewarding to me. And whether it be a reaction of a laugh, whether it be a reaction of a cry, whether it be a reaction of, oh God, what just happened? Generating that emotional response literally at your fingertips is kind of amazing to me.
Hey everybody! I'm here with Hall of Fame 12 inductee Justin Rathbun, and we're gonna we're going to play one of my, camera 2. Hi, camera 2. We're going to play one of my favorite recent games, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 from Insomniac. A few of your fellow Hall of Famers actually worked on this game. So Mark Diaz worked on this.
Awesome. We love him.
Yeah, and then, we have Sean McCabe over there. Jonathan Mayer worked on this. So lots of connections here in the game for you.
Great.
You live New York City adjacent, I'll say. You work in Manhattan.
Work in Manhattan. I used to live in Astoria.
Okay, so you're at home. So
yes.
We're here in Spider-Man's neighborhood. So you're just going to go ahead and move around. Let's see how comfortable you are.
I'm not a gamer.
Not a gamer.
I'm throwing this out there right now.
What's the last game you played?
I play without getting too crazy about it. I like to play Mario Kart with my wife.
Yeah.
After drinking a couple glasses of wine.
Okay.
And we call it drunk driving.
I love
That's the only kind of drunk driving that we'll ever do is with Mario Kart.
Appropriate. The only kind of drunk driving anyone should do.
Yep.
I like
you should
that.
Never.
Okay, let's get swinging because
Okay.
you're just kind of walking. So
Okay.
go ahead and hit the right trigger button.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's running.
Oh, there's running. Oh, there we go. No?
Okay. Oh, no.
Hit X. Hit X.
Hit X. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's jump. So hit X, now hit trigger. X trigger, like a combo. There you go. Okay. We're going to get you there. Why don't you... You want to hit this guy down here.
This guy down.
Yeah, okay. So X.
Really?
Yeah, okay, look, you were so close just now. There we go. Okay. Now keep it hold. Keep it. Don't let go. Okay. Oh my gosh, look, you're so good. We're going there. We're going to that marker because you're late for work.
Okay.
You've got to get to work right now.
Okay.
We're trying to find Hamilton. We dressed you up like Spider-Man, and you're swinging through the city. Okay, now we're at the map. That's okay. Get back.
Yeah, I'm really not a gamer.
That's okay.
Honest to God, I'm not good at
this. Is the most fun we've ever had.
Oh, is it? Is it really?
Yeah, it really is. So what have been some of your favorite things about working on Hamilton?
My favorite part about working on Hamilton at this point is really just we've gotten to do so many external events, and can I jump over this? Let's see.
Sure, you're Spider-Man.
Let's jump a building.
Yeah, go run up that building.
Come on.
They can't stop you, Justin. You're Spider-Man.
That's what I'm talking about.
There we go. Look, so you're getting into it now, right?
Well, I'm trying to figure out something.
You're still late for work.
I know. I'm always late for work. No, I'm not always late for work. I try to be on time. One of the most important things you can do when you get into a new job after graduating from Full Sail is being on time and not being a jerk.
That's right.
Those are some of the most important things. Oh, I see the Queensboro Bridge. That's where we're going.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna like we were driving.
Okay, well, I mean, it's like the right thing. I mean, can you jump across a river?
You can go anywhere you want.
I've never played this.
You can make a left.
Well, I mean, this is.
Yeah, get across the river. Come on, we gotta get to work.
Underneath the bridge.
Don't drown. Don't drown. This is the East River. This is the East River.
This is the East River.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm from New York City. I know what I'm talking about.
There we go. Okay. Oh, no.
You're so good at this right now.
No, I'm not.
No, seriously, you are. I'm pretty sure Mark Diaz did a lot of this water stuff, the skiing. Yeah. So shout out to Mark Diaz for getting you through this.
For sure. No, we've been able to, going back to your question, some of the most fun things about doing things at Hamilton have been, we got to go to the White House a while back, when back when the show was still super duper hot.
Sure.
I don't know where we are now.
We can just ignore the crime because there's the NYPD is pretty.
Sure.
And we need to get you to work.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, I gotta get my
Lin-Manuel Miranda waits for no man.
Yeah, it's true. I think I know where I am now, which is the crazy part.
This is almost to scale New York City. The first time I played this game, I swung past my mom's old job where my dad went to high school, all that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, now we're making good time now. Okay, I think.
How do you get to work? Do you Metro North it? Or?
I do take a Metro North. So now I live in a little town north of the city called Hastings-on-Hudson.
Ooh.
And I take the Metro North into the city. So it's about I have to drive to the train station. So it's like planes, trains, and automobiles.
Yeah.
Except there's no planes.
And then what do you transfer at Grand Central?
I have an electric scooter that I bring with me on the train.
You're gonna need to make a right here soon.
Okay. I think I know where I am.
Yeah, how do you get, so then what do you do from the train station?
I scoot all the way from Metro North, or from Grand Central all the way to Midtown.
That's so fun.
Yeah. So it's a fun way to get to spend some time outside and, hopefully not get yourself killed. If you actually, if you look in if you were watching the intro video before this with me in it, there was a
GoPro?
there was a GoPro there was a GoPro shot on that thing that was actually I attached that thing to my scooter.
That's you scooting.
That's me scooting
to work.
To work.
I love that. Do you think you'd get there faster if you were Spider-Man, or is the scooter working for you?
Well, I mean,
I
with
think
my
you're
ability,
a little lost.
with
no?
my ability on this particular, where are we at? 51st.
Yeah.
So we're almost there.
We're doing street signs,
Right?
keeping it old school. So you're in
let's go this
Hastings on
way.
Hudson. You ever go to Joe's Sushi in Dobbs Ferry?
I have not been there yet.
Oh,
Is that a
super
good place to go?
Yeah, check it out.
Oh, yep.
Highly
There's the church.
recommend.
Okay. We're just passing by. My wife works right down the street
Oh,
here
I love that.
from this. Oh, there's Radio City.
Oh, there's Radio City.
Yep,
Okay.
Yep. I know exactly where I am now.
So we're so close to work.
Yes, we are. We're very close. Let's go this
Do
way.
you think Lynn will be outside, or
I don't.
Wait for
That's
you?
a very good question. I'm very curious to see if the Hamilton marquee is actually on this.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see in a second
on
here.
this thing. We're getting close here. Okay, I'm finally starting.
I'm
to
pretty
hang with it.
proud of you. You're doing like really good. Yeah. Here we go.
Woohoo! All right. Where am I now?
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
No,
Where are we?
we're
On 49th
49th.
and Central
Okay,
Park
we're
West.
We're gonna keep going this way. We're gonna go directly to the front door of the Richard Rogers.
I think it's on 51st in this, even though that's not accurate.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got your.
Oh gosh,
place wrong.
yeah. I guess this is 46th Street. Is where.
Yeah, this is where it should be, right?
Yeah. Well, not quite. You say it's on 51st?
Yeah, I think it's on.
Okay. Well, whoever designed this game.
Hey, Mark Diaz, guess what? You messed up. Go back and recode it, brother. Yeah, you're gone. You're so late. I think you're getting fired right now.
Probably. Okay, where am I?
Lynn already
I think I might
posted
be
something
too
on
far.
LinkedIn. He's looking for.
Rick.
You're back at the Hudson. What are you? Are we going to the Javits Center? Or hitting
I don't
up
know.
Comic-Con?
I don't
Is
know.
that-
That's what seems to be happening right now. Where am I?
Okay. Go.
Go back the other way?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, I mean, you're getting pretty good at the web swinging, so.
Okay.
Justin, I'm proud of you, but I'm also concerned.
I'm not a gamer. I push a lot of buttons and I push a lot of faders for a living.
Okay, it's yeah.
But this is not what I do.
Different buttons.
Different buttons. Look, there's a cop. We're gonna.
It's all muscle memory at the
It
end
really
of the
is.
day.
Okay. So we're.
Oh wait,
where am
go
I
left,
now?
go left, go left.
Go left. Okay.
Okay.
How do you know where to go?
Because someone is in my ear telling me.
Okay, great. Okay, look, that's a dead end.
I
Where am
haven't seen
going?
Hamilton yet.
Really?
Yeah. I've seen Jersey Boys, which
Okay.
I saw Rent for my 11th birthday.
All right.
Which was out of this world.
Central Park
insane.
West. Okay, so we.
But yeah, I'll have to come visit you and come see a show.
If we're on Central Park West, then we got to go south.
We're not
Right?
agreeing with this design.
No, if we're on because Central Park West turns into.
Here, make this left.
Okay. Not that way.
Don't get hit by the car. We're not filling out any workers' comp for you today.
Okay, that's great. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Just some good old New York City loiterers.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
A Knicks jersey? That works. Okay, here? Is this where we are? We're going back to Times Square and make a left. Okay, make a left.
Make a left?
Yeah.
Okay, where?
Keep going.
Oh, keep going.
We can turn our camera too if we do one of these. Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way. Okay, there we go.
Okay, now I know where we are.
Okay, so go north. So here's your compass here.
Okay. Oh, this is where. No.
Hit circle. And that's why we call this Clueless Gamer.
Yeah, it's because I am quite clueless. Because I was going in the layout of what.
It actually is.
Real
New York City.
Real New York
It's
City.
a little
and this
bit.
is
It's a
not
little
it.
bit smaller because if they tried to make it actually to scale, this would
Sure,
be the most
sure.
gigantic game. Make a left. Make a left.
Oh. Really?
You want to go on the left side of Broadway, not the. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna turn a left on this next
I'm
block.
sorry, the segment is probably taking a lot.
No,
longer.
it's amazing. I'm having the best. Here, make this left.
Okay.
This is
Thank you
just
for
like
telling
when
me
I
where to
get
go.
in a cabin.
Oh, five. Oh, look. Okay.
It's the same. Now go straight, and we should see it. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is.
Right there.
Whoops. Except I don't think it's your show.
What show is it?
Can we look up? We're gonna walk out this way so we can see it. What does it say? The best musical in Broadway history. So pretty close.
I
right?
mean, I suppose so. So what street are we on now?
I think
Sorry,
we're on
I'm
51st.
getting
I know you're, like,
wrapped up in
angry,
like
right?
I'm getting wrapped up in like the inaccuracy of this.
Yeah, yesterday
But it's
they were
totally
like, go to
cool.
Yonkers. I was like, Yonkers isn't on the map. They didn't even put the Bronx.
No,
in the
well,
game,
and if it
so.
was, it would probably be on the other side of Queens. So let's be honest here. This was great.
Well, thank you so much, Justin. This seriously was like the highlight of my Hall of Fame.
Well, thank you.
I had the best time playing with you. And now we're going to throw it outside to a game with Tracy. Bye. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much. You're so fun. I'll see you soon.
What are we doing?
All right, you guys,
Thanks for being a good
are grabbing
sport.
these cups. These guys are flipping cups galore. There's so much cup flipping going on right now. Can you guys hear me? We're flipping cups. I don't know. I don't know what is going on here. All I know is there's a lot of cup flipping. And these guys are it's a good thing these guys are really young, because then their backs don't hurt with what is going on right now. Because if I was playing this game, my back would hurt really, really badly. And I have 30 more seconds to do this. All right, so folks, what's happening here is whoever has the most up or down cups, depending on the team, wins. We have about 10 more seconds, guys. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And time is up, everybody. Who is the winner? Are you okay, sir? Step away, everybody. Are you okay? You look hurt there. Are you all right, buddy? What is going on here? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, just want to make sure. Who won? All right, Eris, our producer over here, counting and seeing. We have 7 down. We're having a hard time counting here. We have our down team wins. Who is our down team? Where is my down team? Are you guys my down team? How's it going, guys? Tell me who you are and what program you're in.
All right, my name is Yizhong Tao, and my degree program that I'm in is music production.
Excellent job, my friend. We have some swag for you, sir. Your name and your degree program.
My name is Walker, and I'm in sportscasting program.
Awesome. I like your shirt, but let's get you a Full Sail shirt because, you know, as much as we love Embry Riddle, time for some Full Sail love. How about you, sir? Your name and your degree program.
My name is Daniel Sanchez, and I am in music production.
Excellent job. You guys are amazing. How much fun are you having during Hall of Fame this year?
Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting this. This is pretty fun.
Will you want to show us what you won today from our sponsors at Shore?
Oh, cool. I got a cup. I got glasses. I believe a shirt.
Ooh.
Yep, and stickers. Cool.
That is amazing. And you know what? This right here, Sure, everybody, sponsor of Hall of Fame Live. And you know what? It's kind of warm out here, so fill this and you know, be hydrated. All right, folks, we're going back to the set. Happy Hall of Fame. We'll see you guys shortly. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Tracy. That looked like a good time. I want to win
still nice
t-shirts
out
and
there.
cups. Yeah. Luckily, we're having nice weather this year. Thank goodness it's in March. Can be a little hot in the closer to the summer months. So we're really enjoying our outdoor segments this week. We're just about ready to head into our 4 o'clock panel, the 2026 World Cup, preparing for careers in global sports events, featuring one of this year's inductees, Martina Bozic.
Oh, that's going to be an incredible panel.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Chock full of information.
Yeah, it's going to tell you how to learn global events like the 2020 World Cup to create opportunities in logistics, sponsorships, media, and fan engagement. So we love that. I feel like Full Sail is always so known for music and recording, games, film, but we're kind of starting to make ourselves known in the sports industry with the Dan Patrick School of Sports.
I was going to say, we got that Dan
Casting.
Patrick School of Sportscasting.
Yeah. Plus we have our game business and esports program, so even touching into esports. So yeah, we've got our fingers on the pulse.
Finger on the pulse is the best way to put it. So, I mean, I know we're kind of wrapping up today. We're going to go into this panel, but we have so much more going on tomorrow. I'm excited. Please do not ever leave us.
Yeah, and we'll have D20 Deathmatch coming up after Hall of Fame Live, so we'll see you in a bit.
Hear me okay? Yeah? Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you, everybody who's here, and as well as everybody that is watching online. We have a really great panel, I think. We've got 3 fantastic industry leaders within the space that is known as Global World Soccer. And so I think we're going to basically set it up where we'll have about 30 minutes of open dialogue, and then we'll have the last 15 minutes be set aside for some Q&A time for you guys to ask any questions. So first, I'd like to introduce Martina Božić. Did I say that correctly?
Božić, yes.
Božić, okay. My Croatian's not so good. Hall of Fame inductee, you guys. Can we give it up for Martina? Martina has her master's here from Full Sail Entertainment Business. She is a VP for Football Partnership at Sport 5 in Manhattan. She also served as Director of Brand Alliances for the MLS, Major League Soccer League Office, and also served as Director of Global Sales for IMG Academy. So that is Martina's background. Over here we have Jen Lastic. She is the recently promoted, congratulations, Jen, Chief Operating Officer at Greater Orlando Sports Commission. She also served as Senior VP of Events at the Sports Commission, a 2021 Orlando Business Journal, Women Who Mean Business honoree, and also has your sport management master's at West Virginia University. So welcome, Jen. And then Marcos over here, consultant and project lead with Major League Soccer and specifically the League's Cup. Am I correct in that? Okay.
That's right.
Also, VP of Digital and Communications for Orlando City Soccer Club here locally. You've worked a number of World Cups and Olympic Games, and you also sit on Full Sail's Program Advisory Committee for the Sports Marketing and Media Degree Program. So for all you sport marketing students, Marcos has a big hand in terms of the curriculum and direction of how and the content that we serve up to you guys. So welcome, Marcos.
Thank you.
All right, so let's jump in, guys. Martina, you obviously have a very international background, and I know you were talking backstage a little bit about a personal story that led you to the love of football, or here in North America, we call it soccer. But if you would share with us that story, that personal story, and kind of your journey as to kind of how you have gotten to where you are today.
Absolutely. Hi, everyone. For me, you know, I think everything starts with the dream. And my dream started when I was 8 years old. I grew up in Munich, Germany, to Croatian parents. And growing up, you know, people didn't know how to pronounce my name. They haven't really heard of Croatia. But everything changed with the '98 World Cup. And, you know, suddenly billions of people were watching. Croatia made history and came in third place. And suddenly the whole world knew of Croatia. And just, you know, the emotions as a child to experience the celebration, the joy, the country coming together, the magic, I knew right then and there I wanted to be part of it. And just understanding the power of sport, right, that it can unite cultures, it can bring people together and really put a country on the map. So that was my why, the World Cup in '98. And that really drove everything that followed afterwards. In Europe, I couldn't see a clear career path in the entertainment business. That's why I came to Full Sail University. And I spent about 8 years at IMG Academy across 9 different sports. But seeing the growth of the game in North America, I just knew I had to go deep into football. And that's when I moved to New York City about 3 years ago. I joined Major League Soccer. I was part of the team when we brought Messi, the GOAT, over, and it was such a historic moment in football. And now at Sport 5, I am driving the growth and the commercial efforts for the NWSL, for the FIFA Club World Cup, and the World Cup next year. So, yeah, it's my why, it's my driving force, and it's why I'm here.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Marcos, you have a little bit of similar international background. And can you speak to some of the unique career opportunities that are available to students, alumni, due to the globalization of soccer and sort of the rocket ship that soccer is on here in North America, but also, you know, globally?
Absolutely. Thank you, everyone watching from home, audience here. Let me just start from saying happy Women's History Month to you.
Thank you.
And yeah, and I wanted to say that because it's so important. And at this moment in time, looking at this panel, and for you guys here and at home, we need more women in professional sports industry. We just need your perspective, your leadership. We need your skills, your attention to detail. We need more women involved. So come along, let's do this together. I'm happy we have this panel, and you just heard to Martina's story, and it's very inspirational. So the sport of soccer, I think, brings a lot of opportunities for being this global cultural manifestation, right? Just like Martina mentioned, and it's always so hard to play Croatia. They're very good at it. Very, very happy team playing soccer too. Perspective is, if you are back home, there are opportunities that are generated by a World Cup event. If you're back there, let me give you an example. For the media that receives accreditation to cover the World Cup. So let's talk 2026. The expectation is for somewhere around 12,000 media members to cover the 2026 World Cup in the 3 countries, right? The United States, Canada, and Mexico. From those, like 5,000 are rights holders. So you have to work for a big company that has enough money to buy the rights and be there. And many opportunities that are available there for professionals that are working at that level, right? Professionals that are going to understand what a broadcast is, and, you know, particular roles, from the audio to the video to, editorial, from the cable girl or guy all the way to the director and producer. It's very specialized. Now, we're talking 5,000 out of 12,000. The other ones are not rights holders. They're known rights holders. So they're people from all over the world that have the opportunity to cover the World Cup. That's where the money is, right? Your sponsors want to get involved with something so special that attracts so much attention. And so you can be a media member, you can be a content creator from anywhere in the world. You may have an opportunity to show up and create content on your own, or work for a smaller media company, and you can specialize in multiple things. And then there are multiple other opportunities in the marketing area, like sponsorship activation, for instance. Someone needs to do the job, right? You can have people that are highly specialized people in how to activate it, but people need to be there, students and graduates need to be there to start from the very beginning, volunteering, for instance, for an event like the 2025 Club World Cup that's going to happen in your backyard in Orlando and across the country, or for the World Cup itself. We can talk a lot more about those opportunities with this fantastic panel for sure.
Thank you, Marcos. So that leads me really well into kind of talking about Jen's role with the Greater Orlando Sports Commission. I know Orlando, we didn't get the bid to be a host city for the 2026 World Cup, but I think the students would really welcome your perspective on what that bidding process looks like, how it impacts Orlando as a local community. You said it was a 5-year process. So guys, this wasn't just something that they threw together in 1 year, right, and submitted it to FIFA. So Jen, walk us through sort of high level what that bidding process looked like.
Yeah, thank you. As she mentioned, it was a 5-year bid process. Mayor Dyer received a letter in July of 2017 to see if Orlando would bid as a host city. And then the city announcement wasn't until June of 2022. So it was a very collaborative experience. We had an organizing committee of over 450 community leaders that helped work on the bid. I would say the main items of the bid were you had to sign all of the agreements before you even were selected as a host city. So there was a host city agreement, there was a venue agreement, hotel agreements, airport agreement, and training site agreements. And I think that was like 500 pages of agreements just on all of those that we had to go through. We had to, I'm not sure if you know, but every host city, you have to widen the field. So getting engineers together, having those meetings with FIFA, making those plans. You have to submit those plans. Another big factor was also funding. Our government partners with Orange County and the City of Orlando provided us $1 million just to support the bid. That's not winning the event. It cost over $1 million just to participate in the bid. And that was in the middle of COVID, so the bid process wasn't supposed to be 5 years. It actually got delayed because of COVID, so it even costs more, where we had to hire those engineers. We had consultants in soccer telling us and informing us different items that we had to specialize in. We hired international media to help plant stories 1 to 2 times a month throughout the whole 5-year bid process. So Orlando kept hitting the media market just to keep to keep FIFA seeing us. So it's a very intense and very detailed collaborative bid process. And we did not win. However, I've been with the Sports Commission for almost 20 years. The community and how we came together to rally around that has able to help us bring more events to town. So last year we hosted the Olympic marathon trials. We're now bidding on World Rugby for 31 and 33, maybe some other, hosting Club World Cup. So it did put us on the map more internationally and to recruit more marquee events.
And guys, this is volunteer internship opportunities. When more events come to Orlando, these are more opportunities for you to get involved, get some real world experience. So talk to Jen after the panel discussion. Martina, I would love to kind of have you dive into, you've sat in the shoes of these students here, right? And you've probably felt a little bit of the nervousness as you become closer to graduation. What are some skill sets that you can maybe impart in terms of knowledge to the students about what they should be preparing for and what they should be honing in on as they get ready to step into, whether it's pursuing a master's or getting involved in the workforce?
Yeah, good question. I think that next step in your journey, I call it you're going to turn pro, right? You will enter the next league. You have to level up. You're going to be surrounded in a very competitive environment by professionals who've been doing this for 10, 20, 30 years. So it's important to develop that mindset of staying a student for life. You know, your student identity is ending. You've been a student for 15 years. You had your teacher, you had your classes, you had your courses, your complete environment of, you know, of the university. But soon, all of that is gone and you have to deliver. There's a test every day. The pressure is on. So what you need to focus on is how do you build, who will be your new teachers? What is going to be your new coursework, right? You need to continue to stay a student. You need to continue to evolve, to learn, to grow, to constantly keep on pushing and getting better. And that's my number one advice. It's, you know, your student life is ending, but stay a student for life.
That's great advice. Marcos, you mentioned to me that you've worked World Cup games, but you've also worked Olympic games. Can you maybe speak to, or are there differences between, I mean, they're both major global events, but are they different in the approach of how you look at it from a digital and communications perspective, or is it one and the same?
No, I think there are several differences. The main one being the World Cup happens in multiple host cities. In this case, in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, we're talking 16 hubs, right? The Olympic Games, on the other hand, you know that we just had the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. That's one location. Obviously, you have satellite locations because you have so many sports going on. But that's a major difference. I will tell you that in terms of reach and engagement in business, the World Cup is bigger than the Olympic Games in many aspects. The revenue aspect, for instance, the World Cup with 32 national teams. Now we're talking 48 for the World Cup in these three countries in 2026. In terms of hospitality too, the World Cup is bigger. And then you can imagine the opportunities that are around hospitality, transportation. Those are challenges too, right, Jen? But are challenges that translate into opportunities for every single one of you. One instance is you don't have to cover the World Cup or the Olympic Games to work in this pocket of opportunity and become a pro that's going to learn so much. You can work, for example, for a hospitality company in that business, and you're going to have to activate some World Cup good stuff there too. You're going to have, their sponsors, the company itself, they're going to have events, they're going to bring people, and they're going to host, conferences, things like that. You're going to learn so much out of that. Now, another difference between the Olympic Games and the World Cup is, I think, tied to the fact that on the competitive side of things, those are completely different events, not only because of the sports that are played, and soccer is part of the Olympic Games, but that's a different conversation, an interesting one. In the world of soccer, you don't have to win a medal to be proud of your team. What happens there is a local guy, Pedro Galese, goalkeeper for Orlando City Soccer Club. He is a legend in Peru because he helped qualify Peru for the World Cup after 36 years. He didn't win a game at the World Cup to become a legend. He didn't win the World Cup to become a legend. He's a complete legend. So I think what happens there is the sense of belonging and the pride that is behind the game of soccer is different from the Olympic Games. If you win the Olympic Games, we have plenty of Americans here. We win a lot of medals, right? Then that's a big deal. If you don't get a medal and you made to the second round or the third round, that may be a huge deal. It doesn't do much of a favor for you sometimes. So I think the opportunities that are behind the World Cup also have that weight for countries around the globe that the Olympic Games don't necessarily present. That's, in a nutshell, I think, some of the differences.
All right. Thank you, Marcos. Jen, I wanted to piggyback off of what you were saying with the bidding process. So while the bidding process is really extensive, what's the benefit for a local host? Why did Orlando want to jump in? And obviously it's very expensive to even make the bid, but what are the benefits if we had won the opportunity to be a host city in the 2026 World Cup?
Yeah. So first is economic impact. It was estimated that if Orlando won, we would generate around 600 to 800 million for hosting the matches. Also from the hotel side, FIFA already put a block on 40,000 rooms for that year, and that was out without fans. So just think of how much that's giving back to the economy on just the rooms. The media exposure, as I mentioned, it really helped even the bid, and us not winning the bid, just being in the bid process helped really confirm that Orlando is a top sports destination. Last year, Orlando won the best city to host sporting events by the Sports Business Journal. And I think a lot of that really did start during that bid process and again, help us land a lot of marquee events after the fact. And I think I was saying backstage, when FIFA came on their site visit, it was a 12-hour site visit. It was the hardest thing I pulled off besides the Olympic marathon trials. You have 12 hours to showcase Orlando to 20 to 30 FIFA executives. And I don't know if I've ever been in a room where Universal and Disney are sitting side by side saying, we will do anything to win this. So just even having the community, that opportunity to bring the community together was also another win, and seeing how much we can band together to continue to bring these sporting events here. Because it's great to bring tourists here and have the tourists come and see, but it's also great when we have, businesses here and we're providing this experience for their employees as well, where you could come and see these matches in your hometown and you don't have to travel. So there's just so many benefits to bidding on these marquee events.
Thank you, Jen. That's great. Martina, we were talking backstage, and that you one of your roles at Sport 5 is really to start to push revenue and growing strategic partnerships for women's professional soccer. So I'm going to segue a little bit away from the World Cup, but I do think this is important because the Women's World Cup is also right around the corner too, and USA is trying to put a bid on it for 31. Yes. So obviously, women's soccer is on the rise. Professionally, domestically, as well as internationally speaking. Can you speak to what your day-to-day responsibilities are at Sport 5 in terms of trying to grow the sport as well as drive revenue for it?
Of course, yeah. Women's sports in general had a moment a few years ago. And then from moment, it moved to movement. And the driving force and the engine behind this was the WNBA and the NWSL. And what we are trying to achieve now is to create from a movement a norm, right? We want everybody to watch the NWSL in the same way as we watch the MLS. And there are several factors for that growth and to make it the norm. Number one is, of course, the media deals, right? We need to be able to watch it on TV, on stream. And the NWSL had a historic media deal that they closed last year. So now you can watch all 130 games on TV and on streaming. And then the next step is sponsorships and partnerships, which is what exactly my role is. So I need to find partners who believe in the NWSL and the growth and who help them to get to that next level. So my day-to-day really looks like I'm speaking to CEOs and CBOs for brands who are on brand with the NWSL. So who's the challenger, who's the innovator out in the industry. And then we need to find authentic ways how to incorporate the brand into the soccer ecosystem. And the key here is really, it's all about the fans. And in my role, the first few months, what I did is I just studied the audience. Who is the audience? And I saw it's a lot of families. It's completely different than the MLS audience or the global soccer audience. So what are brands and companies that the audience would enjoy? Because they're so passionate about their favorite athlete, about their favorite club. So you try to find authentic connections between a company, a brand, and the audience, because that's ultimately where you want to land. So yeah, my day to day is very mixed. It's between going to the games and studying the audience, but then as well identifying the right brand, the right CEO and CMO, and find creative platforms and ways to incorporate them into the game.
That's great. I love hearing that. I know we're kind of wrapping up on our 30 minutes here, so I'd like to just close it out before we start the Q&A section. I always like to ask this of people who've been working in the industry, whether it's entertainment or sports industry, for a number of years, because we can get very bogged down into what our day-to-days look like and the weeds of things. But we want to look back, and I know all of you probably have a very big passion to give back to the students and the next generation of sports industry leaders. If you, Marcos, I'll start with you. If you sitting here could give advice back to your 20-year-old something self, what would you tell that little Marcos, right, as he prepares to enter into the sports industry or the entertainment game business industry?
Yeah, a lot. I would tell him a lot. Well, you have to go through what you have to go through, and you have to learn what you have to learn. Now, I'll tell you that if 20-year-old Marcos was from this current generation, exposed to so many things and content everywhere, the first thing I would say, don't get me wrong, would be put that phone down when we're having meetings. Let's have meetings, and I'll tell you why. I think your work ethic at this moment in time, your capacity to soak it all in quickly, because you're going to wear so many hats from the beginning. You're going to wear so many hats in the sports industry, and the sports industry is not going to give you enough time to catch up. It's on the go. So I would say, let's soak it in. The best way of doing it is looking at professionals like this, and you're gonna have a lot of mentors along the way you can definitely connect with, ask questions, and be your best self in the moment. That's how you're gonna grow in this very competitive industry, and it's very narrow.
Thank you, Marcus. I would say not only put your phone down in meetings, but in class too, right? All right, Jen, what advice would you give your 20-year-old self?
Yeah, I would say two things. One is get out and get experience. I know I learned of different departments that I did not want to work in after doing some internships. So making sure that you get out and try different areas. And two, advocate for yourself. You will have to spend a lot of long hours, a lot of long days to get that experience. And then as you work through the chain of command, making sure that you're advocating for yourself. And I'm also a big component of having kind of your own hype squad. So make sure you guys all stay connected. You don't know who you work with from year 5 to year 10, and just advocating for each other. The network, and it's such a small world, and you will always be running into each other. So advocating for yourself and each other.
That's really great advice. All right, Martina, close us out. What wise words do you have for our group here?
I would say the obstacle is the way. It isn't in the way. Turn your challenges into opportunities. Once you have a problem, you have to find solutions to fix it. You have to go deep in it. You have to do your research. And all the challenges that I was facing when I was in your shoes, English is my third language. I need a work visa to stay in the US. I'm a woman in a male-dominant industry. All these things that I thought are against me and an obstacle actually is what defines me and shapes me and made me stand out. So turn your challenges into opportunities.
Thank you, Martina. Well said. Well said. All right. So I'm going to throw the floor back to you guys. If any of you have any questions, we've got, one in the middle. We'll kind of bounce around here. Somebody have a mic for my student here in the middle? If you wouldn't mind, say your name and then maybe what degree program you're with.
Hello. Thank you guys so much for your time. My name is Wahab. I'm in music business, but I'm here for the love of the game. I'm a very big soccer enthusiast, football, sorry. My question is, since in like 2022, we had the Copa America final, and at least from our perspective, the viewer's perspective, it was kind of a logistical, let's say, mishap. It was very difficult. A lot of troubles happened. The World Cup is 10 times bigger than any sporting event in the world. What have we done to kind of mitigate or kind of fix that issues that happened there?
Which one of you want to take that one on?
I can.
Okay, Marcos, go for it.
I can give it a stab. That's a hard one. So, no, let me tell you that. That's a great question. Thank you for that. That's exactly what we're talking about. The answer is in you, because you are the local people putting those events together, making it happen. So let me tell you this. FIFA is now hiring for a Club World Cup that's going to happen in the summer, short time frame, right? But those same people are then going to work the 2026 World Cup. That's you. They're not going to Croatia or Brazil. I just said, you guys, you beat us so bad in the World Cup. So, yeah, anyways. So they're not going, anywhere to bring that expertise to the United States. They're bringing leaders that are going to teach you the basics, and then you run and do it. So Copa America was hard. It was really difficult. I think they didn't expect the passion behind the whole thing. And that's what drove the craziness. It was really people, getting behind their teams and mad that they lost and kind of thing. Now, we go, just like I said, we go and we learn what we got to learn. And then now you know what to expect a lot better for 2025 than you did in 24 and so forth. So the answer is really in you. Obviously, authorities and everyone involved, there are measures, behind all that. We just had an executive order signed by the president designating a lot of dollars towards safety and security, for instance. So that's going to help boost the whole thing. We're going to bring people from all places and boost that. But local people are going to be hired to actually put that in place.
Martina, did you have anything you wanted to add?
Absolutely. That's exactly what I wanted to say. You have to learn from your mistakes. I was actually at Copa America and experienced it myself. I don't think anyone was ready for the overwhelming passion that the fans have for their national team. But yeah, there's a task force behind it. We've learned from our mistakes, and it was a good prep for what's to come.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much.
Great question. Thank you. We'll go over here.
Hi. My name's Neri. I'm a Master's of Film student here at Full Sail. I'm graduating in about 3 months. And I have a pretty specific and also unique question. I'm Cuban American, and I also really want to celebrate women in sports. And before coming into this program, I worked on the Women's World Cup as in a low-level position in a company called Telemundo. So like PA, production coordinator, wardrobe assistant, just within like the coverage in their studio, right? So I wasn't at the games. And then I also worked at the Tokyo one, which actually happened in 2021, but it was supposed to happen in 2020, that whole fiasco. Again, low-level positions. But I'm curious, so you said there's 5,000 positions available in those in those like bigger media conglomerate companies, but then you said there's 12,000 total, which leaves 7,000 in other areas. I'm so curious because I have an idea. I want to create, I want to follow these women across these three, Mexico, Canada, and U.S. I want to do some type of documentary or even narrative, just like following these inspiring women. And how can I pitch that to a company and have them believe in me as a producer? Or how can I work alongside these companies to be able to work on a more, I guess you would call it independent? I don't know. I don't know if that's a clear enough of a question. If you need more clarification, you can let me know.
Yeah, that's a great question. Telemundo is a rights holder for 2026 too, alongside Fox, so many other companies around the world. So first thing you need to know is film cameras, cinematic cameras were a very nice introduction to the scope of cameras of a World Cup broadcast. And that was recent, like that camera that you see in bringing the players from the locker room through the tunnel all the way to the field. That's cinema kind of camera. Even on the field, like you see in the NFL too now, some of that. So people specializing in that stuff, they're going to be hired to do it, right? The second thing is for your question regarding media outlets, you need to be official, right? Like a content creator needs to establish a company, have a track record to be able to get an accreditation to cover such a great event. Like it's an international investigation when you apply. They want to see who you are, because at the end of the day, we don't want anything crazy to happen, and we want to keep people safe, right? So they're going to go through your track record, and then you're going to be able to cover either the games themselves, all games or some games. Sometimes you're approved to cover some games, but there is a whole opportunity that is not happening exactly inside the stadium, right? You have millions of people around the world, and you have thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people around the stadium. And documenting all that and the impact that those star players and those teams have in them is also a big deal. So I think those media companies need people like you with big ideas, because they need to sell that inventory that they don't have just yet. So you're going to create inventory for them. They're going to find a sponsor for it. And that's one opportunity. But the other one is you can definitely do something like that greatly and then sell it and make a profit out of something like that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, great question. All right, we'll go over here.
Hello, I'm Jose Escaramata from the Sportscasting Certificate Program. I recently graduated. My question goes in the same way the lady was asking for community content creators. Even when I live in Atlanta, so I got lucky and I want to have 8 matches from the 2026 World Cup happening there, and a few, some of them also for the Club World Cup. But from that perspective, from the local community, local content creator, what would be the best way to go to turn some eyes on the work that we are planning and that we are doing? Because it's kind of like, what was first, the egg or the chicken? So we need to produce some content, obviously, and we got we just got educated to do so in a very independent way, but you need some exposure, some eyeballs on that content, and for that you need a budget to promote it. And people won't invest on something that is not aired yet, or basically doesn't have any kind of background because you're recently graduated. So I don't know if any of you have like an idea how to get some eyeballs and obviously get some backup to start producing that content that will obviously get more and more audience to unpopular, quote unquote, sports in the US that is growing its audience year after year with the local tournaments and obviously what the national team do.
Yeah. Jose, good to see you. So Jose helped us capture Leagues Cup's Media Day at MLS Media Day in Miami not long ago. So great to see you here. Let me tell you that I think the most important opportunities are not necessarily for people that are going to be wearing a credential either for the World Cup. They're all over the place, right? So to begin with, I would say, Jose, when we think about, in general, when you think about assembling a content team, think for a second, where do we start from? Like who's hire number one on your list? If you're a media company or if you're starting your business, is it a videographer? In my world, it is a data analyst. You can become one. If you know enough of your stuff, you can navigate platforms, right? Digital platforms. If you know sports, you're studying marketing, you can become one right now. And I'm telling you that, Jose, because you need to know what people want to consume, right? So when you hear Martina and Jen speaking, they have data. And that's how they build everything around it, right? And WSL is different from MLS. Who is there? What do they want? What are they talking about now? I want to look at a dashboard and I want to understand what's happening now, right? So the first phase is to try and understand what those people that are involved with soccer want, and in the case of a World Cup, and it's happening in your in your backyard, then you need to understand what goes beyond the soccer community too. Local pride. Are we playing games in Florida? I love that we're playing games in Florida. You know, there will be people coming to Orlando in Central Florida because of the World Cup too. Yes, what do they want? And that's how you think your content in the first place. You don't have to interview players to put out good content about the World Cup. You can be all over the place, just catering to people what they want to know. Sometimes you want to educate them about the opportunities in Central Florida that go beyond Disney and Universal. That's great content. They're coming. Or if they're not coming, they're exposed to a lot of information about the state of Florida in the United States of America, you name it, then the next thing that's going to be delivered to them by the algorithms is your content about the best places to eat. So there are many opportunities.
I would say thank you so much for the answer. That enlightened to me like a whole path from this point on, because obviously is what an insider from the industry could give you, and that's why we're here to get as many knowledge as we can from you, from all of you. And I would say something to summarize it is think outside the stadium, not outside the box, but outside the stadium, and that's a great. Not outside the box, but outside the stadium, and that's a great advice. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Marcos, for that.
Great advice. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Marcos, for that advice. I see some of my former students. And we've talked about, right, art meets science, and that let the metrics and data drive your strategy. So it's nice to have reinforcement from others on that.
Yeah, what I just want to add to that is numbers tell, but story sells, right? How do you tell a story that really moves someone and that unites cultures and that's universal? So always keep that in mind. Numbers tell, but story sells.
Absolutely. Okay, we'll jump over here.
Hi, my name is Karina Maurovich. I'm from Miami, and my degree program is music business. I wanted to know what are the different reasons that some cities get selected to host in the World Cup for 2026 and some of the reasons that they don't get selected. I thought it was like a very interesting topic when I heard you talking about it in Orlando, trying to bid for it.
It's a great question, and I wish all the cities knew the answer. There's a lot for World Cup specifically, they didn't give reasons of why one city versus another. So I know for other sports, sometimes, just to go off of soccer, like March Madness, all of these sports are very competitive. For sometimes it's like for March Madness, they usually change cities every couple years. So it will be Orlando, then Miami, then Tampa, then Orlando, so they try to spread the love. With FIFA specifically, we did not get a straight answer, but we did get, we are the only city for Club World Cup that has 2 stadiums going. So trying to still, thrive on that. But sometimes we get answers and sometimes we don't.
Thank you.
All right, we got one more here.
Hi, I'm Ashley and I'm in the recording arts program. And I had a question. How is the bidding process for the Club FIFA different from the World Cup? Like, is it the same process? Because I know that Orlando is hosting it this upcoming summer for the Club FIFA. I just want to know, like, is it different or is it similar?
Great question. For World Cup, it was a lot more strict, or a lot more guidelines and details and regulations to cover. I think all the cities already submitted the bid for World Cup before Club was really announced. So FIFA was able to take all of the information that was already submitted throughout that 5-year process of what the venues could hold. We talked about transportation. Transportation was a big concern for every major city when the World Cup is hosted in other countries, anyone with a ticket gets free public transportation. Well, like the United States doesn't have the best public transportation, so figuring that out. The capacities at each stadium were already, like, FIFA already knew that. So I think, and also making sure, as someone's question earlier, and as he mentioned, like, in the planning of club, you could tell that they're using club 100% as a test run for 26. There's a lot of stuff for Club World Cup that we're planning for that's like, well, we're not really the World Cup, but they're doing it just to get that exposure and that experience, and even for their own staff to have that experience of planning it. So it's similar, but obviously World Cup would be held to a little, higher standard.
Jen, real quick, you made me, you remind me of something. In Qatar, they spend $220 billion in infrastructure. That's not going to happen in the United States. You have the infrastructure. You have challenges, but you have the infrastructure. But that's the World Cup. For the Club World Cup, you don't have to invest all that. It's fantastic tournament, lots of good things and passion around it, but you don't have to invest that crazy money.
Thank you for your question. All right, we got one more here.
Hi, my name is Gabby. I'm an entertainment business major. My question is, I currently work in the sports world, and of course, as having two females on the panel, this is more directed towards them, but I'm open to everybody answering the question. I know with more experience comes more like higher level jobs, higher paying jobs. I know it's really hard for me as someone who doesn't have a lot of experience to try to get that higher level roles, but even though I understand the field, how do you stand out when it comes to not having as much experience, but knowing that roles versus somebody who has a lot of experience? How do you stand out in the sports world for getting a job?
Martina?
I think it goes back to what I mentioned earlier with turning your challenges into your opportunities. I think that's the number one thing. You have a very unique perspective that you have to position in a way as to, number one, you're in sports because you have a deep passion and understanding for it. And then number two, how do you add value? What is it unique about you? How can you, ultimately it's a business, and a business needs to drive revenue. How can you help them to drive additional revenue? Do you have new ideas? Do you have new ways, new systems of doing business? You have a unique perspective now with AI obviously going on. You will be younger than maybe other professionals, but what's something that someone else wouldn't know? You're here in entertainment business. You can tap easily into film, into music, into gaming, into esports. You can connect the dots from other industries, not just sports. Yes, you need to be obsessed with sports and the job description, but can you connect the dots in a unique way that no one else can? And then through personal branding, pay it forward. Connect, if you have the company in mind, you can find out on LinkedIn who the hiring manager is. You connect to them, you show them love, you write thoughtful comments on anything they post, so they keep you in mind. And then once the opportunity is there, success is when opportunity meets preparation. So do everything you can in order to be prepared.
Jennifer?
I would agree on that. I remember I've been with the Sports Commission almost 20 years, but about 10 years ago, the individual that was overseeing IT left and no one else would take it. And I do not know IT, but I took it, hired a new vendor, and then I was able to leverage that eventually to get a promotion that I took on something that no one else wanted to. So if you see an area where someone's not signing up to volunteer or signing up to help in something, take that, and that's how you could build your name. That's how you could get into the room with other individuals. Also, as she mentioned, networking. I am very well connected in the community, and I think I use that to my advantage of getting different events here, or when we have challenges with more key events, I could pick up the phone and call someone and get it done. But that networking took a lot of time. It took a lot of intention. So as I've said before, making sure you're advocating for yourself and for others. So when you do need, help getting into the room or getting a different project, others are also, advocating for you when you're not in that room with them, to bring them with you, to help them bring you along.
Does that answer your question? Yes. Okay, great. Awesome. Some great advice up here. All right, we got one more?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. My name is Gustavo Dominguez. I graduated 2021 from sportscasting. And the Club World Cup, I've watched since I was a kid. I'm Brazilian, boa tarde. But again, huge fan of the Club World Cup growing up, but not so much the rest of the world. There's a lot of leagues, there's a lot of countries that don't get so much of that international exposure, and through the Club World Cup, they get it. So that being said, are there some unique challenges and potentially some unique opportunities that marketing the Club World Cup would have in comparison to the World Cup?
That's a great one. Marketing the Club World Cup, right? I think the Club World Cup brings a very important perspective. That is, if you are in mature markets, mature soccer markets in Europe or Latin America, across the world, in Asia, what happens is you have more attachment to your club, specific club, than anything else. It's kind of religion in Latin America and in Europe in many ways too. And so it's not exactly about one star player, even though you love that player while that player plays for your team. It's your club, right? So to those people, the narratives are there. They're ready to be told, right? It's pure passion storytelling. And so and that's not necessarily the storytelling that's going to work for the rest of the country, right? If you are Mexican and Puebla is playing the World Cup, the Club World Cup, but you support Club America or Cruz Azul, you don't want to hear about it too much. You want to see them fail, right? But sometimes if you're a huge fan, you're going to be tuning in and you're going to be watching those games. Whether in the World Cup, and you know we have this panel and we have these fantastic professionals here. The World Cup is the big deal when it comes to female engagement. The World Cup, not so much the Club World Cup, because of the attachment, the sense of belonging to that country. Right? It's a national thing. Even though you may not be super proud of your country sometimes, if your country has problems and you're not in a great moment, that's the one moment when people come together across the world. And so that sets up a completely different territory for you to explore, right? Now, the last thing I can tell you is the Club World Cup is getting bigger and bigger as we go. This edition of the Club World Cup is going to be like no other. So if in Orlando, for instance, there's a huge opportunity to showcase what we in this community are about, the good things around our stadiums, right? The good things outside Disney and Universal property, even though those are great things. There are many opportunities out there that are similar to World Cups when it comes to showcasing, your local efforts, the good things about your community, and creating content, getting jobs and creating content as well.
May I add also, I don't know how many of you know Visit Orlando, but it's, the tourism chamber for Central Florida. But we partner with Visit Orlando, and they have markets that they cater to year round. And a lot of these markets, as well as we partner with the Orlando airport, where they already have marketing dollars yearly put into these other countries that they're targeting. And now we're, double targeting these groups in these countries because their club might come here. So it's also working with those partners that already have marketing dollars already, set aside to bring tourists from those countries here, and then just adding on to it, oh yeah, and now Club World Cup's coming as well. I also think with marketing in general, knowing your destination, Orlando is just notoriously known to buy tickets last minute, and we always have to tell all of our partners that. So we all watch the numbers, and everyone's like, how's the ticket sales? And it's like, it will go up in the last 2 weeks, we promise. And it's just knowing that stat, and also knowing to let your partners know that when you are doing the marketing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, YouTube moderator Jordan Smith, who's watching online.
Information Technology and Cybersecurity is asking, what role does data visualization play in enhancing the fan experience during the World Cup?
Fan experience is a big one, and generates a lot of jobs, lots of jobs. So watch out. What happens is, everything that happens outside the stadium is experience for the fans. Everything that happens inside the stadiums is fan experience as well. So all those jobs that are going to pop up now that are, sometimes tied to sponsorship activations, sometimes it's just because, that restaurant chain is activating more and expanding for that specific moment in time. Hospitality, think about Brightline now and what's going to happen to their trains. Great timing, huh? People coming from Miami, people that watch the World Cup, they're excited, in vacation, they're going to come to Orlando back and forth. Sometimes they may stay in Orlando, enjoy the heck out of Orlando, and then go and watch the game in Miami and back. So those jobs, new jobs are going to be generated in that pocket too, right? They're going to need more people to operate all those trains and the new times that are going to put out, and there will be things outside the station, and there will be transferred to hotels and events, right? You have a number of fan events going on to, non-stop for the World Cup because of the amount of tourists that are going to be in town for those games. So I think the enhancement is not only on the media side, right? But it's also the day-to-day life. Media side, imagine having a game covered by 52 cameras, plus a number of cameras in the roof tracking players, 29 data points for every single player on the field, 50 times per second. That's your ratio. Imagine the technology behind it. Imagine the enhancement to the fan experience that you have when you watch a broadcast or when you look at social media from that perspective. So all those jobs are out there. And the World Cup's not going to stop in 2026. It goes beyond, right?
And to add to the fan experience, I think the U.S. will add a whole other spin to the World Cup. I think the U.S. is the entertainment destination. I mean, with the World Cup, imagine it's like 3 Super Bowls a day for a month. It's billions of people watching. And we all know from American football, the halftime show is almost bigger than the game. So they will be including halftime shows into football. And, compared to Europe or other parts of the world where it's all about the 90 minutes and what's happening within the stadium, whereas in the US, it's all about what's outside of the 90 minutes, from the watch parties to the fan fests to the tailgating, the halftime show. All these components and elements will be included into the World Cup and create new opportunities.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Right on time, 4:59. Thank you very much, Martina. Again, congratulations. You're Hall of Fame inductee. Jen, thank you so much imparting your local knowledge. And Marcos, all that you know about media and communications. So I think the key takeaway, guys, is get involved. Network and get involved. So opportunity is out there. You just need to go ahead and take advantage of it and leverage it. So thank you very much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Hall of Fame week. Go out there and check out all the other panel discussions as well.
Fashion legend icon. I know. I love everything about that panel. It was so good to think about. I know they were saying something about ticket sales, especially in Orlando, sometimes you got to wait till 2 weeks out. So I love that she discussed having to kind of assure the people who are sponsoring.
Right.
Are we going to have sales? Yes. Be patient.
And it's always so great to hear such in-depth questions from students. And Leslie and Marcella were talking about that earlier. our students aren't just surface level. They get so deep and really into the minutia of everything, and it's just so cool to hear how passionate they are about all of these different aspects, and even sports. So so fun.
Because you were a student here, and you attended a Hall of Fame as a student.
Yeah.
What were some of the questions you used to ask back then?
Oh my goodness, put me on the spot. I actually wasn't a big question asker in panels. I was really like a note taker, like an avid, I'm writing like every line of the panel in my notebook. I was always like too nervous to get up and ask a question or feel like, oh, maybe somebody's gonna have a better question than me. One time I did get up and I got in line and a guy in front of me asked the question I was gonna ask and I got out of line and I sat back down. But yeah, I mean, I feel like there's something for everybody in panels, right? Even if you don't want to get up and ask a question, still go. Take notes like me. It got me somewhere. Look at me now.
Just like a writer, writing. Who knew?
Who knew? Who knew? Who knew I would become a writer? My parents definitely didn't plan that, I promise. They wanted me to be a scientist. So.
Well, you know what scientists enjoy? Juice.
They do enjoy juice. Just like us laymen. I've had so much juice today. Florida Juice Company.
The juice, the cookies, like everything's been so amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, the panel's been great. Interviews have been great. But we are also keeping fed and hydrated over here.
Yeah. Love a good food truck moment. I'm going to hit up the food trucks tomorrow with Brian Carrico and do a little review. So really looking forward to that. I think that'll be super fun. Yeah, we'll see what he ranks everything. Probably really high because we hire like the best food trucks in Central Florida. So,
I mean, I feel like everyone who works here knows, and we have them all stacked in our brain. Like, I'm going this one, this one, this one.
Yep. I had a pretzel yesterday, so that was top of my list.
But that's not the only thing that's happening tomorrow. We have so much more, but we're not done today. What happens after this?
There's going to be some more. It is so sad to say goodbye, but don't fret. Hall of Fame Live is going to be back tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. with more panels, games, grad interviews, and so much more. Special shout out to all of our incredible sponsors.
Yes. And everyone who's behind the scenes, so our security, our housekeepers, viewers like you, our moms at home watching, everyone keeping us here safe on campus. Thank you so, so, so much.
Yeah, seriously, we really couldn't do Hall of Fame without you, the unsung heroes of Hall of Fame. We talk about these grads and we talk about everybody coming back, but if it weren't for security and housekeeping, you don't want to know what this place would look like at the end of the day.
Absolutely not.
But yeah, thanks for our students for hanging out and viewers like you for watching. Comment, let us know what you're enjoying, what you want to see tomorrow. We'll be right back here with more Hall of Fame Live. Like I said, tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. sharp, but they shouldn't leave, right, Jenny?
No, do not refresh your page. Do not exit out, because right here, right now, we're going to up a D20 deathmatch. Up next, we're going to get loud and rowdy, and I'm going to go out there in the crowd and not push people around, but do it mentally.
But while you wait for D20 to get started, we do have some pretty fun videos for you to watch. So hang out with us, and next thing you know, you'll see some Dungeons and Dragons on stage. It's going to be sick.
Bam.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Oh, okay. What the? Hi, I'm Jonathan, and today I'm going to be ranking these chocolate chip cookies. Why do I love baking? Well, I love to eat sweet baked things. I actually think that cooking and baking is a lot like making music. You know, if you think about the art of mixing and then bringing something together, all these different ingredients and the chemistry involved, I find it's generally a good stress relief, and then getting to enjoy the end product and sharing it with people is the best part. So this is cookie number 1. It looks like it's a fairly wet dough that went into the oven, which hopefully makes it a pretty chewy cookie. I like the color. It looks like probably more brown sugar. Pretty good chip distribution. This part of the cookie here is missing chips, which could be a problem. It's not too dark on the bottom. Here goes. I was right, it's very chewy. It's good. It almost reminds me of like when Chips Ahoy first came out with their like the soft version. This is right up my alley. Lots of brown sugar, I think. Okay.
And now some milk.
Between the courses to cleanse the palate.
This is cookie number 2. It's much thinner. I can tell it's gonna be a crispier cookie. A lot of cookie recipes don't have baking powder or baking soda in them. This one looks like if it did, it was expired. It didn't rise at all. I'm gonna break it open actually and look at the middle. It's actually softer than I thought it was gonna be. But it looks good on the inside. It's like super consistent crumb. Let's see how it tastes. You know what I like about this one is it's not super sweet. I think it's just more cookie dough than chocolate chip. It might not be sweet enough. And I don't know if that's because of the chocolate. It's not bad. I wouldn't throw them away.
And now some milk.
Every game I worked on in the Uncharted series was just super fun, and the scores were amazing, and there was just so much inspiration to draw from. The original Last of Us, of course, was a really spectacular project with a lot of great challenges. An amazing composer. First Call of Duty project I worked on was really fantastic and innovative and different. I loved working on all the Infamous games. They were really fun too, so I could probably go on and on. I like them all. Okay, here we are with the third cookie. Looks like it might be the best of both worlds from cookie 1 and 2. I like the color of it. It's done really well on the bottom, but it's not overcooked. It's risen a little bit more. It's really pretty on the inside. There's like really nice air pockets, and the crumbs look like they're gonna be really good. And there's chips everywhere, which is great. I took too big a bite. I think I was right. I think it's a good combination of the first two in terms of flavor. I can taste the chocolate, but it's not overpowering. I like the size of the cookie. Probably how they were laid out on the cookie sheet led to that a little bit, so it's got a little more of an uneven surface. The trick I like is you roll them into a ball, and then you tear them in half, so you've got rough edges, and then you stick those two halves together so the rough edge is up when it cooks. And that gives you this more kind of undulating, lumpy cookie vibe, which is cool. I really like this one. It's good, and it feels like I can taste the brown sugar, but it's not like all I'm tasting, which is, I think, is really good too.
And now some milk.
Do I want to try? Something has gone horribly wrong. I'm a little scared to bite into this.
A lot of people ask me, what is the Wumpus? It's a Wumpus. I mean, really, it was, we needed the character, and one of the artists was like, what if there was this old game from the 80s called Hunt the Wumpus, and the Wumpus is like the villain. And then there's a creature type in Magic the Gathering called Wumpus, which is like a pig monster. So they're bad. And then we were trying to make this character. What if it was a Wumpus, but he was nice? But it's a Wumpus.
This is our good friend, official Discord mascot, and associate sales representative pending review, Wumpus.
So the origin story of the Wumpus is back in, I think it was late 2015. We were introducing to Discord the concept of a friends list, which is normal. I mean, you know what friends list, you can add a friend. Actually, when we launched Discord, it didn't have a friends list, it was only servers. So we added a friends list later that year, and we were thinking about what we should put on the screens that we call them empty states. So if you go to your friends list and you don't have any friends, like what do we put there? And we were sitting around, and I think the designer had put, you have no friends. Someone came up with the idea of, what if we put a character there that has no friends? And we put a little illustration of it, and then you can kind of feel sorry for it, and it just kind of took on a life of its own. So that's the origin of the Wumpus.
Do I want to try? This is our fourth cookie. Something has gone horribly wrong, or right, depending on your point of view. I have no idea what's going on under all these chocolate chips, so I can't really, there's not much to judge. I think there's cookie dough in here. Oh, we'll see, the bottom gives us a clue. So apparently, all of the chips are on the outside. Doesn't look too bad on the inside, but let's see what happens when we break it open. No, there are a lot of chips on the inside too. The dough looks pretty amazing, although it doesn't look like it cooked all the way through, which depending on your preferences could be a good thing. I don't think it spent a lot of time in the oven because these chips on the outside are relatively intact. But let's see what happens. Okay, I don't not like it. It's just not what I was expecting. It tastes very different than, hold on, I gotta have more to. I think if you broke this up into pieces and shoved it into a bunch of vanilla ice cream, it might be the most amazing thing. That's a lot. I'd actually pay to watch someone try to eat that whole thing in one sitting.
And now some
Milk was a bad choice.
Baking in a post-apocalyptic world, I think it'd be really challenging because you'd run out of certain things really quick. Like earlier we were talking about baking soda, baking powder. Pie would be super hard to make because you need everything really cold, right? So now I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, well, if I don't have electricity and I don't have all my stuff, I don't know, I'd be in a lot of trouble, I think. This is cookie number 5. I really like the way this one looks. Like number 3, it has a nice, like, uneven top. This is a gigantic cookie. I like the fact that this is just pretty consistent coloring all the way around. Ooh, I don't like the way this looks on the inside, but we'll see. This looks a little too dense. I don't see any real air pockets. As a rule, you should get a chocolate chip or 2 in every bite. I can almost see right here, I'm probably just gonna get 1 chip in this bite. Let's see what happens. That's not what I was expecting at all. It almost has, what is that? There's another flavor in here that there's vanilla or something coming through like way too strong in that one, and it's overpowering the rest of the cookie. Not my favorite. Sorry, whoever made that cookie. When I think back on how I knew Full Sail was gonna be good for me, the first time I came here on a tour, and I walked through the doors and I just felt like I'd come home. It felt that way then, it feels that way today. It's a very unscientific answer, but there is a vibe to Full Sail that I've never encountered anywhere else. All right, overall, I thought these were a lot of really great cookies. I thought the last 2 were, I'm treating them as a little more like novelty items, whereas I felt like these first 3 cookies took themselves a little more seriously, and deciding which ones I like the most has mostly to do with the way the dough's sort of set up when in the cook, and then, you know, where the chips are. Where are the chips? I don't want to be looking for chocolate chips. So, okay, so if I'm gonna rank these, I think in last place, I'd put this giant cookie over here. If we were living in The Last of Us and someone handed me this cookie, I'd be very grateful. Next would be the chocolate chip explosion. This one actually tasted pretty good. If you want raw cookie dough, and I know everybody loves raw cookie dough, but it doesn't feel like a finished cookie to me. It's more like a novelty item. In third place, I'd probably put cookie number 1 in third place. This cookie in particular felt a little bit like it came out of a package. Second place, I'd put this guy. I love this cookie. I just thought it was a little too brown around the edges. Probably stayed in the oven just a hair too long. Cookie number 3 was my favorite. Like I said, it was probably laid out with a little more care when it was baked, and the inside is really consistent. There's good crumbs, good air pockets in there. It's really good.
Are you ready to know what cookie is what?
Yeah. What was this one?
That was actually Jess's cookie. She's our other.
She knows what she's doing. It's not even close, right? No, I'm serious. I would, like I said, none of them are bad, but this is like crazy on another level.
Number 2 is a McDonald's.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's overcooked.
Number 3 is, you're right, a packaged Toll House. Yeah. Number 4 is a Gideon's. It's a local bakery here in Orlando.
This with ice cream would be a whole other thing.
And then number 5, crumble cookie.
Oh, really? You think it's the chips? Well, there aren't enough of them. They're very stingy. So all of these cookies were great. My favorite was a clear favorite. I didn't even think it was close. And then I found out that it was Jess's homemade cookie. I just want to say, Jess, thank you for making all these other cookies just kind of fade away and making a proper chocolate chip cookie. Thank you so much. It's delicious. I think I've had enough cookies for now. I'm gonna go try to burn off some of this sugar.
Hi, my name is Shay, and I'm sitting here with Hall of Fame inductee for this year, Aaron B. Kuntz, and we are going to be going head-to-head to see who knows more about movies.
I know movies, but I'm going to forget them when the timer starts. Movies with a dragon. How to Train Your Dragon.
No! Does Never-Ending Story count because the Falcor thing?
He's dragon-esque.
It's
Falcor's
dragon-esque.
dragon-esque. Oh, Dragonheart?
How to Train Your Dragon 2?
Oh, that's cheating. Okay.
Is it?
How to Train Your Dragon 3.
There's a third one?
Right?
Huh? Oh, Shrek.
Shrek 2.
Shrek 3 Happily Ever After.
This is not Happily Ever After.
I have to ask, since you're such like a huge film buff and everything, if you were stuck on a desert island, and you could only bring 5 movies with you, and your little portable DVD player, which still exists. What 5 movies would you bring?
4K Blu-ray player, but yes. I would bring Jaws, Magnolia. I'm like a Paul Thomas Anderson fiend. Plus it's 3 hours and 7 minutes, so it's kind of like 2 movies. Zodiac. I love Zodiac. Every time I watch Zodiac, I'm able to unearth more out of it. The Thing. Because I'm gonna finally figure out who has the thing at the end. Maybe like Edward Scissorhands?
Excellent.
Yeah.
I like that you
just-
did not choose Castaway.
I mean, that makes sense.
Do you have a favorite piece of movie memorabilia that has come from your work, or maybe you were able to bid on and obtain for yourself?
I keep a ton of stuff that we've made. I have a bar of soap from Fight Club that was like in the suitcase. When he opens the suitcase in the plane, that's there. I have a bar of soap of that from Fight Club. I also have a tooth from the Jaws ride, where the shark comes out of the water. I have a tooth from that. That is like, you know, because I have a Jaws
pretty
tattoo.
legendary. That's amazing.
It's pretty cool.
Rest in peace to the Jaws ride.
Oh my God, why did that go away? That's unfortunate.
So our next round is movies with vampires. I'm gonna start with my favorite, Only Lovers Left Alive.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Such a good movie.
Thirst.
Oh,
Oh, my bad.
Nosferatu.
Yeah. Interview with a Vampire.
Nosferatu 1977.
Nosferatu 1929.
Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Great. A little movie called Blood Relatives that I produced.
Nice. Queen of the Damned.
Oh, that's really good. Twilight? What is that? What is that?
Twilight Breaking Dawn.
I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole of Twilight. Oh goodness, what's I'm blanking. I'm completely blanking.
I love that one.
This just happened.
Dang
yeah.
it!
Yeah.
I can just feel Jess's like seething from over there.
Hi, I'm Martina, and we're gonna see what's in my bag. All right, so what's in my bag when I travel? The first one is, I think the most important one to me and very, very close to my heart, is a camera. I know it's super old school because now everyone's taking pictures with their iPhone, but I love to take the time to slow down and really capturing that moment and truly make it timeless. The camera is always in my travel bag. Second one is my Dyson hair dryer. As you can see, I am super curly. My hair is just part of who I am. I think it represents, you know, the playfulness. It's what makes me different. And the Dyson, and he's Sir Dyson for a reason. It's always with me because I like to control my curls, therefore the Dyson. Always with me, earphones. No matter where I am, if I'm on a flight, I love to listen to my favorite music. If I'm traveling somewhere new, I typically love to listen about the city, and it just creates this whole experience. I like when all of my senses are engaged. I think that's the most perfect moment, and yeah, so they're always with me. Do we have cash? Make it rain. I always have cash with me. It happens so many times to me that, you know, your international cards are simply not working. I love to tip with cash, so that's so old school. You move quicker and more effortlessly, I feel, through a new city, a new place. So yeah, I always have cash with me. When I travel, I'm dressed like I'm going to the gym and working out. I like to be comfy. I always wear my running shoes. Staying warm and comfortable, I think, is super important when you travel.
No sweatpants?
But no sweatpants. I'm not a fan of sweatpants. Yeah, you won't see me ever in sweatpants. I'm too European. I think Karl Lagerfeld said, like, if you wear sweatpants, like, you have a problem. So that's very European of me, I know, but...
Movies with giant monsters.
Oh, true. Okay, so Godzilla versus Kong, directed by Full Sail Graduate.
Yeah!
Adam Wingard, yes.
Monsters Inc. because Sully was pretty big.
OG King Kong.
Oh, Godzilla, the one that came out with Matthew Broderick.
Shin Godzilla, which is a great Godzilla.
Gojira.
My friends made it. David Bruckner directed it. Oh my God.
Cloverfield.
Oh, Cloverfield, yeah, that's a giant monster too.
If you could make your own film for an established movie franchise, which franchise would you want to dive into?
I've unfortunately thought about this too much. I want to make a Stab movie from the Scream franchise, which is in the Scream movies, they make Stab, which is the movie. I want to make an actual Stab movie that is from within the Scream franchise. But beyond that, I don't know what else to do. So I think Stab would be fun. But Friday the 13th would be great too.
This is gonna be the last one.
Oh yeah, bring it around.
I like it. Oh boy, movies that take place in space.
Or I'll say Star Wars.
Xenon Girl of the 21st Century.
Oh, you're just going to like, I go Star Wars and you go, okay.
Muppets in space.
Oh, that's so good. In space, so, you know.
Air Bud's in space.
Air Bud, is he in space?
Mm-hmm, he does.
Air Bud in space.
Space balls.
Oh my God, why can't I? Now, Revenge of the Sith. Oh my God.
Alien, Romulus.
Oh my God. Alien movies, like some of my favorite movies of all time.
I know.
Like, what are we even? So we can't go through all the aliens. That's just cheating. Oh, Interstellar. That's so funny. Oh no!
Oh, that's it. That's it.
That's over. It needs to be over.
You love horror. You love the reaction. You love seeing audience reactions. But why do you think the audience loves being scared by horror? What keeps bringing them back to watch these things?
I wasn't allowed to watch horror movies as a kid. So it was just an escape of the mundanity, is that a word? Of the mundaneness of the world. So it's just such an escape. And I think what's so cool about it is that you get to tell these very personal stories. Like, you know, like The Pale Door, I wrote that's really about like familial issues with like my brother and my father, but it's also cowboys versus witches. You can tell these, you know, sometimes poignant stories within a very crazy wrapper. And I think that juxtaposition is really, really cool.
Well, thank you so much. You have clearly proven that you know way more than me.
I don't think so. I think you either won or was pretty close to a tie. Like I couldn't think of.
Go to our local Blockbuster and I'm gonna go rent all these movies that we talked about.
You can't. That does not exist.
But either way, it was a good time.
That's true.
Thank you.
We cheated a little bit too.
We'll see you next time.
Thanks.
Mark.
Hey, my name is Nadine, and I know music. Or do I? Beyonce. It really just means that Beyonce really started everything. This is when she took over the world. Personally, it's just another badass chick doing her thing. The queen, Madonna, of course. Madonna was just the queen who got everything started for me as a kid. Got me in a lot of trouble singing lyrics that as an 8-year-old I should not have been singing. Outkast. Oh, I'm really bad at the album names. Okay, Stankonia. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I got the name wrong. It's just a great album. It's probably one of the albums that I played at in radio on my first radio station. It's an album that was really big at the time, so I should have known the answer to that. Swifties, Taylor Swift. I think that's 1989. My daughter's favorite album and one that I have to listen to on repeat all the time. Thank you, Taylor. Oh my gosh, I don't even think I really can see that, but is that New Kids on the Block? It's New Kids on the Block. I should have known that. New Kids on the Block. Knew that. Said it twice. That's the self-titled album. I knew that. Hanging tough. 50 Cent. I love 50. Super talented. Also am a super fan of all his Power series television shows on Starz. Really great shows, but super smart. Okay, I actually do know this, I think. Wait. I'm going with It's Ladies' Night. And that would be like Lil' Kim, Mary J. I think Angie was on that. Missy. Great, great song. The King. Jay-Z, Hova, Blueprint. Love him. That was hip hop for me. Grew up listening to Jay-Z and definitely my favorite artist. I cannot name that album.
I was told there would be sparkles. So. Like, where's the... I'm Mark Diaz, and I know video games. Or do I? Oh, that is Captain America. I love... No, I'm just kidding. That's Spider-Man. That's the first Spider-Man game. Yeah, I played the out of that game. Superhero games weren't really my jam until Spider-Man. That game was another one of those games that the open world was just so engaging to me because it was like everything you were doing was like eating popcorn. Like you couldn't do just one and then stop. It was like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I can do this here too. Oh, and I can do this while I'm over here. And that's like so uncharacteristic of me when it comes to games. It's really hard for games to get me hooked like that, but that game just nailed it. Assassin's Creed. Amazing series, so many games, and I've never played a single one of them. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5. Never played that one either. Turning out I don't think I know games. Oh, COD, Black Ops. I played a ton of Black Ops right after I got out of the Navy when I was living in Augusta, Georgia. That was one game that like I actually got into the multiplayer without like any outside friend group that wanted me to play with them. I just would hop online and play the game because it was so fun by myself. And I would get furious at the people who beat me at that game. I was killed over and over again. They were probably literal children. They danced on my grave. Oh, Animal Crossing. That game came out on the exact same day that Doom Eternal did, and it was like the most unlikely partnership. The social media leading up to the release of Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing at the same time was so hilarious. Ship Isabelle and the Doom Slayer, like it was adorable and a little disturbing. And I actually bought Animal Crossing, and I tried to play it. It just didn't scratch the same itch that Shotgunning Demons did. Doom. The original, like the OG. Like if that game never came out, there's no telling what state the industry would be in right now. It just laid the foundation for almost every great game you could think of, not just in the first-person shooter genre, but like in the immersive sims. The concept of a game engine didn't exist in the way that it does now until Doom came along. Yeah, that's the granddaddy of them all. The Last of Us, another great game. It was genre-defining in 2013. It was one of the best narrative-focused games that ever came out. I think between it and like Mass Effect, no one had told a better story in games. It just nailed the atmosphere that it was going for. It is the stairway to heaven of video games. Well, I guess that's a perfect score for round one. No big deal. Let's see how I do in round two. Level 2.
Actually, I love the attitude. This is fantastic. I have mad respect for that. You disappoint me, and you can have a sticker, because I'm nice and benevolent. Ready? No, I'm just kidding. Go away. Okay, I'm done. All right, are you all ready for some D20 deathmatch? Okay, first of all, not enough of you did this. Hold on here. Let's try this again. I need you all to scream. I need you to all put your hands in the air. We are going to do this again. Are you ready for some D20 deathmatch? Yes! That's it! All right, I need those dice tossed up here. And Arbiter, hey, no, I'm talking to you.
Welcome to D20 You guys, that is lame. That was lame. That was bad.
Mine was better.
Yours was better.
Mine was way better.
That was bad. You guys were bad. I heard nothing out there.
Yeah.
I didn't have any encouragement. I need the energy from you. You guys are just staring at me like dead fish.
Throw that up.
Let me hear it. Come on.
Come on, photo.
Get louder. Come on. Are you ready to roll some dice?
Woo!
Come on. I said, are you ready to roll some fucking dice?
There we go.
All right, there it is. You just have to curse at him a little bit. I get it. It's just like my dad used to do. Are you guys ready to start the show?
Yeah!
Okay, we're starting again. Welcome to D20 Deathmatch. Okay, fast forward. We're already here. Yeah. You do the thing. I do the thing. I make a joke. All right. Let me introduce you to the Grand Master, Elucia Skypiercer!
to see blood, I want to see violence, and I want to see you pick a champion today and cheer for them as if your life depends on it, because it does. Yeah!
Okay, Grandmaster. It's been a while since we've been here. Do you remember how to do this? Do you remember how to force people to fight to the death? Because I don't.
I would love people to fight to the death. I feel like you're missing someone important
who's this
on
guy?
stage that's up here with us.
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Does he not look like the fucking coolest you've ever seen? Yeah!
Let's ask him if he has a name. Does he have a name?
You can ask.
Do you have a name? Hey,
You have to
don't be
take
like
him
that.
to dinner
You
first.
You have nothing to say to these people. They're here. They clearly have come for you. They're not here for me. Judge.
D20
All right. He doesn't need a mic. That's fine.
Wait, no. Here's what he said. Rah, 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 rah! Don't worry, I can translate.
Well, unfortunately, we don't get to kill that guy today, as much as we would like to. That's right, you'll survive another day. But we do have two champions ready to sacrifice themselves in the Grandmasters Arena. Would you like to meet them?
Yeah!
Grandmaster, would you like to meet them?
Yes, obviously. I want blood, I want death, I want broken bones now!
Okay, fine. You don't have to yell at me about it. At least a hostile workspace.
You know.
All right. Well then, acolytes, Grandmaster, let me introduce you to our first champion, a figure known for his bloodshed and carnage, Ringmaster Pallen!
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of blood.
That's a lot of blood.
A lot of blood.
Let him hear it, let him hear it!
Like, what is your laundromat bill?
I haven't washed my clothes in 12 years.
It smells like it. It's seriously, like there's a whole waft that I have no nostril hairs anymore.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, also you're much taller than me. Please stand further back. That is embarrassing. I don't look up to people.
Champion, before we introduce our second to die, Talon, tell us about yourself. Where do you come from? Who are you? What can we expect today in the deathmatch?
Well, first and foremost, I have the greatest job in the world. I run a circus. Not just any circus. It's a circus for Lictor the Lich.
A lich?
Yeah.
You follow a lich. Wait. There might be some uninitiative in here. What is a lich?
Well, it's a great and all-powerful undead wizard who controls, everything he sees.
That's my grandmother.
Wait, okay, so he's saying he serves a lich or he's licking a witch?
Licking a witch?
He's licking a witch?
You can't do that publicly.
Yeah, no, we can't do that here.
Don't shame me.
That's very illegal.
Don't shame me.
Listen, on your own time,
illegal.
buddy. If you survive, we'll provide you all the witches you want.
But I heard you wanted to see some blood today, and I think I can supply.
That's fair. Now, I have to ask a very important question because we have many acolytes here today. If they wanted to cheer you on, what name do they want you to, should they say?
I want to hear you shout Talon as loud as you bloody can.
Talon!
Talon! There we go!
Okay, hold on. We can have a clear visual. Give me a talon. Everyone show me your talons. Oh, look at the baby talons out there. You're like tiny hops.
They look great in my wall.
So, claw. It's a claw.
No, on my wall.
All right, someone's throwing a hissy fit today.
On my wall.
All right, let's hear it for Talon. Talon.
Talon. Talon. Talon. Talon. Talon. Talon.
All right.
But Talon has a challenger. Would you like to meet them?
Yeah!
There we go. You're starting to get the hang of this. We talk, you talk, we talk, you talk. You get it?
No.
Okay, fair enough. We'll work on it. All right, Grandmaster, our second champion to die today. I forgot his name. Maximilian Champion Maxwell the Third! Did I mix that up?
You forgot who I am?
No, I just like to say that to make myself feel important.
Oh. Come to your designated spot.
You're gonna get a lot of blood on those gloves.
Look at you. Wait, white.
White.
To a blood death match.
Well, I promised my dear mother that I would not get any blood on my white Louis Vuitton belt. While spilling the blood of my opponent and maybe some other casualties, I don't know.
Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually.
Wait, why in the world should the acolytes cheer for this?
All right, let me hear it. Come on.
Boo!
I was in the back listening to you guys clamor for free shit. Could it be me? Could it be me? Oh, give me that t-shirt. Give me those sunglasses.
He's got you there. I mean, you guys did kind of go crazy over some t-shirt and sunglasses.
That's true.
Like,
Maybe
that
we
was,
should have been handing out.
Oh, give me an egg.
And some plastic eggs. Like, that's, he's not wrong here.
He is not wrong. That is a fair point.
He's got a point.
Good standard.
He kind of has a point. Like,
now I have to say, the name Maximilian Maxwell III.
I am named after my daddy and my great daddy. No, did they die? No. I don't know where my daddy went, actually, but that's a whole other story for a whole other time.
Daddy issues.
No.
Maybe. It's okay. It's okay. We all have them.
and listen, we've seen a lot of death
Just like
matches.
Britney Spears.
We've seen a lot of people die.
Yes.
Maybe we give him a chance. What do you guys say?
Listen,
give him a chance.
I clearly am undefeated in death matches, though I've never actually been in one. But apparently money gets you up on this stage, and I love to be front and center. So here I am. I don't know about all that dying here, but...
Yeah. Wait, what does he mean money? Did he buy himself up onto the stage?
Things have been tight, Grandmaster, and someone has to pay for all your bath bombs.
Listen, my bath bombs are essential. It's really hard to find the scent of roses and blood.
Yeah, but the roses and blood are from the Andes. So, like, you know, they're expensive.
All
we need
right.
sponsors. That's how this thing works.
What do you...
Say good things about me.
Whoa.
Say good things about me.
All right. Maximilian Maxwell I is nice.
Is this loud?
As the official arbiter of the death matches, I'm going to allow it.
This is
I'm going to allow it.
It's rigged.
I'm just
It's
saying.
rigged.
Money talks.
Money
and it
can't
talks
stop
pretty
a
well
stabulin,
here. I don't know. I hope you brought plenty, though, for today's match, because I think it's going to be rather expensive. Yes? All right, well, you know what? I've heard enough of this chit-chat. I don't want any more cash. What do we want to see? Blood! So let's get this fight going. Arbiter, we need to start with initiative. Let us roll. We need both of our champions to pick up a dice, and they will roll. Whoever has the highest will go first.
All right, very well. Champions, at your leisure.
After you, Moneybags.
Ooh.
All right, make way. Part like the Red Sea. All right. Yeah, it's a college. Y'all should know what that is. All right, ready?
It's as the prophecy
Here we go.
foretold.
Maxwell with the first roll, and it's a 10.
Wow.
10 for initiative, not bad.
I mean, it's better than the 4s half these jackasses were rolling when I was backstage. So
I was surprised that you lowered yourself enough to roll your own D20.
It's average. It's average.
Average is okay.
No, it's not.
Everyone take notes of who cheered there.
Let me know if a 50% gets you to pass a class. All right, Talon, this means did you get blood all over my die?
No. Not yet.
Those hands are filthy.
That's fair. Go see if you can knock some acolytes out with a throw or two.
All right, Talon up for the roll.
Right in their faces.
Where's he gonna throw it? In off the light. Neutral.
Ah, that's right. Talon, you are such a disappointment to me. Not only are you going to have a disadvantage for your first defense on this, I need you just to hop on one leg until I say stop.
Physical punishment,
wait.
always the best.
I guess I didn't say that it had to be just one leg. Okay, all right.
A
That's
singular
my
leg
bad.
continuously, the
Oh,
same
I
leg.
found a loophole in the Grandmaster's rules. Listen, the DM has never. Okay, all right. I will chop off your leg. Chop it off.
Make my day.
Listen, the Grandmaster doesn't have to get her hands dirty yet, but when I do, you will know. All right, loser, you will wait your turn. But that means, Maxwell, you are up.
Maxwell is the first to act here in round number 1. Give him some love. Keep it going. Keep it
That's
going.
right.
It's got to be hot in that thing.
The staircase is long.
There we go.
That's right. That's right. Move out of the way. Maxwell, it is your turn as we kick this off. What would you like to do as you go for your first attack? Now, you have 3 attacks, if I remember correctly.
Yes, so as you can all see, I am a man of culture, of class. I hang out on the main streets of New York City. And I am a big fan of the Radio City Rockettes. So I'm going to Radio City Rocket your face right back to Building 3.
Wait, hold on.
What's Building 3?
How high can you kick?
Well, you see, these are some tight pants, and if I do it, you might see my full sail, so I can't.
Don't worry, we got enough gaff tape to cover that up.
All right, so rock it out.
All right, very well. Maxwell, you want to rocket him in the face. Let it be. Come on. Roll the dice. Roll to attack.
What you got? Come on.
Roll that dice.
I'm going to show you.
Roll that
I'm
dice.
going to throw it out there. I'm not going to hit
Wherever
the
you
lights.
want to roll it.
And I don't know. Maybe I hit somebody. Who knows?
Right over the camera.
It's going. It's going. It's going.
It's a 20.
Is it a 20?
It's a
No,
20.
there's no way.
8.
Plus,
plus
you
2.
have a
Plus
defense
2.
roll.
8.
You
Plus
will have
2.
to roll 2 talons.
That's a 10 to hit. Talon has to roll to defend in our modified rules here.
Defense. Defense.
Oh, there goes 1.
He's taking out students. You will take the lowest of the 2 rolls. Well, that's
All right,
already
that's a
pretty
10.
bad.
Not good.
It could be low.
Oh, watch your head.
The dice comes out of nowhere.
It's a 10, Grandmaster.
It is a 10. You know what that means.
That means it's a tie. Nobody will lose any HP, but each of our champions will gain a fatigue for the effort.
What is a fatigue? Wait. These people may not know our adapted rules for Dungeons and Dragons. What is a fatigue, Arbiter?
Grandmaster, a fatigue represents the battle weariness. If you get 5 of them, you die.
Oh no.
That's right.
No.
Even with your mediocre efforts, you can still fail. What a terrible way to go. Let's not do that today. All right.
We do have somebody keeping track, so these 5 folks out here, because they're clearly not good at math, they understand that we all got 4 more.
It's 1-1 right now. 1 fatigue apiece.
Yeah.
Maxwell, your first attempt was a bust. You throw that leg high into the air, and yet it is so disappointing as it only comes waist high, and as we know, Talon is much taller than that. It is disappointing indeed, but you have a second attack, so let's see what damage you can do. Go ahead and try to roll again, if you may, and tell us, what does this look like?
I need some help. Anybody want to help me out here?
No!
Oh, now they like him.
Wait, who would want to help Maximilian?
Looks like he's
Oh.
paying. Who needs a job?
He's
Look at
paying
these sellouts.
him. All right.
Sellouts. Sellouts.
Yes,
Sell
come up here.
out. Oh,
Come
wow.
on up here.
Wait,
Come on up here.
All right.
they got way more cash than I did.
Listen, it's ever flowing. It's ever flowing. Get up here.
Protect
Josh.
that egg.
You've been summoned. How
Hi,
many
what is your
eggs
name?
do you have?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, have you ever rolled a D20 before? Probably more than me.
Yeah, someone doesn't know what hard work is.
So, are you prepared to help me destroy this this thing? How are you at high kicking?
I would say I'm pretty all right.
Pretty all right.
Confidence. Way to sell yourself. Don't write that on your cover letter.
don't-
I'm pretty all
you don't
right.
wanna
You should give me the
overpromise, though.
job.
All right, so how about this, Caitlin? How about, since we're both average at the high kick, what if I picked you up and threw your feet at Callan's face? How about that? Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. Still getting feet to the face one way or the other. Here we go, all right. Let's do this.
Let's see if this is effective. You pick up Caitlin. You begin to swing her around. Let's see if this is effective. Roll that dice. It is
8.
8 plus 2, getting it a solid 10. Again, average. It's like the two of you have not practiced this before.
Average is the theme of the day. Talon, I'm going to need a defense roll. You got to beat a 10.
Talon,
I've done it once, I can do it again.
Talon also has a +2 or a +1 to his defense.
Woo! Let it soar.
Natural! Whoa!
Take him down!
Natural 1!
That's right. This swinging duo spins like a tornado, coming
all
across
y'all's
the
fault.
straight, ripping
all
up the
your fault.
groundwork, and smacking straight into Talon. You will take double damage with that nat 1 and a fatigue. So if you're keeping count, that's 2.
Why?
Talon is now at 2 fatigue. He has taken 2
Thank
points
you.
of damage,
Thank you
putting
so
him at
much for being on the
14.
winning team.
14 points of fighting spirit, aka health, for Talon left. 17 for Max. So far, it looks like money is doing the job.
Max.
Max, Max,
Max, Max, Max, Max, Max, Max.
Max.
There's a lot of people desperate for money here. Okay. Max, you have another attack. You have one more this round.
Oh, what is this? Oh my goodness. Wow. A bare hand, someone clutched their pearls. I have never seen that.
I am not only here to cause physical damage, but mental damage as well. So for my next attack, I bite my thumb at you.
Oh,
Whoa! Too far.
Me?
that is incredibly rude. You will not be invited to the next tea party, sir.
What's he referencing?
It's the tea, the what?
Want this?
Are you okay?
Why is he biting his thumb? Like,
You
why,
don't know?
Is he 4?
Is he 4? Is he 4? Let's see if you roll high enough to block this after he rolls his attack. He bites
Maxwell.
his thumb at you.
With a thumb bite, really enthusiastic thumb bite, might I add. Watch
Is
out!
it an
Tell me what.
effective hit? Where does it go? She rolls to a 13.
+2.
Lucky 13.
15 total.
15 is a solid roll. Talon, this is way too high for you. I don't believe you're going to make it.
As long as they don't give me 1.
Give him some room. Talon.
Yeah, well, that was a sad
Into the
roll.
crowd, obscured. Natural 20! 20!
Yeah! Hold on here, Talon. You see this. This thumb comes biting at you. Tell me, How do you refute such a grave insult in your direction?
I don't know if I'd call that a grave insult. I mean, anyone's seen Shakespeare, so, you know, like, it's not, you know, 1700s. Like, why are you biting your thumb?
That's true. That's true. It's like you're old or something over there.
Is that what your dad did when he left?
Oh, Maxwell.
Ouch.
Oh, that's going to be double damage for you, too.
No, with a natural 20, Talon will heal for 1 point of fighting spirit.
Let's go.
Back to 15. He will also gain an adrenaline. We'll check in on those later when he gets 3. All right, Talon. You have suffered the insults of this fool. It is now your turn to attack. You have 3 attacks as well. What are you going to do?
Well, I don't feel like doing any hard work here yet, so I'm going to leave this right here by my side. Instead, I'm just going to spit a little blood at you, get you a little dirty, you know? Because that suit looks like you've never done hard work in your life. Man, you got a good dry cleaner?
Great dry cleaning.
All right, you're gonna spit some blood on his nice suit. Roll to spit. Never thought I'd hear say that out loud, but here we are.
Got practice.
What do we got?
What we got?
That's a 7. That's not so good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, get in his head a little bit.
I mean, you're rolling worse than these guys rolled.
Is anybody out there purveyor of fine
That's
suits
so.
like myself? You like fine suits? Come on up here.
Oh,
Come on
is
up here.
Acolyte help?
Come on up here. Here you
Wait, is this Acolyte worthy to be up here? If I remember correctly, you rolled poorly.
He does have an egg, though.
Why are you giving everyone money?
go. So you're here to
He's
be my
good.
great defense. What is your name?
Christian.
Christian, you're here to be my great defense from his blood.
Oh,
All right.
don't reveal
So
that.
Christian,
That's
here's
too
what I'm going to
gross.
need you to do. I'm going to need you to throw this.
Not yet.
Preferably hit somebody right directly in the face.
Clear the way! Oh my gosh!
And
Wait, put some pepper on that.
we lost it.
We gotta sing it.
It's gone. It's still going.
Guys, they win the Cy Young Award.
No, sir.
17! As that blood comes in, and it does not
was pretty
damage your
impressive.
suit. How
No,
does
no,
that?
no,
How
know
do you
what?
avoid that?
You did well enough. You can hold up the sword.
Oh,
You're champion.
we almost lost some people.
Ready. Oh! Woo! That's right. Okay, quit showing me up. Get off my stage.
You see, your blood is no match for my Scotch-guarded at least $23 suit. I got it at Macy's. No, not the Florida Mall, the Millennium Mall, the fancy fucker.
Whoa! All right. High end.
So your blood is no damage to my $23 suit.
I've never met a person who had a personal beef with a mall, but okay.
People still go to malls?
You have a second attack. Do you want to use it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, first things first, you know, I think I'm gonna set the stage. I'm gonna set it up a little bit. And maybe, rain some blood!
All right. What's it look like as you rain blood?
Where does
Well,
it come
first
from?
and foremost, I'm so glad you brought eyes because a few of them are gonna disappear for a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Pick which ones are disappearing for a bit. You look forgettable.
I got volunteers?
You don't like, yeah.
He needs a
Listen,
volunteer.
take your pick.
Let's see, we'll grab you. We'll grab you.
Come here.
Oh, all your spines are getting snapped, so
Yeah,
like,
come here. I need all 3 of you and to showcase this.
Okay.
Where's you need 2 more?
Yeah, Mr. Kotsky, come on, and Spider-Man.
All right. Now the 3
Typical
of you.
Tuesday.
I want you to imagine, Talon, you were great at magic, right?
Yes.
You are siphoning the blood from them.
Indeed.
Indeed. As it rises, I need the 3 of you to reenact this for me. The blood is beginning to pool towards the top of your head, to the tips of your fingers. You feel it shaking within your body as it floats out, coming out through every orifice you have. You collapse on the ground, dead, drained of energy and life. Woo!
That's pretty good. I've seen a lot of
Beautiful.
deaths. These were believable.
This was amazing death. Okay, now get off my stage. I don't have a cleanup crew.
No goblins?
That was good. That was impressive. And now you have 3 people's worth of blood?
Yes.
Is that a measurement? 3 people?
3 people's worth of blood.
I think it's like 12 liters or something.
Oh yeah. Wait, how many liters of blood are in a human? 4?
If
Yes,
you find
it's
the
12.
one that knows,
Yeah.
they're on my team.
I am scared and impressed that you know
Yes.
that. Okay. Everyone learned something new today. All right.
Nobody asked how she knows.
You have 12 liters of blood. Describe it to us as you begin to roll your dice to see if it is effective. Oh, how daintily he picks it up.
I can't let them die in vain.
You can. We do it all the time.
What do we have?
Natural!
Whoa! That's right. Can he do better? He should.
Talon with a natural 1.
How bad?
One of those spines, as it snaps, splinters off, shooting you right in the eye. You get a splinter of spine right in your eye. You're going to take a point against your own fighting spirit, putting you down to 15, I believe. You're going to take a 3rd fatigue. Remember, at 5, you die. You can use your 3rd action to clear 1 fatigue, though.
It's not looking good.
I think you might need to clear that
I can't
fatigue.
see now. It's. Do I take the chance? Do I rock it out with the 2 fatigues? We're gambling? We're gambling? All right. We're going to let it roll.
You're going to let it roll with 3 fatigues. Okay. We've seen a lot of idiots in the arena before, but...
so many. And there's a lot here today, too.
That's the end of that statement. Well, then, take your 3rd attack, then, if you'd like.
He does it.
We're going to keep it nice and simple.
Humorous.
I see it like your head coming off nice and clean. We're
All
just
right.
going to use our little scythe here.
Your scythe, your weapon of choice. You wield it out. It silver gleams in the sunlight, moonlight, whatever light we have right now. Go ahead and roll to see if it finds purchase and draws blood at last.
Not that one?
Not that one.
This one? This is the one?
This is the one.
Okay.
This is the one.
All right, this is the one, guys. You heard him.
Will he roll well? Disappointment or surprise?
There we go.
And
I thought that was a 1 for a second.
That bumps up to a 13.
13
That's lucky.
to hit.
That's
with
lucky.
Maxwell,
We're dead.
you got to beat a 13.
Good. Yeah.
He's getting the wallet out, folks.
Who likes money? Who likes money? You love money? Come on up here. Come on up here.
That's right.
What is your name? Jaden, you love money? All right, so here. So what we're going to do is I'm not going to have you throw this. We've seen that. I'm going to pay. I'm paying you so I can throw this at you. So I need you to stand right over. Hold on. You know what? We'll be.
Can I have some more money?
I mean, yeah.
That's right.
That's the
Know
right
your
question.
worth, okay? If the job asks more than you intended, you ask for more money.
All right.
Negotiate.
Smart.
This is Career 101.
All right. You need at least an 11. So here we go, Jaden. It's all on your chest.
Well, he is
Looking like a
unflinching.
champ. 13!
Hold on. As this ties, let's give it up for the man made of stone himself. Cannot be unmoved. A wall. Absolute defense.
Jaden, hold on. I do have one more question. How confident in you Well, how confident were you in me that I was not going to hit your face?
I didn't care.
You didn't care? All right, you're going to stay up here for the next one.
Maxwell, before you continue, let's settle the score here. 13 on attack, 13 on defense. That's a tie, meaning you both gain another fatigue.
This gamble's not paying off.
That is 4 for Talon, 2 for Max.
I listened to you. I got 4. I get 1 more.
All right, should he heal or fight? If he should heal, scream.
Grandmaster, he has no more actions.
Oh, you have no, wait, you.
We gambled.
He chose not to clear the fatigue. He gambled.
Listen,
and he
hold on.
bought it out.
He rolled the dice, if you will.
Oh, Talon, you are so stupid. Please tell no one that you graduated from Full Sail University.
I totally did.
You are an embarrassment. Let's boo this poor choice. Boo!
Ben, boo!
I'll do it again.
What horrible choices! Who could your last teacher possibly be that let you out of this Oh, shit.
Well, think about it.
Well, Grandmaster, that's an exciting first round. Like, that's just round number 1, guys. He's almost dead.
It is.
Woo. How do you feel so far?
I'm feeling good. I want a little bit more, I don't know, chaos?
Settle down with
now
the
he's just
chaos.
showing
Settle
off.
down.
Grandmaster, I think we could do it.
I think so. Listen here, Acolyte. Sometimes your Grandmaster and Arbiter like to switch things up a little bit, so we throw in a little damage of our own. I need both of our champions to come here at the front of the ladder, please. Snap to it. Talon, Maximilian, Maxwell III. I need the 2 of you to find me 2 acolytes to represent you in a battle.
Two volunteers per champion.
They must be brave.
Come here with the mushroom. Come here. No, wait.
Look
Oh, wait.
out to the
I picked the
horizon.
mushroom. Get up
Mushroom
here.
guy, get up here.
No, mushroom, come here.
He's the reason I'm almost dead.
Look out to the horizon.
Get up here.
You.
I don't.
Yes, you.
You go.
You go. Come stand on your champion's side.
You're coming up with me.
You have been chosen.
Welcome.
Oh.
Welcome.
We picked our max. I'm not picking people. It's them. All right.
Why are there so many people
We
on stage?
have our board.
Okay.
Pick on and stand on the side of your champion. Now,
Why do you have so many people?
Yeah.
I'm the one with the money. Why do you have so many
may not
people?
realize.
Actually, I think I got
Oh, you want
rules.
these? You want this?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
The Dread Fortress has unicorns in our world, as every good fantasy world has. But here's the thing. Our unicorns murder people.
As they do.
That's right. They stab people. They are vicious beasts that are to be feared. And each champion will have their unicorn that they must ring in to be able to attack their opponent. So one of the acolytes will be the unicorn, and the other will ring toss onto their unicorn 3
I've
times.
had some bad luck, so take your pick.
I don't think they have the coordination to pull it off.
All right.
If I'm being honest.
Maximilian, who will be your unicorn?
What is your name? Josh is my unicorn.
Let's go!
Come forth, Josh. Wear the unicorn proudly. Show us your best prance.
Prance!
Beautiful. Fantastic.
If you
solid,
did it,
actually.
Art form here indeed.
Now go back over that.
I usually have to pay people
back over
to do
there.
I
that.
know, this is amazing. Come
On a Friday
right
night.
here. Right here. All right, and you are ring toss. You will start here.
That's
On
really
your
close.
First toss, the two of you, this is easy. The first one's meant to be easy, all right? You are meant to. It's together. Yeah, they're an infinity hoop. I didn't design it. It's stupid, I know. But I bought it because it was on clearance. All right, so don't go. Yeah.
Oh,
We've established we are
money.
strapped for cash.
All right, so the first one is easy. You throw the ring onto the unicorn. The two of you are working together, so make it happen.
Work
then
together.
you have to take a step back and do it again, and then take another step. Hopefully, you can get all three to work. We
Careful.
first start
We don't have insurance.
All right.
You got 2 rings in your hand there.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Duck your head down. Duck your head down. Yes!
Oh, that's one!
All right, take one step back, and we will do this again.
Just toss them both rings at the same
3,
time.
2, 1.
Hey, 2 for 2!
All right. Wait, are you diving for the hoop or dying for the hoop? Both.
Die, yes.
The commitment.
Either or, yes and.
Die.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah! Through the net, 3 for
Let's
3.
hear it for Unicorn Josh.
All right.
No pressure.
I will take
My
the
light's
unicorn
on one.
horn back. I only have one. I'm cheap. Remember this? All right.
That was reassuring.
Oh, Talon, who art thou, unicorn?
Your name, sir? Jared is my unicorn.
Jared, come
He
show
looks
us
like
your
a unicorn.
greatest prance. Show the kingdom that you are the most majestic.
Oh, he's an Egyptian unicorn. Okay.
Walk like a unicorn, indeed. You know, some of the audience might be too old for that reference. Yes.
Most of the audience.
Not this guy.
Oh, Sari, we will give you the ring, so stand on either side of this
No
staircase.
pressure. No pressure at all.
All
we
right.
will start with the easy toss. And 3, 2, 1. Nice.
That seems real easy.
simple. Round of applause. Let us do it again. Take a good
Step back, step back.
Step back.
Step back.
One step back. Half step.
Step back.
There we go.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't talk to my unicorn like that.
Woo.
You hang out with yours over there.
My
and I'll
unicorns
handle
are
mine.
perfect.
You're doing fantastic. Don't listen to him.
We are perfect over here.
No
All
pressure.
right. Oh, perfectness. 3, 2,
1. 2 for 2.
All right, we might have to make this harder. Take a step back if this is the time.
Hey, Jared, listen.
We are doing a cross-stage throw.
I will give you 500 max dollars if you move out of the way on
That's
this
worse
one.
than Monopoly.
Okay? All right.
The offer is 500 max dollars. Oh!
Yes!
He shoves it back in his pocket.
You can't buy him!
Rejecting the money. Oh, majestic unicorn, Jared, you have high standards.
Get loose. That's right.
indeed.
Stretch it out. Get loose.
Let's see.
Whoa!
Plays the second angle. I like it.
500 max dollars.
It's worse than Monopoly money!
Rejected once again. Let's do this countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh! 3 for 3!
All right. Now my favorite part. Let's go into the deathmatch. Take a step back. All the way to that speaker. You keep it. Jared, Sarah, you will be going first on either side. Stand in front of those speakers. This will be your distance.
You could have walked out of here.
No, you got this.
You know you don't have to.
Wait,
You
wait.
don't have to
It's
throw
okay.
both. You can just throw one.
The wind is going approximately 15 miles per hour due northeast. Make adjustments accordingly.
If you miss, we all die.
I actually have no idea where north is.
If you miss, we all die.
We do all die. 3,
Oh, you're gonna zing
2,
it at him.
1. There may be redemption
You know,
yet.
the technique was there, but the
There
execution was
may
off.
be redemption yet. The other unicorn,
All
I'm
right,
sorry to
you
do
guys
this
got
to you.
There's a
Must
lot
give
of
it a
work.
shot.
So close.
Do whatever you have to do.
So close.
Oh, there's some pep talk.
It's rigged.
All right. Max, it is
Speaker
all on
to
your
speaker.
unicorn.
Aim well. The wind has slowed
There
down.
might be some blood on that now.
It could be.
No.
All right, focus. Make the move. Back up just a little bit. We want no cheating scandals here today.
Yeah, we don't hate cheating.
He's already
scandals.
cheating.
All right. You've seen how not to do it.
3, 2, 1.
No! He went for it! Off the horn! Off the horn!
I'll let you make the call, arbiter.
I don't think that was good. I think that was a no. Wait, let's leave it up to the acolytes to decide.
That's true.
Was it in or no? Oh.
I mean,
I'm seeing a pretty split crowd.
I'm seeing a
At
lot of
least it
thumbs up.
cleared the second half of the stage.
Maybe we just heard them both.
Oh, I love that.
What if we just heard them both?
The unicorns are untamed and stab everyone.
Everybody gets stabbed. Woo! Unicorn damage.
A wonderful agreement. Wild unicorns, you have done a fantastic job murdering everyone as best you can. So still, victory in hand. Let's give it up for our wonderful acolytes.
You are both going to take 2 points of unicorn
Well
damage.
done, well
2
done.
points.
That's right. That's right. You got to show everyone your very interesting dance choice moves.
And you're still poor.
That's right. I think that leaves for an excellent round number
2.
That's right. That's right. She's beauty. She's grace. She'll kick you in the face. That is our sign girl. Woo!
Round number 2, Max with 14 points of fighting spirits. Talon with 12 and 4 fatigues. 4 fatigues. A nat 1 or a tie, he's dead.
That is
That would really cut the show short. Please don't do that to us.
No promises.
We'd have to replace you on the spot. I don't know where I'd find someone willing to die on the spot.
Wait, hold on. Is it just that you're having a really hard time breathing?
I can't really see right now.
Why are you playing with the mask on then?
You got a point. You got a point.
You guys want
Right?
to see Talon's face?
Right?
No!
It's pretty ugly already. How
Well, is that-
worse can it get?
You can show your face. You don't have to disrobe.
Oh.
Oh, all right, okay. Objection rescinded.
How many black layers of clothing do you have on?
I think he stole his outfit from Darth Maul.
His lick lord requires it. It's part of the work uniform. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh!
What a hideous face!
Is he ugly? I mean, you look so nice. Your mother must love visiting you.
She does.
Hold on, I gotta go vomit.
Is she blind?
For like ever.
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Your eyes turn gray when you go blind?
Sometimes.
She might be blind.
It sounds, yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense here.
What's that
Okay,
smell?
but they love me.
Oh, yeah.
See?
Okay, well, they also love money.
Money! Let's get this going then.
All right,
I wanna
round
see
number
some
2.
fights.
Maxwell, you are the first to act. You have 3 attacks. Let's get them going.
All right. As I look out in this crowd, I'm going to educate you a little bit. You see, the greatest weapon that somebody could possibly have is knowledge.
Oh, wow, you all failed.
Unexpected.
It's knowledge. I saw that on a motivational
This-
poster somewhere.
I know you all don't know, is a book.
Where's the
book
screen?
provides knowledge. But I'm going to take this book and smash it square across your dumb little face that apparently you just showed the world.
Embarrassing indeed. Knowledge can hurt is the lesson here today. So be careful when you pick up a book, for you might be finding your next weapon in hand indeed. You will have to roll to see if your book does any damage. You should have brought a hardcover.
All right, roll it up. Dice goes out. Watch your heads.
It's in. Where? Oh, where's the dice? 9. Add 2 is?
11.
Oh, so good.
That's math.
Look at our good little acolytes in the math. I'm so proud of you.
All right.
Ugh, this guy.
Roll to defend. I can't even see it.
Any chance I can pay you to put it back on?
No.
Roll your defense.
Roll
right.
defense. Ready. Defense.
Defense. Defense.
Roll a
Defense.
three. Roll a three.
Defense.
Roll a
Defense.
three. Roll a three. Roll a three.
If it's a 1. There we go.
Woo!
That guy's good at math.
21.
It appears that your knowledge is of no consequence to him. He is incapable of learning.
His skull, too thick. His brain,
It's
too
like
empty.
I know magic and can read.
Read magic. You can read?
Yeah, these things called scrolls that spells are on.
Oh, that makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense. Fair enough. Fair enough.
It doesn't
well,
help
that
with
means
this,
that you're a
but-
failure.
Yes. It would have seemed.
Well, keep it going. Don't you have like a backup plan or something? You have 2 more actions.
I do. You see,
Okay. I see. I see what? What do I see? What do I
I train with Olympic athletes.
Oh.
Olympic athletes.
Say
And
it
they have
louder.
trained me
Yeah.
very, very much. And so, I am going to use my favorite Olympic athlete to attack. Me and Tanya Harding are going after your knee.
Wow.
My knee?
Tanya
Not
Harding.
knees? Not knees, just knee.
Okay,
what?
so everybody who was born after the year 2000. Tanya Harding was, anyway.
Did it?
He's old.
She's got potential.
Well, you don't
here in the
accumulate that kind of
arena.
money
Okay,
being
just
young.
know she's a good match.
Unless it's daddy's money.
But he's old.
But
All right.
Where are
I think I need.
millennials?
Where's Jane? Jane, come back up here. I need Jane
You
back
need
up
to
here.
pay someone to roll a dice for you?
Come. Oh, great
Yes.
stone giants.
Come back
Oh,
up.
he's going to bounce it off him again.
You're gonna get hit again. Do you want to get hit in the face?
I think the price should go up.
Man, it's just getting balled
Wait.
out.
What's the going rate of getting hit in the face?
Yeah, how much does someone have to pay to hit someone
It's
in the
gonna be
face?
400 max dollars. So there you go.
400?
Not
You're gonna be
bad.
out of money
We'll see.
soon.
The price may go up depending on what this number
Wait.
is.
I feel like we need to get the clear visual. Can you do it sideways so everybody can see? Yeah. Let me move.
Yeah, if he dies, we want a
yeah.
clear view of it.
Listen. I also need could you guys chant smash his face or something? I don't know.
Smash his face. Smash his face. Smash his face.
You missed.
Oh.
But whatever.
Well,
Oh my God!
not very good.
You were 4 feet away and you missed his face. The dice is this big. How did you miss? You are so bad. Oh my God! No one could pay you to win this. You're awful at this. Oh.
Grandmaster, what was the roll on the dice?
Oh.
Is that a dirty 20?
It's a dirty 20.
That's a dirty 20!
Whatever.
Dirty
I guess it
20.
gets the job done.
That's 1.
Do you want to count that as your roll?
No.
Because that's a fatigue right there.
It could be his role because he told me to gamble with it.
You know what? He did kind of cause you to have those fatigues. So
I like it.
I feel like he might have to share your fate. If he dies, you die. Reasonable, right? That's fair.
That's fair.
All right, roll your defense, sir. Just try not to get a dirty 20.
You mean a bloody 20 for him?
Bloody 20, yes.
Yeah.
We're
this
gonna
guy-
clean these. These dice are gonna have to get dry cleaned.
Yeah, probably.
Do we have a dry cleaner?
No, I'm just gonna take it through the car wash. I love they follow the dice like it's a baby toddler.
13 plus
Come
2.
here, little dice.
Is
So
that right?
cute.
Well, plus 1, plus 1. 14. That's gonna hit for a point against your fighting spirit. It's gonna hit!
Not my knee!
Yes, your
Why
knee.
my knee?
You got 2 of them.
That puts Talon at 11 fighting spirit remaining.
Yeah.
Not my knee.
Walk it off. Walk it off. It'll be fine.
That's why I got my cane.
All right. That was pretty darn good. Maxwell, are you out of actions yet?
No, I think he has a
I have
third.
one more.
You have
One more.
I
You know
have
what?
one more.
Beat it up.
Might I
We want
recommend
blood.
something?
Right.
You want blood?
Wait.
Let me recommend something real quick.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Maxwell, Talon.
Yes.
You both have power-ups. You both have status effects. You both have heroic surges.
Well, if you would hurry
Feel
up,
free to use them.
if it got to my turn, it would have happened. But you know.
Oh, well, you know, listen.
If it was my turn, it would have
I never said it was a fair game. I just said someone was going to die.
You see, I'm here to play the long run. I think I'm
Okay.
good right now, but I am on the attack. I, with my good friend Tanya Harding, just took out your knee. Like 3 people get that, so that's okay. But now that you're hobbling, I'm gonna go after your other knee.
Oh, because he has 2 knees. I get it. 1 and then 2. Great.
I'm gonna take out your other knee.
Woo!
And then I'm gonna take out your high knee.
Boo! You can't even pay me to laugh at that joke.
Can I
I mean, you could try, but
hook him
probably
on stage
not.
now?
Roll that dice. Roll that dice. Roll that dice. What do we have? 4 plus 2.
6. That's math. All right. You guys are getting good.
Nice. All right. Defense. What are you going to do? Get the dice in hand. What are you doing?
All right, first things first.
Oh, first things first.
Who thinks they can take care of my other knee for me?
What,
That
are you
wasn't
looking for a
confident at all.
doctor in the crowd?
Now, you have to beat a 4. A 4.
A 6.
So, take your pick.
Had to be the 6. It was plus
No,
2.
my left knee's in your hands. Yeah, and my life. If you roll a 1, I die.
Do it! Do it!
And he dies too.
Do it!
If you roll a 6, if you roll a
Woo! That's right. Listen, I love this. Take out the other acolytes. Whoa. 3.
3.
You had 1 job.
What's your attack damage bonus?
1.
My attack damage
Right.
bonus?
What's your attack bonus?
Plus 3.
So that's a 6.
Oh, that is a 6. He gets plus 3.
He rolled a 4 plus 2.
Oh, Talon, come to the center. You, in this exertion of effort to try to stay alive. The Grandmaster demands your life force in this moment. This scythe no longer yours. I don't want to touch you. You're too gross. No. No, that's not.
It's blood.
Listen. The Grandmaster raises her hands, and you feel, just like the blood of the acolytes that you've taken before you, your own beginning to rise to your fingertips. Your heart beginning to race fast as it struggles to beat. It feels for a life, but yet it finds nothing. Your knee, the one good one, feels weak as you begin to stumble and you collapse. Talon, no, come up here so the people can see you. Die up in the front stage. Yeah.
Sorry.
Die in the front of the stage.
Sorry.
I didn't say you died yet. Just Talon.
Not yet.
I need to know. Your Grandmaster stays your heart for a second. Is there any reason you should be kept alive?
You see,
No.
I want you to spare his life.
Oh, interesting. Go on.
I would like you to spare his life because aren't you having fun watching me humiliate this thing?
Thing?
Thing. So I would like you, Grandmaster, to spare this.
The Grandmaster looks at your money, counts it one by one, and she is pleased. She holds up the scythe of talon and she drives it into his heart. And you feel your heart beat once again. You find yourself rising from the ground. Breath returns to your lungs. You have found life for now, Talon.
Not again. No.
You have been summoned back to the arena. You will not give up. You will murder your opponent, for I have plenty of money now, so get rid of him.
Grandmaster.
You have done your use. You're yesterday's news now. Thanks.
You know,
now you're gonna die.
If this backfires, this is gonna suck.
I think we should make it interesting, Grandmaster.
Yes, yes.
I think with this resurrection,
Yeah.
we should even the playing field just a little bit.
Oh, tell me
Now,
more.
Maximilian was willing to give up his money to continue this charade of a
Yes,
fight.
That's true.
I think it's only fitting that he give up some of his life as well.
A blood cost.
As the Arbiter reaches out his hands, forming a black Icarus goo that, oh, thank you.
Yes.
I'm gonna stand up here now. Black Icarus goo that reaches out to each champion, going up their nostrils, down their throats, into their bodies, touching their organs and hearts and wiggling around. It's really good imagery.
I like this.
Yeah, you like where this is going? Trust me.
Yeah.
Let me. I'll show you a movie later that you're gonna love. Anyway, as that happens, you feel the vitality. Maximilian, your life force drains from you and fills up Talon. You both are going to have 8 points of fighting spirit left, splitting the difference. And you know what? Why make it 8? Let's go ahead and have a little chaos, Grandmaster.
Oh, chaos!
Chaos! Let's get rid of some of those fighting spirit. All right, I think it's time. Some of you in the crowd, some of you out there amongst yourselves are holding a special treasure. There should be 12 of them.
Hold them up, shake those eggs, don't open them yet. In it, you hold something quite dear, something very valuable, but you cannot open it yet. It is going to help the champions. I need you all to come on stage. Arbiter, as they do so, tell them what they need to do.
Each of you coming on stage with an egg in your hand, please declare your egg for one champion or another.
Which way do you
Which
choose?
champion would you like to see
Which way?
succeed to live?
Go.
Pick your
Choose
favorite
your
champion.
There we
Which
go. Smart
champion
choice.
do you pick?
There we go. There we go.
Bring your eggs.
Choose wisely. Which champion?
Oh, he's spinning the egg. Which way is it gonna go?
It's gonna go up. Don't you know how eggs work?
It's gotta come down eventually.
Come
Did we just discover perpetual motion? Okay, all right, it's spinning.
It's like high school all over again.
Slower,
Slower.
slower, slower, slower.
God, it's like high school.
Slower, slower,
Come on.
slower.
Come on.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
No.
Oh! To the money. All right.
I threw the money at the egg. It worked.
All right, we have 12 eggs on stage. Grandmaster.
The acolytes have chosen.
They have chosen. And now, Maximilian has a lot of money in his pocket, but, I went ahead and decided that the Grandmaster and the Void also needed our own currency. So within your eggs, you will find Void Bucks. I don't know if is that trademarked? Can we just
Void
call
Bucks.
it V-Bucks?
That's right. We have on our own, suck it, Maximilian, our own money. That's right.
Turns out
Now,
all you have to do is print it.
I need you each to open your eggs, and whichever side has the most void bucks wins.
All right, pool your money
What are we
together.
working
Count it quickly.
What are we working with?
Hurry, pick up the money. Scramble, peasants, scramble.
Okay. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I dropped some.
This is going to put your acolytes to the test as they do basic arithmetic. There are 50,000 void bucks split amongst the 12 eggs of the 12 tribes or whatever.
Unless they eat the money.
Unless they eat the money.
Yeah, if you eat the money.
I didn't account for that.
It's less money.
If you eat the money, it's
Yes.
less money.
Yes. You can digest
Basic
it.
arithmetic. Come on, guys,
It's
you
good
got it.
fiber as well. So eating money is sometimes a better investment than.
Well, I mean, with the way that the
Yeah.
void is going these days, you know, our economy is kind of in the
Stay
toilet.
tuned for more financial advice.
Let's wait till tax season.
Oh.
Shit, it's tax season.
Get rid of all the
Oh.
money.
1,000, 26.
You want them to have your
Oh,
money?
they're still counting.
I don't think they're gonna need
28.
Oh, they're still counting over there.
29.
If you were
Let's
only,
hold up.
if you
Hold
were
on,
only
hold on.
if you were only
32,
educated
yeah.
like
All
Maximilian.
right, here we go.
Has the tabulation
8,000?
completed?
That's 40,000.
Okay.
40,000?
Talon with 40,000 void bucks. Meaning Maximilian.
Well, a little bit less than that. I don't want to talk about size right now. Size doesn't matter.
I'll go ahead and tell you. 10,000! Maximilian will take 3 points of damage to his fighting spirit, putting him down to 5. He gave up half his life for this guy and then lost 3 more.
You may keep your money, acolytes, but you must flee the stage, lest you be swiped down by the blade. Go!
No,
Slowly, as you wish, I guess. At your own pacing, it's fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Get off the stage, Grandmaster.
Yeah. That was really good. That was really good.
Just, would you, we've got all this money and nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
What should we do with it?
Make it rain?
Make it rain.
Do we want to try to make it rain?
Does anybody want us to make it rain?
Okay.
Okay.
Here's the thing. You gotta come up close. And if none of them... Okay, here's the thing. I don't want to be a litter bug. I love the environment. So I don't want to see a single dollar left on this ground. Do you understand that?
Are you ready?
That's right. Because if not, then I will never do this again, and it will make me very sad because I stayed up to 2 a.m. cutting this. So this is worth a lot to me.
Let's go. Who's ready to get rich?
Ready?
Here we go. Let's make it rain.
3, 2, 1.
It's not going anywhere.
It doesn't
doesn't
fly.
They
This
don't
is
slip
terrible.
like real dollars.
This was a horrible
Get him, pick him up.
idea.
That did not work the way we thought it would.
It doesn't
take
fly at all.
It's worth so
Stuff your
much.
pockets. Grandmaster, you see
sad
this?
Disappointment.
Are you seeing this?
I will say, wait, are you pocketing our money?
Aren't you loaded?
Yes.
Are you pocketing?
Listen, this is how, you ever heard the phrase, the rich
Mr.
get
Louis
richer?
Vuitton belt?
I have.
This is how the
This
rich...
is how?
This is how, not the stock market, but taking other people's money is how the rich get richer.
That's all we had to do was print money and then take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I will say,
Okay.
in my mind, that looked way cooler. I tried.
Yeah, I think that was yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah.
We'll
yeah,
get
it's okay,
better
we'll
dollars
move on.
next time.
We'll move on. Where
Moving
are we
on.
at, Arbiter?
Round number 3?
Round
number 3. Yeah, come on.
That's right. Woo! Look at that. Move. The poses. The stance. That is a statement there. Woo!
Round number 3.
Yes.
Maximilian, you have 5 fighting spirit left. It's your turn to attack. Talon has 8 remaining, gifted from your own body, from your loins.
From your loins.
All right. Ooh, I see a nice little title belt. Hi, Jesse.
Ooh.
That's my friend Jesse.
Oh, hi, Jesse.
See ya. Goodbye.
What do we want to do? Let's keep this going.
All right,
I
round
want
number
blood.
3.
I want violence. I want death. Quit waving to Jesse. Jesse doesn't even care.
He's leaving me.
Jesse's leaving.
He's leaving.
right.
He's leaving me like he always does. No, Jesse, get up here. I need your help. I need your help.
He needs his help.
Go on, Jesse.
Jesse.
Look at him move like a gazelle.
Jesse.
So elegant.
Jesse. Oh, wait, breathe.
All right, give him some room. Give him some room. Give him some room.
Don't give up.
Come on.
One stair at a time.
You're almost there. You're almost to the top of the mountain. Come on, buddy.
You can make it.
Push through. You got it.
You can do this.
Follow the dollars. Follow the dollars.
Follow the dollars.
Yes.
Jesse!
Jesse!
That's a fancy looking belt. I know you are a champion. So it's... Yes. You see, this thing has
No, you get closer. Don't put
evil
me in the middle.
magic witch power. Do you have any magic witch powers? Magic witch powers!
Magic witch power!
Burn him!
Thank
He's
God.
a witch! Burn him!
Wait. Are you gonna go lick it?
Because
Are you gonna lick this witch?
Because like he like made it rain blood on me and all that jazz. So I need you. I need you to come up with some
100%.
sort of like. Can you throw one of those food trucks directly at his dumb face? Yeah. Use the food trucks and then just throw it right at him.
Do y'all see food trucks?
Back left side.
I don't see him.
You want to throw a food truck?
I like churros.
Yeah.
What?
All right, Jesse.
Dig deep, Jesse. Dig deep. Lift with your back.
Let's throw this die. Get a natural 20 roll. All go over there and churros are on Jesse.
Come on, Jesse.
Roll it.
I am tired
Yeah,
of
wherever
waiting.
you want.
This monologue.
Watch your head.
Before you hit the metal.
Jesse. Chuck it, Jesse.
Jesse. Where does it go?
15.
15.
Plus 2. 17.
17.
17's not bad.
Not bad.
It's my favorite winger song.
It's a little above
Nobody here knows
average.
winger. That's okay.
Talon with the defense. What do you got, Talon?
Probably a 1 if I know how this works. Oh, it's 2. Food truck to the face.
These dice are ready.
Food truck
It's effective.
to the
Jesse,
face.
with your majestic witch-like strength, you summon a food truck out of your where? Where do you want to pull a food truck out of? What holes are you looking through?
I got a few.
You got a few. Okay. It's great to have options. Just pick one, man.
I got it.
There it is. And out of this, small, it grows, and it grows. That's what she said.
Ooh.
I heard it. It grows to an enormous size. That's what she said as well. So big, though, it engulfs the biggest food truck you've ever seen as you launch it over to Talon, taking damage.
I caught it.
Well done, Jesse.
I caught it. I definitely caught it.
He caught it for 1 point of damage to his fighting spirit.
All right.
Definitely caught it.
Do you have any actions left, Maximilian?
He's got 2.
Do I
Then
still have
do
2?
it. You know what? I want you to speed this up. I want quickness. I want murder. I want you to give me these 2 actions.
Well, I just tried to throw a food truck at him.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Oh, he's gonna think about it. You know the
What's he
part where I
doing?
said hurry up?
Oh!
And then he goes, oh!
Well, things just got interesting.
Sir,
All
there's
right.
children here.
There's
Oh!
the unbuttoning of the sleeves. Maximilian is getting serious.
Serious question, Maximilian. Is that transplanted hair on your arms? Did you pay for an arm hair transplant?
Yes. I pay for a lot of things. Pay for a lot of things I don't understand around here.
Just checking.
Some boxes and stuff. So now I've done throwing things at you. Now it's time to throw you onto University Boulevard.
Woo!
Okay.
We see the street, it is far. Can you throw him? Let's see.
Let's find out.
How far can you
Let's
chuck
see it.
Talon?
A classic throw
chunky.
as you reach out to Talon, trying to grab a hold of him in his many black layers of clothing.
Five.
I can only throw him this many times.
You can throw him
Yes.
this many times.
This many.
Seven.
That sounds like when my nephew
This
speaks to me.
This many.
This many times.
Well, that
He
backfired.
lines it
maybe.
up, knocking down pins. Where does it go? Out into the ether. Be free, old dice.
6 plus
1, 3.
plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's a tie.
No.
Yeah, +1.
That's a tie. They both are going to take a point of fatigue. Talon, being revived, has 1 point of fatigue. Maximilian now has 3. How the turntables? How's it feel?
Oh, tables,
Oh, it
you
sucks.
entered.
Okay.
Sucks. I'm feeling it.
I think you still have another attack, though, so you can bring us back. You can do this. That was 3?
I think so.
Was that
Was
3?
that 3?
I don't know how to count.
Was that 3?
Yeah, that was 3.
That was 3. All right. Talon, then.
All right.
Wait, come here really quick.
Yes.
You're like glistening in the sun.
Solar flare.
Like the blood, it just really shines. It's a good look.
Does that make you
It's a good look.
Krillin? I
I'm
don't-
seeing you in a new light, mainly because I can't see you very well.
That's what my mom tells me.
I'm sure she does. Okay, now you can go back to your
Okay.
notes. Sorry.
I gotta see what I gotta do here. Hold on.
What's he gonna do?
What's in the
If you explode, I will go Super Saiyan.
Do you want to use a hero point? Do you want to go plus ultra?
He could.
Yeah.
Yeah!
So-
Time to go Super Saiyan, Rose Gold, whatever other new things they've made up. Rose Gold, what are they? It's just Rose, isn't it? Rose. No, it's Rose.
Rose.
Sorry, Dragon Ball fans.
Oh my gosh.
He goes
Quit
Rose.
embarrassing me, Grandmaster.
I don't know.
Oh
wait,
my
no.
God.
Dragon Ball, he goes Super. Well, what are the stages of Saiyanness?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, we don't know
God.
about 4 yet. It hasn't been given a canonical name.
Oh my God. You're right. Xbox has a better
Just
naming
saying.
system.
Kale Kid.
Sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Still up in the air about Diamond.
So, walk me through the heroic surge. How's this like? It's like ultra over the top.
Very
like,
much
I get
so.
to go all in.
This is your Super Saiyan moment. This is where you pull in all the power you have into one mega hit. I'll even give you advantage on this.
Oh, wow.
Woo, woo.
Hold up, but before you start, you want to hit a man with glasses.
Have you seen this? You don't think I would knock the glasses off?
I think
Because
Well, you
I
know,
definitely will. As
We'll find out.
you know what's not too far away? You know, we got the ocean. It's really not that far. I think it's time for a giant blood tsunami.
It is time for a blood tsunami. Tell me, Talon, what does it look like as you begin to summon a blood tsunami?
First things first, you're just gonna see a bunch of blood starting to pool slightly around your ankles, and it grows and grows. And see, you finally look off in the distance. That skyline gets covered in red. It just disappears as these 100-foot waves are ramping to you.
Woo! That crimson horizon upon us. You will roll to see if it proceeds in the right direction. Now, with this, you will get to roll with advantage.
with advantage. Reload.
Reloaded.
What is it?
6 plus
We got-
3, that's a 9.
We got
A 9.
With the advantage. Now, Max.
Show me 2-0. Show me 2-0.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Oh!
14.
That's 17.
17 with the plus 3. Now, Max.
Woo! 17 is high.
I
No
don't want
pressure.
I don't want to tell you to do your business, but you know, he has advantage.
Yup.
It's not impossible for you to get advantage, but it won't be cheap.
Are you saying what I...
I'm just saying you could make a case. Let's
Is he paying you with
400
your money?
400. You know that if he hits this, you're gonna die, right?
Isn't that your money?
What?
Isn't that your money that he's just giving back to you?
He ran to the
That's a
bank.
different currency.
Okay.
What's yeah. Maybe in the waistband. You know what? A spirit of heroicism comes over you, and then blah 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 blah. You get advantage as well. You want? Wait, hold on.
Money.
We've got counter bids. Oh, how much to cancel out his advantage? Oh.
Money, baby.
Well.
Whoa.
This is unexpected. Oh, we got money over here.
Your acolytes are fantastic.
That's a good stack of money right there. We got money over here.
The money.
We got money over here.
Is pouring in.
The battle of the bill
I'm
has
so
begun.
sorry for the things I said earlier.
So I don't want to make. Hey, listen. Listen, you seem like a nice guy, and I don't want to make this personal, but his stack is bigger than your stack.
It's average.
I mean, that's a pretty girthy stack.
It's pretty thick.
Hey,
that's a thick boy.
This, in case you haven't noticed, it's growing.
Well, hey, listen, and in time it might, but I gotta.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. I gotta go with the guy who's gonna hand me the big stack of money.
The price has been set. The deal has been made. Roll with advantage.
He needs all the help he can get.
The acolytes have spoken with their wallets.
I was going to pay somebody to roll for me, but I have no more money. Now I am broke.
It is time to get your hands dirty. Maximilian Maxwell
Hey,
III.
Mom, can you wire me? Yeah. No, just like not the.
Is he calling his
They're
mom?
looking at me. Could you just wire me something real quick?
Do you believe this guy?
Mom?
All right, thanks. All right, thanks. Love you. Bye.
Some people's kids.
We're good. All right, I got a couple. I got some dollars. Anybody want to roll for me?
Some people's kids.
I like your jacket. You come on up here.
Oh, with the jacket.
The cycle of money.
Hello, what's your name? Matthew. Are you experienced with the D20?
Yeah.
In your lifetime, how many? What do we got to beat? Like a really high.
A 17 all in.
What, in your lifetime, how many? Because I want to go out with a bang, don't we all? Natural 20s. Have you ever rolled in your life?
1/20th of a time.
1/20th of the time. Well, we got one shot. So, Matthew, all right. I want you to pick up this die, throw it as far, as hard as you can, land on that 20, or like an 18, and that would be cool too. Here we go. Hit somebody in the head.
Bounce off an acolyte.
Show me your word.
18 plus 2. That's a dirty 20.
First roll.
Matthew.
That means you all paid for nothing because he beat it on the first roll.
Wait. You always roll a second one in case you get a nat 20.
All right, let's go.
D&D player knows
Roll,
that.
Matthew.
Roll again.
Matthew.
See if you get lucky.
All right, you got 1 out of your 20. You got one out of 19 chance now. Let's do it.
All for nothing, no risk at hand. That is a throw among the throws. Oh, goodness.
2 dirty 20.
Solid work on
Back to
this.
back.
It's rigged. The die's fixed.
Done well, Matthew. You may return to the safety of the fan base.
All right, Talon. Your heroic surge was an absolute failure.
Thanks,
I guess
Mom,
he
it
can
worked.
swim.
You can
guess he
say that your hurricane is a bit of a washout.
Boo.
Puns suck. I hate them. All right. Talon, you did use that hero attempt, and while it was disappointing, you still have 2 more opportunities. Would you like to use them?
Of course.
Take advantage of them. Now, you also have options for power-ups. Arbiter, what is a power-up?
A power-up does 3 times the damage of a normal attack. If you're successful on the attack, you can do 3 points of damage. You can stack them as well. You've got 2 power-ups to use.
Do you put them on each action, or do you add them all together?
Obviously.
Huh?
Obviously, we're gonna
stack them both?
Stack 'em?
Yeah.
On 1 hit, all right.
2 power-ups on your second hit.
Acolytes, if this is successful, it will do 6 points of damage. Max has 5 points of fighting spirit left.
Roll, Talon, roll!
Roll it!
Where does it go? What will it land on? What do we see?
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
All right, 9 total.
That's a 9. It's a, yay. We love 9s.
9 total. Max, your defense as this power-up comes in, mega hit.
Pepper spray.
Hold on, wait. This song is really good. That
Good
was
tr-
really fun.
good
That
try.
was worth it. Okay, now you can go.
Not enough security there. Oh, on the butt.
Oh.
9 plus 2, 11.
11.
It's not successful. That's both of your power-ups.
Oh, Talon, you suck at this. What is going on? Hold on.
They're
Talon,
rigged.
Talon, come here.
The
Come here.
purple's rigged.
Come here. Talk to me. What did your lich teach you that made you think you could win this?
Well, before I got told how to raise the dead and,
Okay.
blood magic.
Blood magic.
And I can,
You just need more blood.
Yes.
Okay, come to the edge of the stage here. Come to the stage. I need you all to go like this and give him your blood. I just need you all to donate all of your blood and give him your blood. Go to the front and absorb it.
Come on.
Absorb
Bring
the
it.
blood, Talon.
Bring it.
Absorb it.
This is like a blood spirit bomb.
Yeah, this is like a
think it's
weird
enough.
bloody spirit
I think
bomb.
we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good now.
All right, go ahead and roll. See if this is worth it.
Your
Perhaps
last
from
attack.
the donation of your acolytes,
You
you
do.
will have something.
Hopefully.
Talon, you do have 3 status effects left.
Stack them. Stack them all. Bleeding effect times 3. Gamble, 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 gamble,
Stack 'em.
gamble.
Stacking them.
Stack
It'll
it
hit
up.
for 3 if he's successful and apply status effects.
It's a roll.
He's gonna bleed.
Where is
He's
it?
gonna bleed.
Be good to us.
That's an 8 total on the attack with 3 status effects.
What is this?
Oh, isn't that 20?
Is there anybody out here who has any blood left?
It's been nice.
Any blood left?
I can't.
Who has blood? You have blood. Come here. You. Come here, you have blood.
He does look like he has blood.
You have a little bit of blood left. What is your name? Alex, how much blood do you have left?
All of it.
All of it! That's a great defense. Here, take take 100.
It's
All
a
right,
decent
so
amount of blood to have.
that's a good amount of blood because we need all of your blood to. Wait, what'd you get?
He got a 8.
8.
So high.
I need you, yes.
Not even double digits.
Throw a 7, or at least a 7, and we go home.
No, you should have picked a different die.
Give me 1.
It's a 3.
Bullshit. That was
It's
clearly
going to
still going.
With the 3, he finally gets a connection. He finally gets something on the books. That's going to deal 3 points of damage to his fighting spirit. He now has 3 status effects applied to him. That means if he does not use his actions to clear those, they will do 1 point of damage per status effect at the end of his turn. He's got 2 points left.
No. I am tired of waiting. This Grandmaster exhausted, waiting for this blood to happen. I speed up time around you. Eye of Magamoto is mine. You will take an additional point of damage as I enact a bleed immediately. You stand at 1 health point left.
1!
Am I not fucking awesome?
6 out of 10.
Oh, I love this crowd.
All right, Maximilian, he has how many points, Grandmaster, left? 5? 7?
You have 5.
5. 5
Let me
left.
tell you this.
A heroic surge could do it.
You could kill him with a heroic surge.
Yeah.
You got him.
You know what?
You got him.
I'm getting tired.
No.
I'm getting hungry.
No.
My mom is making SpaghettiOs tonight. And yeah, SpaghettiOs!
Yeah!
SpaghettiOs!
The dinner of champions!
So,
Are you making me eat SpaghettiOs? Like,
hit him with what?
Hit him with a soup can. It's a good
Chuck,
form of recycling.
It is. It is. Yeah. That sounds, I like that. I like that. What was your name again?
am I gonna die to
Christian,
soup
come up
cans?
here. You're going to do this. This was your idea?
Christian!
All right.
He has done well once. Perhaps he will serve you well
Roll
again.
that dice! Roll that dice! Roll that dice! Whoa!
That is a throw.
All the way to the bleachers.
Oh. 13.
13.
A
Okay,
solid throw.
it's there. It's
15
there.
total.
It's there.
It's there. 15. Good
15, it's there.
talk.
This will deal 5 points of damage if you don't beat a 15.
Am I
This
gonna
may
die
be
to soup cans?
Your final roll.
I can't die to soup cans,
Get
right?
up there. See it through. Let's find
If it
out
makes
if
you-
this
if it
is
makes
how
you feel-
go.
If it makes you feel any better, we're all a little soupy on the inside.
Death
way back
by
there.
SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs!
SpaghettiOs!
Where is
Oh,
it?
hold on. He has to find the special pink
Oh, he's
one.
finding the pink one, huh? All right. Choose your weapon.
Are you rolling with my? Wait, you're gonna try to beat me with my? Oh.
Squish it a little bit. Squish it.
Yeah, get it
Yeah,
in nice and deep like.
It's like a ugly marshmallow thing.
Really get handsy
Squishmallow.
with it.
Here we go, here we go.
And
Big
it's
money,
up.
no whammies.
Woo!
Come on, come on, come on, come
No
on,
whammies,
come
no
on.
whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
6 plus
I'm gonna die to
1.
soup cans.
7.
In this.
I'm
That's-
gonna die to soup cans.
That is the remainder of your fighting spirit. So, what's it look like as this soup can comes in? Tell us, what's it look like?
Describe to us this moment.
I'm not just throwing one soup can. I have all of my A-words, acolytes. Y'all thought I was gonna say. I have all my acolytes throwing soup cans. Hundreds on hundreds of soup cans being thrown.
No. Make it stop.
You are unrelentless in your barrage of metal cans. Talon, you find yourself pelted again and again. As you try to stand up, you are beaten back down. Bruises abound. The blood leaves your body once more. A final thought reaches your head. What is it as you feel your life now permanently inching away from you?
At least it's chicken noodle.
As with that final word, chicken noodle on your lips, you collapse.
Death!
Oh, acolytes, as we know, every death means a victor, which means we have seen greatness, we have seen glory, we have seen honor! That's right! Give it up for Speech.
Speech. Speech. Speech. Speech. Speech.
Speech.
Death by SpaghettiOs!
Death by SpaghettiOs!
SpaghettiOs!
That's right! Thank you, Hall of Fame! This has been D20
Deathmatch!